Kano State.
Is our inability to commune ourselves into a one block of interest. And these northern politicians, they know it. They know that we are incapable as southern politicians to aggregate our interests and make it as one. So sometimes, I don't mean those who pretentiously come to say they are fighting for the southern interest. I know we have a Nigerian interest, but inside this Nigerian interest, we have pockets of Nigerian interest. At least we have regional interest, state interest, local government interest. But each interest is in such a way sold into the major interest. Now, to Wike, that presidency comes back to the south, it goes to the southwest. It's so unfortunate. In fact, I've said it over and I'm saying it again. Watch. When the quarrel of Wike and Tinubu go start, it will be the greatest entertainment ever, because now we go know who be the troublesome. Everybody is, I believe Tinubu is just rewarding Wike for what he did in the February 25th election. But the truth is that Wike, to me now, has become the most disappointing politician in the South. In fact, regrettably, the most useless politician in the South. Because I did not believe in any way that this man will turn out to be who he is. Really, I did not. But if I sum up everything with all the rascality of dancing to some music, now who knows, all those, when I add all these things up, saying he cannot leave cancer, malaria, and join cancer, to join APC, God forbid bad thing. God forbid bad thing. I cannot leave PDP. And yet, these are the type of politicians. As we do this, these same northern politicians are going back. They know the wicked. They know that he can't be trusted. I'm very sure very soon, the way they will enter, we can reduce him. I thought after the primaries at Eagle Square, when Atiku played him, I thought he would have learned, but he doesn't learn. Even Tinubu, that thinks is Jagaban, that is playing Yoruba politics, just wait. The good thing is that gradually, the sentiment against an Igbo presidency, at least thank God Peter Obi has broken that. It has not sunk yet, but it's going to sink. And when that happens, I'm sure the Northerners will realize that, hey, we've been playing this religious politics for long. How did it benefit us? We've been playing this regional politics for a very long. How did it benefit us? Why not give it to someone who can actually fix this nation? I think that's where we are heading to, because those who think they are evil geniuses, watch. Most evil geniuses, Hitler, Mussolini, all those people that dictators, to be precise, after beating every system that are targeted to bring them down, they eventually become the one that bring themselves down. So whichever way Tinubu thinks is smart, he will be the one that will bring himself out, that will bring himself down. As for Wike, to me, Wike represents the worst type of politicians that Nigeria can ever produce. My name is Magnus Soraka. I say, please follow this page and share this post now.
You had a good weekend, I hope so.
Good, yeah.
Well, all right. Well, let's begin what's trending in Lagos, where His Royal Majesty, the Oba of Benin, Oba Ewuare II, was received by the Lagos State Governor, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, on Sunday at the Lagos House in Marina. The traditional ruler, who is one of the most revered monarchs in Nigeria, congratulated the Lagos State Governor on his re-election and commended his giant strides, while charging him not to rest on his oars to achieve greater heights in his second term in office. The Oba also noted that the victory of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the 2023 presidential poll showed that God ordained him to rule the country, and called on all Nigerians to support his administration.
Your Excellency, we want to repeat again our congratulations to Mr. President. we are happy that it's all over now. It has gone to the end of the road. Whatever controversies or objections or whatever cannot go beyond that. But God has ordained that President Tinubu will be the president. And we thank God for your also successful election.
About Topaye. I was privileged to be in the presence of his predecessor, Omonoba Edo Ukwapolopolo, of Erediawa II, when I was much younger. The first, Erediawa I, who he took over the position. But like you said earlier, Dr. Abati, I did listen to you. It's quite a significant visit because obviously it raises a lot of questions, and there's that significant link between the Benin people and the people of Lagos, and like you said, it's sort of a homecoming for him. But a lot of people have talked about the fact that the Oba's visit, saying that Tinubu was ordained by God. I don't know if he might be in the position to talk about that. The Oba's visit also elicited other commentaries, one of which was that Lagos was built by the people of Benin, a statement that has generated controversy in Nigeria, both in the past and currently.
I don't want to mention something that will now drag me into the controversy of Benin and Lagos. But I cannot help but saying that at least it is in history books that Benin founded Lagos. But when some people will hear it now, they go haywire and say, what is the Oba saying there again? But it is true. Go and check out the records. Maybe not all over Lagos as we know it now, but certain area in Lagos, maybe the nucleus of Lagos was founded by my ancestors. The Oba of Lagos will say so. I'm sure you know that he will always emphasize that he comes from Benin. Everybody knows. But the source of Lagos is Benin. Whether any of you here he likes it or not. He likes to hear.
Well, a little bit of history there, more history. I mean, It is the truth. A lot of people know this, but I mean, it's good that he's coming out again to say it. If you recall, during the election time, that whole story about Lagos is no man land. I think that, his statement there puts a lot to rest in that regard.
This was what I said during the election time. That went viral. Let me quote what the Oba of Lagos said in an interview in 2017 that says from the Guardian that said Lagos Oba traces origin to Benin. They said, but last week in Lagos, the Oba said Lagos State is not part of Yoruba land. According to a statement from Igaidugono, the palace of the Lagos Oba, Oba Akiolu was quoted as saying, I was told by my late maternal grandmother, who was a descendant of Oba of Vunware Egweasi, with facts from historical book, and let me share the knowledge with you. Modern-day Lagos was founded by Prince Ado, son of Oba of Benin. Prince Ado was the first Oba of Lagos, and it was then named the town Eko until the Portuguese explorer Rui de Segura changed the maritime term to Lagos, which at that time, from 1942, was a Portuguese expedition. So I think Dr. Abati has even stated the history. These were the things I talked about in a piece that a lot of people kept on. You see, even those that are claiming to be Lagosians, a lot of them are not Lagosians. Because of political expediency, they now start to claim Lagos. The true Lagosians know each other. So on that score, the Oba was right. And that's why we always read history. Because somebody took paper, wrote articles abusing me and saying all sorts, just because I recounted the history that in the history book that has been reiterated. And the Oba of Lagos reiterated that again. Yeah. The part that he said that is God, no. our political system gets our leaders. Let's not put God into this at all. I don't like when we put that narrative in. No, our political system throws up our leaders. So what are we going to say about the judgments? A lot of people have been complaining. Is it God that is in the Supreme Court? Is it God that is in the appeal court? Is it God that makes all those judgments? Yeah. Is it also God that put the clerical error in Kanu judgments? Let's just leave God out of our... Except Nigerians learn to understand that participation in the political process is what heralds leaders. And if you don't participate, if you continue to be indifferent, you get the kind of leaders you get. If you don't understand that, then the country doesn't move forward. Because even in the last election, Oji, I need to say this importantly as a wrap-up, that a lot of Nigerians are saying Nigerians came out to vote. Nigerians didn't come out to vote in these last elections. Let's not deceive ourselves. Voter apathy was still very high. For a country with over 80 to 90 million voters, less than 30 to 40 million people decided who was president. Right. Well, and that's still very low. Until we have something like other countries where you have over 65, 70% voters, we can't build this country. So stop being indifferent. Come out and make your voices heard. Right. That's all I'm going to say.
Rufai, you made a lot of points. And, while I agree with you, the Oba, who, is a monarch, is also a Nigerian citizen and has his own opinion. And, if he says it's God that ordained Tinubu, that is his opinion, right? Yeah. But also, Dr. Abati, I love the fact that the Lagos State governor took him to that Yoruba museum, and then they had that type of cultural interaction between the people of Benin and the people of Lagos. I think it's another feat for the Lagos State government. I mean, that museum is not fully open, but when it's open, it'll be a nice addition to the cultural landscape.
It's a very good thing, good optics.
Yes.
Knowing that the Oba himself, is somebody who has a very strong interest in the preservation of culture and monuments and museums, and retrieving stolen artifacts and giving our culture a pride of place. On the point that he made about Benin having founded Lagos, well, when Mr. Feni was on the program, he said, look, at a time, the Benin Kingdom stretched all the way to the Republic of Benin, the great Benin Empire. It was an empire, just like the Oyo Empire in those days. And earlier on, I tried to give a bit of history, as told by the present Oba of Lagos himself, about Prince Ado, who was the first king in 1630, and then how there's that connection. And that's the point that the Oba of Benin was making. That, look, this is like coming home for him, more or less. But, people are very emotional about history. One fellow I see has quickly written a piece about me saying I should not give a history lecture on Lagos. Well, I wasn't giving a history lecture. People should not project their own illiteracy, because I found the reaction by the person, very abusive. He said, I said Prince Ado married Erelu Kuti. Well, Erelu Kuti, he has correctly pointed out, is the daughter of Prince Ado, and truly the mother of Ologun Kutere, who later also became king. But people should learn not to be emotional, okay? When you say Lagos belongs to all of us, Lagos is the most cosmopolitan center, nobody is taking Lagos away from the Lagosians. Yeah. So I found the emotionalism of some characters who call themselves indigenous persons, even when the Eleko himself does not react, emotionally like that to bits of history. They should learn and try to speak like educated people. That's one. The point that the Oba of Benin made about, Tinubu being ordained by God. The Oba of Benin, kings are also spiritual beings within their community. And, the Benis, their monarch is highly revered. It's not just the king, it's also the spiritual head. And it's also like, some people from certain parts of the country, when anything happens for religious reasons, they say, it is the will of God. I think it's in that context, that the Oba of Benin was speaking, not in a political sense. So if he says, well, only what God wants happens, I don't think that is a wrong thing to say. But other people who are not so religious, they have different views.
Absolutely.
So let all flowers bloom. Let all views flourish.
Well said. Still in Lagos State, as the Ministry of Environment and Water Resources continued its demolition exercise of houses built in contravention of the Lagos Master Plan, Many residents in Abule Ado area of the state were displaced over the weekend. Chimobi Ezinwa, one of the residents affected in the demolition exercise, said his mansion worth 300 million naira was destroyed without prior notice, rendering him and his family homeless.
This is my property. It has been demolished. And there was no notice before encroaching on my property, destroying it. Even if I didn't have the FHA allocation, if they ask me to pay for the reclaiming of the land, I'm ready to pay. And they destroyed my property over 300 million. Yeah, I'm begging. I'm calling on the presidency to do something about this. Children are homeless now. They can't even go to school. About 4 people are dead because of this, out of heart attack, out of tension. People are dead. We have lost lives because of this. Just look at it. My wife is in hospital because he cannot bear it. She can't bear it. She has been hospitalized. As I am now, I'm confused.
Well, back in October, Dr. Bati Rufai, I interviewed the commissioner who is in charge of this demolition exercise, Tokumbo Wahab, and he did say many of these buildings were built in contravention, like I said earlier, and most of them did not take the permission or get the right permission to build those houses. But I mean, you can hear this man saying that he did not get any notice before his house worth 300 million naira was demolished. I thought it was important to highlight his story so the Lagos State government can respond. Well, some users on social media have alleged an ethnic agenda coming from this story. Some say that the Lagos State government is only after Igbo landlords and began trending an old video of Pastor Tunde Bakari where he talked about conspiracy against Igbos.
I was at a meeting a few days back last week, and they said, the Igbos, we must find a way of checkmating them. I sat there in the midst of them, and the man said, you are not even saying anything. I said, what is the offense? He said, they are bought everywhere in Lagos. They are buying and buying. And I said, when they came with gun and shot your people, or your people collected money for the purchase. Baba looked at me and said, why are you like this? I said, I'm like that. Did your people sell to them? Who asked you to sell your land? That was the end of the meeting. If you are going to invite me into a meeting where we are going to move the nation forward, don't pitch one tribe or ethnic nation against the other. It's not going to work for those of us who believe that the best of the North and the best of the South must come together to steer the shape of our nation. Do you understand me?
Well, this video was taken 3 years ago, but it is quite relevant now, and a lot of people have, juxtaposed it with the demolition because the people in that area are mostly Igbos.
Okay, so please, we call for unity, we call for peace, we call for progress. No ethnic baiting of some sort.
Absolutely not.
I know the last election has brought about so much division orchestrated by many parties, but please, we want a strong, indivisible nation. It's a work in progress. I'm not saying a lot of people are not hurt or violated, but please, let's keep the peace. Most importantly, we would like to call on any group. Do not violate any other ethnic group. Do not have any targeted plan. I mean, the pastor here did talk about any conspiracy and all of that. The government should come out and reassure the Igbos that nothing of such is happening. But let's go to the real matters on ground. Did those that their homes are demolished, did they get the proper approval? If they didn't get the proper approval, then they have no, gravitas here to be able to say that they have been violated. Because you must get the proper approval. Who do you deal with as regards your home? If they had the proper approval and the proper certification and all of that, they have the right to be able to take government to court. But if you don't have it, let us allow government to do the job. It's very sad, yes, I feel the pain of those that have lost livelihoods and property. We pray for speedy healing of those in the hospital, but you must also get proper approval and get what is right. That's just it.
Absolutely.
But let us toe down on this narrative, this conspiracy, because I'm seeing a lot of things back and forth, even not all go well. And I tell people, about rancor and chaos. You know the beginning, but you don't know the end. And that's why shame on the political class that divided people in Lagos and other parts of the country in the last election along tribal lines. Because most of this is now coming up because of the things that happened in the last election, and we need to heal.
Absolutely. We'll take another story then. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, over the weekend joined his alma mater, Christ the King College in Onitsha, to celebrate its 90th Founders' Day. The former Anambra State governor shared pictures of the visit in a post on X, stating that the college has stood as a beacon of discipline, knowledge, moral integrity, and an unwavering commitment to excellence. Last week, the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar, also paid a visit to his alma mater, Central Primary School in Adamawa State, where he received a resounding welcome. To see this, I mean, the importance and the relevance of the alma mater. I mean, yesterday I spoke with, professors from the University of Ibadan, where they celebrated their anniversary over the weekend. And, they talked about the fact that, these big individuals, continue to contribute to their schools. And, funding is quite important. I think Atiku also offered scholarship, to mark his 77th birthday during that visit. But, social media is very notorious with, stories like this. A lot of people are calling on, the president as well to probably visit his alma mater. Dr. Bati.
Alumni associations have become very important within the education funding space, with government not doing enough to fund the schools. And many of the schools, there were great schools in the past, those schools established by the missionary, taken over by government, many of them have failed, they've collapsed. Many of the schools also built by government are not well maintained. What is this major story coming out of Zamfara? Dilapidated structures, inadequate teachers, poor funding of the system, states not paying enough attention, and now this new governor, Governor Lawal, says he's paying attention. But to go back to CKC Onitsha, as it is popularly known, Christ the King College, the school was celebrating its 90th anniversary. And so Mr. Peter Obi visited to identify with the students on the occasion of the 90th anniversary. This is a school that has produced 3 cardinals of the Catholic Church, has produced scholars, legal luminaries, countless number of SAS, very distinguished people. And the students of CKC Onitsha, this was a school that produced students that had great confidence in themselves. When I got to Calabar, there were some people who came from CKC Onitsha. They were walking like they were walking on, they were very proud of the school that produced them. And we used to tell them, okay, come now, let's write exam, and we'll see who is who. But of course, they were good students. They were,
Who's going to compete with you?
They were good students. I admit that. So, but that tradition is no longer there. So a person like Mr. Peter Obi, going back to his alma mater, will inspire those young people. Look at him wearing the same jacket to them. Mm-hmm. That inspires people. And I think more people should take interest in the alma mater, join the alumni association, and ask questions. Apart from alumni associations renovating schools, giving money, and all of that, that I think Government College Umuahia also wants to do something.
You are the pillar that holds my life. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. I appreciate every one of you today. Today is Monday, 27th November, 2023. Thank you so much, my people, for your time with us today. How are you guys doing today? Happy New Week. Happy New Week. So before we continue with our discussion, and we have another one more video or two to go, I would like to post out a link for those of you that want to join this panel today to discuss what we have presented. Then you can use the opportunity to click on the link and come in here and let's discuss this together. I appreciate every one of you right there. While I'm post the link, let me quickly appreciate some of the people, even though I've already acknowledged many already. I've posted out a link for those of you that want to join this conversation. We still have Felicia Ibu, who have officially declared to run for the governorship race in Edo State. We still have that one to present to you. And we still have Baba Ahmed, the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, a law school, who have been placed on ban. Is currently on, I don't know, because a lot of people are saying that, maybe the government are targeting him. I don't know. We are going to present that to you as well, for you guys to have the opportunity to let us know, what do you think? Why is Datti Ahmed being targeted? Or what is going on? Are they trying to close down his university because of his past speeches and all that? Who knows? We're going to be taking on those two again. But meanwhile, we also have another video here, short video, that we're going to also showcase to you guys, how the some money were given to Nigerian government to fight corruption since 2015 till now. I'm not sure you are aware of it. So we're going to be bringing that to you and all that. So thank you very much, my people. I just posted that a link already. Mr. Alex, I just did, so let me quickly appreciate those of you that is right here with us. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex. Thank you, UC Andrew. Thank you, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you always, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much for all you do. Good evening to you. Thank you very much, everybody that is right there. Abo Azi just coming in as well. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Michael Ganamaro, thank you very much. Amaka E, I can see you as well. Thank you so much, my people. Shidima and many others. Thank you. Mike Akionbare, thank you so much. Evie Jack, Wachiti Omorige, and many others. Thank you so much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Because of time, we just need to move on right now. But I don't post the link already now. I don't understand. Let me post it again. I just did for the second time. I guess, I don't know why I guess, yeah, somebody's already here with me. They use the link to come in. So, yeah, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Jonathan, I don't already see you already. I'll get back to you shortly. Thank you. Thank you. So, before we move on to the other video, I would like to take this article first. Let's take this article first to quickly talk about this Datti Ahmed's situation. Then we take it from here. Press on the like button, my people. Now God bless you. Now, yes, I don't see you already. Thank you. Yes, thank you, my people. God bless you all. All right. Let me bring this one here. Bear with me, my people. I hope I'm not going to find it forever. Okay, I got it now. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me put this on screen and let's take this one quickly together, because I really want us to, we have a couple of things to discuss today. I want us to start on time, but let me quickly also do my own part out of it. Okay, yes, there you go. Okay, there you go right there. You can see breaking news. Nigerian Law School places 5-year ban on Faculty of Law at Datti Ahmed's Baze University, Abuja, for violating quarter of admission. Okay. Anything that is happening right now, if you violate anything, you should be punished. But normally in Nigeria, we are not really sure who violates, who doesn't violate, who is being targeted. Nigeria is just a country. If, for example, now say this people will see so now UK for CM, I'll not say the UK government, they are saying the truth, because yes, you violate something, you need to be penalized. But in Nigeria, hey God, if they don't, once they don't find where to enter your body, you are finished. That's one thing about our country. But meanwhile, let's quickly take this one together and take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me read from here. Okay, the imposition of the moratorium was sequel to the findings of the Council of Legal Education, which showed that the University of Law faculty was currently having a backlog of over 347 law students waiting to be admitted into the Nigerian Law School. The Nigerian Law School has banned Baze University in the Federal Capital Territory, Abuja, from admitting students into its law faculty for consistently violating its admission quota of 50 students per session, as approved by the Council of Legal Education, CLE. Baze University was founded by Yusuf Datti Ahmed, the running mate to the Labour Party presidential candidate in the 2023 general election, Mr. Peter Obi. Okay, let's take it from here. The acting secretary of the director of administration of the Nigerian Law School, Ms. Aderunke Osho, made this known in the statement made available to journalists on Friday. Osho stated, unquote, at its quarterly meeting held on November 23rd, 2023, the Council of Legal Education, CLE, presided over by its chairman, Chief Emeka Ngige, SAN, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, OFRO, considered the report of the accreditation panel to the Faculty of Law-based University, Abuja. So they went on by saying it emerged from the findings by the panel led by the Director General Nigerian Law School, Professor Isa Hayatu Shiroman San, that Baze University consistently and most flagrantly had contravened its admission quota of 50 students per session as approved by the Council of the Legal Education, with the result that the faculty is currently having a backlog of over 347 law students waiting to be admitted into this Nigerian Law School. They continue by saying, unquote, since 2017, the Council of Legal Education had grappled with the excesses of Baze University by admitting over 750 law students, which ordinarily would have taken about 15 years of admission based on the quota allotted to the university. Baze University runs a 3-year LLB program for some UTME candidates without the approval of the National University Commission, NUC, Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, JAM, and the Council of Legal Education. The statement further noted that under the NUC minimum benchmark academic standard BMAS for law degree program in Nigeria universities law is a 5-year program for UTME candidates and 4-year for direct entry students. The Council of the Legal Education, after thorough consideration of the infractions, resolved as follows: the imposition of a moratorium on admission of law students to the Faculty of Law-based University, Abuja, with immediate effect. The moratorium will last in the first instance for a period of 5 years and may be renewed if no satisfactory action is taken to remedy the situation. While they continue here, the council, in the interest of the innocent student, parents, and guardians, will use the 5 years period to find ways to deal with the backlog of law students admitted by Baze University in excess of its admission quota. Follow-up with visits will be paid to the university to ascertain the extent of the measures it has taken to remedy the anomalies observed during the accreditation visits. Then the last paragraph says, unquote, the National University Commission NUC Joint Admission and Matriculation Board JAM, parents, guardian, prospective applicants, and members of the public are hereby put on notice on the status of Baze University, Abuja, and its Faculty of Law. So, as we see, so, you know, Datti Ahmed University is placed on 5 years. For me, I don't really know much about what I just read to you guys. So maybe some of you that know more about it might be able to analyze it, you know. But like I said, if this happened in the UK, if you've committed or violated anything, you should be penalized. But if it happened in Nigeria, if not true, it's just like somebody where they lie before. The day where you go talk true, it go very difficult for people to believe you because everybody don't know you say that's also lie, they lie. And maybe not true, they talk that day, they'll call this, hi, who know whether not true, this person they talk now. And this is why it's good to be truthful. Because, you know, for people to take you serious. Now, Nigeria, we can't trust anything in our country. We can't trust our government. We can't trust anything. To be honest, nothing you can trust, not even the citizens. You can't trust anybody in Nigeria. You can't trust anything in Nigeria. The country is just messed up anyhow. So, I would like us to quickly take on the last one that we have for you. On this particular one, I believe this might also shock some of you, even though it might not also shock some of the people that will be listening, because Abacha's loot were returned. They have been returning Abacha's loot for so many years now. We don't know what they are doing with this money. So fortunately, this one might not also shock you. Thank you, Mr. Shuksobiboze. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, let's quickly take this one. Listen to this video right here.
The European Union ambassador and head of delegation to Nigeria, Samuela Isopi, says the EU will provide 30 million euros for the Phase 2 program of the Rule of Law and Fight Against Corruption in Nigeria project. The program, which is implemented by the International Institute for Democracy and Electoral Assistance, funded by the EU, is aimed at promoting respect for human rights, ensuring inclusivity for all Nigerians, and reducing gender-based violence. Ms. Isopi was speaking at the official launch of the project in Abuja. Please watch this.
The Rule of Law and Anti-Corruption Program in Nigeria, ROLAC, is funded by the European Union with the objective of consolidating on the rule of law, combating corruption, and addressing gender-based violence while promoting human rights and inclusivity. Experts drawn from different sectors have converged here for the launch of the Phase 2 of the scheme.
Very much. Thank you.
According to the EU, over 1.5 million Nigerians benefited from the first phase of the project. It also gives reasons why it is throwing its weight behind curbing corruption in the country, adding that 30 million euros will be spent in this second phase, which will run for 4 years.
Fight against corruption is an essential part of this effort. Let me explain why.
Please listen to this, my people, please. Thank you.
The European Union is engaged in supporting Nigeria's fight against corruption. Corruption is a challenge in Nigeria and indeed in many countries of the world, as it undermines good governance and human rights and contributes to poverty. It is proven that corruption undermines the foundation of democratic institutions and represents a major barrier to social and economic growth. Corruption weakens the trust of citizens in democratic institutions and indeed can threaten stability. Corruption varies in nature and extent, but it affects all countries. The fight against corruption is therefore a fundamental part of the EU agenda, internally and externally, and is a priority in our engagement with partner countries. The European Union has supported Nigeria's anti-corruption effort since 2005, contributing a total of 88 million euros through 3 successive and successful programs.
Okay, that's what I wanted to showcase to you guys. Since 2005, the European Union have given Nigeria 88 million euro to fight corruption. The question is, where did they use this money to do? Because since 2005 till now, the corruption in Nigeria have even grown, right? To that extent that it's now affecting both everybody's affecting everybody, the elders, the kids, everybody is affecting everyone. The 88 million euro that the European Union have spent, because some of you, when they come this platform, they are accused. Now the Oyibo people, now it cause the problem where we dey. Oyibo people, how can the Oyibo people cause the problem where you dey when than your own people now they sell us out?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, sir. And good evening, everybody. Okay, Elvis, this is evidence that it is the Europeans that is causing the problem. I see it from another angle. Because you are giving money that is not accounted for, and you are still bringing the money. That is bribe.
No,
now bribe that they give them.
No, how do you want them to know the money is not accounted for?
If they know they see us on the street, they don't see our election.
Yes, can I come in?
Yes.
Sorry. For me, we call it it's under the games theory in politics. If you are giving somebody money and the money is just kept on disappearing and you don't show any way of it, interrogating and finding out how things are done, there is more to it for me. There is more to it. So for me, the Europeans, for me, they know what they are doing. If they give you 50 million, they will get something about 1 billion from you. That is normal. It's a capitalist thing. So
okay, all right. You guys, this is a different perspective now. Okay, that's not a problem. We're going to talk about this properly, because for me, but how come Nigerians are not aware of this money? Nigerian government, because at this area, they focus on the Nigerian government are not carrying the Nigerians, the citizens along. You've collected 88 million euro since 2005 till now, and they are about to give Nigeria another 30 million euro now, and to fight corruption. And this is not working. The country is getting worse every day. We've been betrayed by our elders. We've been betrayed by some of our religious leaders, some of our traditional leaders. We've been betrayed by even the common citizens, betrayed by the politicians. In fact, it just looks like everybody nowhere to turn your head to in the country, man. Everything is just so sickening. All right, let's move on to the last video so that we can take everything together. Philip Shaibu, the deputy governor of Edo State, have officially declared that he's going to run for the governorship seat in 2024. Let's quickly take this one together.
Under which party?
Judiciary. Attorney General challenges candidates and parties who lost out in election petitions. Daraba State Governor Abu Kefas hits former Governor Darius Ishaku, says he inherited. The Edo State Deputy Governor, Mr. Philip Shaibu, has officially thrown his hat in the ring for the contest to succeed his predecessor, in fact, his principal, Governor Godwin Obaseki, as Governor of Edo State in the 2024 election. Mr. Shaibu made his intention known today in Benin City, the Edo State capital, at about 8:30 a.m., maintaining that he plans to contest the governorship race under the platform of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. While listing his plans for the state, Mr. Shaibu appealed to the people to look beyond party affiliation and unite for the growth and development of the state. We'll take a listen.
I resonate with the tireless and irrepressible spirit of Edo people. By the grace of God, nothing and no one can stop us. This is why today I stand before you with great conviction, resolved as I declare my intention to run for the office of the Governor of Edo State under the platform of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in the upcoming 2024 election. I am confident with your support, we can take Edo State to even greater heights. It is time for us to rise above partisanship, sentiment, and unite under the banner of progress and development. We will prioritize the revitalization of our educational system, ensuring that no child is left behind. We will ignite a comprehensively overhaul of our healthcare system. We will create opportunities for economic growth, work towards alleviating poverty in our rural communities. We pledge our commitment to empower our farmers. We will strengthen law enforcement and implement community policing strategies to ensure the protection of all our people. We will prioritize environmental sustainability. We will govern with transparency, accountability, and establish a culture of trust between the government and the people.
And after his formal declaration, Mr. Shaibu joined his supporters to inaugurate his campaign office in the government reservation area of Benin City and later addressed his supporters.
When we become the governor of Edo State, by the grace of God, November 12, 2024, we will hit the ground running from day one. We know where the problems are. This governor has tried his best, but there are still a lot of things to be done. We have started the journey, and I decided together with all of us that after all the consultation we have made, we needed to now make the answer to our consultation known to Edo people. And the answer is clear. They have asked me to go and run. And they said I am the one they see, not just a street boy, but original 100% home boy that can lead them. And I can assure you that by the grace of God, we will deliver practical governance.
Now, for more,
I will start with the issue of the Baze University in Abuja, which the University of Ahmed Datti. You see, Nigeria is a country of lies. You know, when you talk of lies, a country of lies is a transactional country. Everything is transactional. And as a matter of fact, 2 or 3 of the videos you showed today, highlighted that fact. It's a transactional country. They're talking about quota violation. What they are simply saying there is that every university in Nigeria, let's break it down. What they are saying is the law school is saying there is that every university in Nigeria is giving a number of students that can apply to the Nigerian law school. That is a rule or is a law or a policy, whatever it is. I would prefer to say that is Nigerian law school standard. Fine. They have a Nigerian law school policy that every institution in Nigeria that has a law department that is producing law graduates, we're giving a certain number of students that you can pump into the Nigerian law school. And now what they are saying is that Baze University has 50, but they have over 300 students have applied to the Nigerian law school, meaning that at some point they are breaking the law by admitting more than what they should have admitted. That's why they have this excess of 300 instead of 50. My question is this: if Nigeria is not a transactional country,
Let them come out to everyone and tell us each university in Nigeria. In fact, let's even say each of the private universities in Nigeria, what is their quota? If they will come out and tell us that over the years, none of these universities have supplied the Nigerian law school more than the quota, let them be transparent. But I dare them that they will not do that. What is the quota given to all the private universities, each and every one of them in Nigeria to date? If they will come out and tell us that none of them has ever broken this policy or violated this policy, if indeed they are treading on the line of truth, which I dare them they are not, which is the reason why this is a personal vendetta. It's just personal vendetta. It has got nothing to do with, running a policy, being fair, and upholding their laws and their policies. No, it has nothing to do with it at all. Because again, the other criteria that I know of is that quota is based on the standard of the law department and the size of the school. So what University of Lagos, for example, will have, obviously, will be more. The quota for University of Lagos, obviously, will be more than that of Mace University, or the likes of University of Ibadan, University of Nigeria, Nsukka, most likely, will be more than that of Mace University. But let them come out and say, okay, these are the numbers for each and every university. This is the quota for them. Then they can justify this. If this is, because for me, anybody, if maybe I'm mistaken, this is the first time. I've never heard this before in Nigeria. I've never heard this before in Nigeria, even though that in my family, at least we have 3 that I went to the law school. My own children have been to my own kids have been to the law school. My children, they've been to the law school. So this my biological children is not my own children. So I've never heard of this before. It's strange. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe this will even make me to dig a little bit deeper into this. Let me even dig deeper. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I'm missing something somewhere. And if Nigerian Law School will also come out and tell us that this is the first time this is happening in Nigeria. In addition to that, they will also have to tell us that probably Baze University is the least of all the law departments in Nigeria, of Nigerian universities that run the law program. That school is the smallest law department in Nigeria. So which means that every other university in Nigeria have higher quota. They have more than 50. So Baze University is the smallest law department. Is the smallest law department in Nigeria, the smallest. So these are the facts. So for me, it's a transactional thing. It's personal vendetta. It has got nothing to do with due process. It has got nothing to do with, with policy or fairness or equity. Absolutely none. That's what we're saying here in Nigeria. It's a country of lies and it's a transactional country. The same thing, talking about being transactional, a transactional country, is the same thing with for me, the video you show, that clip on the Oba of Benin being in Lagos. I don't have much to say on that. I would just say that for me, it's a transactional statement. When I saw it, that was the first thing, my first instinct. I know that this monarch he has more integrity than this.
My brother,
it's well researched.
can I interrupt you with that for a minute, please? Can I interject?
Go ahead, my brother.
No, I disagree with you on that.
Okay. Maybe you will have your reasons, and I will be glad to hear it. You know, when you outline it. You know,
if you follow the Obi Datti movement and the pre-election saga, the Oba of Benin was one of the monarchs who stood out.
No. I'm not saying.
Listen, I'm going somewhere. Allow me.
That's why I said.
Allow me, my brother. Allow me to finish, please.
All right. Okay.
Are you aware of the demolition going on in Lagos right now? Are you aware it is allegedly sectional and tribal and targeting of a certain tribe? Are you aware? The Oba visit for me, in my own calculations, is to tell these guys to put a stop to this nonsense, because Lagos do not belong to some people who are claiming Lagos belong to them. He went there to remind them of history, to let them know Lagos belong to Benin people, and he said it there. It's all inclusive, but he cannot just go there and start condemning Tinubu. He went there to see how they can have a rapport on the demolition going on. Anything that affects Lagos affects Benin, and it affects the Oba of Benin.
Okay, yeah, I got your point.
Thank you.
I got your point. So basically, what you are saying is that the Oba was being diplomatic. So
yes,
it was being diplomatic, right? Okay, I can, because I can, take that with maybe, with some, not entirely, but I can, accept that to some extent. But for me, as a Nigerian, each and every one of us as a Nigerian, we have our antenna. You know what we call an antenna? It's well situated. That when we see things, when we hear things going on in Nigeria, you see, our antenna just, it picks it in certain direction. That the fact is that nobody can dispute the fact that Nigeria is a transactional country. So when you see things like this happening, especially coming from people that you least expected it from, the signal you will receive is that this is not ordinary. This is transactional. Having known that it's a transactional country in the first place, everything is transactional. Nobody just come out in Nigeria and speak for nothing. Nobody just come out in Nigeria and hold a press conference for nothing. Nobody in Nigeria that is so vibrant, talking very, all over the place, and all of a sudden it just disappear for nothing. There is something in it. We all know that it is transactional. So that's why I said I'm not going to say much, but for me, my instinct, the first instinct that I get is the fact that this is transactional. There's something in it that we don't know. But you have your own judgment, the way you see it, which probably also might be the fact. So I'll leave it at that. I'll go to, Mr. Peter Obi today, visit to his alma mater, Christ the King. When I saw that video, I was so elated. At least of everything today, that I was so elated. I mean, so happy seeing him at his alma mater, his secondary school. Proud. Staying there, even wearing the jacket. What a moment. What an encouragement that will be even to that visit today will change the lives of some students. Maybe some student some student that are already giving up. It will be a booster for them. Talk of an adrenaline booster. That's what it will be for those students there. Seeing the person of Peter Obi coming back to the school, joining them together. I mean, I'm so proud. I'm so proud when I see, saying that. I'm just so proud of that school, the students there, and again, my respect for Mr. Peter Obi again today to another level. I give it up to him for doing that. It's so timely, for the fact that I don't know, maybe in and around the same period, Mr. Alhaji Atiku also visited his own alma mater in Adamawa State. Brilliant, also. And it encourages to give. It's a booster to all the students, all the children there as well. Unfortunately, we can't see our Mr. Tinubu, the selected president. He dare not, because I don't see any primary school, talk less of any secondary school, where he will go to today. To now add salt to injury. This is a man selected as president of a nation. Which university will he now go to and address them? Let's even forget about primary school, secondary school. Which university in Nigeria with this selected president goes to address them? You'll be standing, you'll be handing over your certificate to you. It will be you can't even show that picture to your children. You can't show that picture. You can't be proud of that picture. Those students today at Christ the King, the picture today, they will keep it for life. They will keep that picture with Peter Obi. They will keep it for life. They will be so proud of it. When they grow up in their offices everywhere, that picture will be there. On their phone, they will keep it. Who will be so proud now? You are a student, University of Lagos, and you are Mr. Tinubu is handing over your certificate, your master's certificate or your PhD, your doctorate degree certificate is handing it over to you. You want to keep that in your office? Where? That is where that is the shame. That's the shame of that country. And the country will continue to carry that shame. They will carry that shame for as long as God knows. That is the country that we have in Nigeria. Talking about the EU, my position, is just aligned with what I believe it was Mr. Chooks and Mr. Alex that, made a comment, a sub comment when Mr. Elvis was presenting.
Round up, sir. 1 minute.
Yeah, let me quickly round up on that. You see, that is the problem that we have in Nigeria. And, another example again, that country is a country of lies, is a transactional country. And now the question you will ask is, which agency in Nigeria is actually receiving or have received this 88 million euros over the past, going to 2 decades now? Which of the agency or agencies in Nigeria are actually in charge of this money? And now they are talking of another 30 million euros coming. There is no accountability of any kind. And my own, on this, I just face the EU squarely on this, the entire blame on EU. Will EU now come and tell us that they will put money on any project or any agency anywhere in Europe and they are not seeing result and they will continue to pump the money there without seeing any change, any visible change, or even putting structure in place? They will not do that, but they continue to do that in Nigeria. They continue to do that in Nigeria. That is where we find ourselves, in Nigeria now. It's unfortunate. That's the nation that we have. My question is, which agency in Nigeria is actually receiving this money? What are they doing with it? Or what have they done with it? 88 million euros. That means that averagely they are getting about 4 million. If you say over 2 decades, that means they are getting about 4.5 million euro every year. That one is just a chicken. That one is just launch money for them in Nigeria. They just distribute it. They just eat it up. Because we have seen nothing, no impact of that investment coming from the EU to curb or to even reduce corruption in Nigeria to reduce it in any shape, way, or form. Rather, corruption has gone to another level completely. You want to compare the level of corruption in 2005 to level of corruption in Nigeria today? It has skyrocketed. It's more sophisticated. So what is the point? And they continue to put in the money again with the same set of people that are still in charge, with the same structure still in charge. I think there is more here than meet the eye. I'll leave it at there, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. Thanks for everyone. I want to talk on the Edo State election. My own take on that is that for equity, for transparency, for me, as a follower of the politics in that state, even at the minimal level, For me, I think the governorship this time around should go to Edo Central, and I will implore the Labour Party, to focus on that, to make sure that their candidate for the governorship of Edo State come 2024 emerge from Edo Central. I will leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much. Thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, everyone that is right here with us. Madam Ahmed Bright, I can see you right there. Madam Origin, good to see you. Good evening to you. Madam Iris Finance, I can see you as well. Thank you very much, Fredo. I can see you. Shosho, I can see you as well. Peter Ife, and many others right there. Good evening to every one of you, my people. Press on the like button. We are still here. Let's move on. Let's hear what the people have to say. Let's move on to Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much, my brother. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. I stand on the existing protocol. Those on the comment section, I thank you. My dear brother that just finished speaking, thank you so much. I learned one or two things from you. I want to go straight to the nitty-gritty. Let's come to Edo State political audience tables, like our political cinematography. You see the massive decadence right now in Edo State. One would have been thinking that Shaibu will be boasting of the projects accomplished under his administration with the governor, as a deputy governor. One would have been thinking of the successes. He would have been naming them, enumerating and explaining them, showing them on TV, showing them on projectors to the whole world to see why he deserved to be the next governor. One would have been thinking he would be showing us how many schools were built or renovated under his administration as a deputy governor and his boss, Obaseki. One would have been thinking he would be telling us how much was spent so far since 7 years and some months under their government. You see the massive greed of Mr. Philip Shaibu. For me, he should tell the whole world how he allegedly now owns 25 filling stations in Edo State and in Abuja. Allegedly, he should tell the whole world where he has been all this while when his boss administration has been against the Edo people in most areas. Shaibu, for me, is a greedy man. I see it like that because he was a House of Assembly member. He was a House of Rep member. He's now a deputy governor. Are you the only one in Edo State? Let's assume it's the turn of their own zone. Let's assume. Are you the only one in that zone? Is your party worthy to be voted for again? If PDP was good, why did they come third under the presidential elections? Labour Party flushed Edo State. Overwhelmingly, PDP with Shaibu and Obaseki came a distant third because of the wickedness that Edo people endured under these two men, Obaseki and Mr. Philip Shaibu. Under their government, Edo State was ravaged by Fulani herdsmen, and they did little or nothing to even make arrests, even when vigilantes tried their best. These two men went to sleep, allegedly after collecting Ruga money from Buhari, just to sell Edo people. Shaibu, for me, should be investigated after his tenure is over, and he should be arrested and prosecuted for mismanagement, for nonchalant attitude, for lackadaisical and lackluster attitude, for going to sleep on duty when Edo was burning. Where was Shaibu when Bini Auchi Road was taken over by Fulani herdsmen? A little colony was built there. Drivers were crying. ITV was on fire. Everybody was crying. Where was Shaibu? He said, you can argue that he's a deputy governor. He cannot do much. This is a fallacy. His stooges and his surrogates are carrying, to the whole world. No, a deputy governor that receives monies are allocated to his office. He has a portfolio. He has a duty to speak up. He has a duty to let us know that he's not part of the shenanigans, of the corruption, of the wickedness. When the state government, allegedly has been on a cold war with the Oba of Benin, where was Shaibu? What was his contribution about the looted artifacts? Where was Shaibu all this while? So suddenly he's now a street boy. Suddenly Edo people have sent him. Suddenly he wants to be a governor. Suddenly he's an home boy. Where was Shaibu when each time it rains in Edo State? Nobody can move because the 30 billion naira water storm project that was money and mark under Oshomole, which Obaseki was also the head of economic team of that government. Shaibu could not say nothing about that money when Obaseki refused to probe Oshomole. So Edo State is not, Edos are not fools. If Mr. Shaibu, if you are hearing me, if PDP was good, Labour Party will not take over Edo State under the presidential elections. If Edo State was good, Obi Datti movement will not be giving birth to in Edo State. If your government was good, people would have voted you instead of Labour Party. You will not come third. So the government has failed woefully for me, in my opinion, as a concerned citizen. So it should enter house and expect interrogation. Expect EFCC to knock on your door, Mr. Shahibu and Mr. Governor Obaseki, when your tenure is over. Probably you guys are going to be the first two that we will use as an example to probe your administration. Probably you'll be prosecuted and go to jail for misappropriation. The 50 billion naira Buhari allegedly gave to oil producing states, 30% derivation money. Where was Shaibu when this money went missing? When spokespersons became governors, when the governor is always incommunicado. So for me, I just feel Shaibu is just, for me, as far as I know, Shaibu is just trying to be popular. And it's such a sad thing that is going to end this way. He's ending his political career this way in Edo State. And I want to move to Mr. Ahmed Datti. Guys, let me round up that Shaibu thing. Go to Edo State. No federal road, although he is a state deputy governor, but at least he didn't say anything to the federal government. He didn't raise alarm. He didn't raise the dust against the federal government. Nearly all the federal roads in Edo State are bad. What did he do about it? Did he organize press conference? Did he create a protest? Did he lead a protest to the presidency? He was busy doing his own thing, investing his allegedly stolen money. So we are not fools. Those are not fools. If people from his village are fools, we from Benin, we are not fools. Even if it's the turn of the Ishan, those we vote those they want to vote for. Nobody can impose anybody on us. Lucky Benedict was brought by his father, who is a member of the Northern Kaba. Lucky Benedict brought in Oshomole to cover his own tracks. Oshomole brought in Obaseki to cover his own tracks now. And Obaseki wants, no, we don't want that political circle anymore. We are breaking it. This is the time. A strange party is going to, a party that is not expected to win is going to win this election because Edo really went through a lot. And the money stolen are going to be recovered. That is a promise. Because I am so bitter, I'm so sad as an Edo person, as a Benin person, I'm so sad. I know what people went through. I know the evil. And now I know that politicians, most of them are very deadly people because they don't care about you. After elections, you don't see them again. If you talk, they demolish your house. If you talk, they send thugs after you. If you talk, DSS will come to your house. Where was Shaibu when houses were being brought down unjustly against the court restriction? Please, Shaibu should just go and sit down and wait for EFCC because they are coming for him. Ahmed Datti, for me, there is nothing there. The university did not start after presidential election. It's just a political wish until we know and expect more. I will not be surprised if he's arrested. I will not be surprised because the guy has been a very, very good political activist for the Nigerian people. I just feel APC should be ashamed of themselves. They should be ashamed of themselves. It's such a shame. The university that has been on, suddenly they are now in the news for the wrong reasons. Mr. Najawash is just it's like the cat and mouse game. Like the demolition happening now that somebody spoke about in Lagos. So for me, I know, I may be wrong, but I know I'm not wrong. That is that as a result of APC being beaten in Lagos, black and blue, they couldn't take it. They are revenging because Peter Obi is an Igbo man, and most of the houses, 90% of the houses, demolished are Igbo people. So let nobody confuse anybody. Don't come and tell me they built on the where they're supposed to be drainage. All those boogaboo are for political, laymen and people who are not into Nigerian politics. It's crystal clear. It's crystal clear. It's a witch hunting. It's a revenge. But I've got a little problem here. I've got a little problem with the silence of prominent Igbo children. The Igbo sons and daughters who are doing well across the nook and cranny. I expect fireworks in the media right now, condemning the rampant demolition of people's house, Igbo people's houses in Lagos. Ngozi Owela in the WTO building, Chimamanda, and may God bless all these people. Uzokalu, Okorocha, all the Igbos everywhere. Why are they quiet? Why is it that it's we that are not even Igbos are carrying these things on our head? Why are they quiet? What is the problem? You can't demolish a Benin man's house or like a Benin people's house, like 10 or 20 buildings, and there will not be fireworks. There will be fireworks. We will retaliate in any way we can. So I don't know what is going on. I should cry more than the bereaved. Why our Igbo brothers and sisters who God has placed in high places, why are they quiet? Is it about the things fall apart of Chinua Achebe? Are things really falling apart? Why are there no media fireworks? I'm seeing the social media, normal Igbo people are talking. I need those that God has placed in powerful positions. I call on Ngozi Owela to make a statement about it. I call on Chimamanda. I call on former governors of the eastern states across party divide to condemn the acts of Igbo houses being demolished. I call on all Igbo kings or all Igbo princes, whatever, come out and condemn it. Come out and condemn it. People's life savings, people's investments. This is appalling. Why is everywhere quiet? Why? Is it true that Igbos are really divided? I bet to be proven wrong. Yes, I have my own reservations about asking Igbo to leave. People say Igbos don't give people lands in their own side. That's not the issue now. The issue is why our Igbo brothers who God has placed in different positions, either as pastors or whatever, why are they quiet? Governors, businessmen, why are they quiet? Where is Uzokalu? Even Soludo, even my dear president, who was not given his mandate, Mr. Peter Obi. I expect people to make statements. For God's sake, these are people's life savings. Many of them are dying, allegedly. I heard a woman just woke up in New York and died because her house was demolished in Lagos. A 72-year-old woman. I don't know how true that is. It's crazy. Anyways, I just want the Igbos to come together and be more united. As for the Oba of Benin's visit, for me, the Oba of Benin, we saw what he did before the elections, the way he received Tinubu. He almost didn't want to receive him. You saw the body language. You saw how serious he was with him. So the Oba of Benin actually was very slow to even congratulate them at first. Just that with his position, he cannot do certain things. I'm hearing from whispers, allegedly, that he went there because a group of Igbo business people, these are normal people, not politicians. They stormed the palace of the Oba of Benin allegedly to beg for intervention. Allegedly, I don't know how true that is true. I stand to be corrected that the Oba need to intervene. Historically, they trace Lagos to Benin. So, and which the Oba has confirmed, and the Oba of Lagos also confirmed it during the election. So we are not coming to claim the land from you. We are very hospitable people, but I think the visit has to do with the demolition exercise going on. Beninese are peaceful, hospitable, and very generous people. We don't look for your trouble, but if you want war, we will give you war. So I think as a peace ambassador, he went there to the governor to let them know that is enough. Is enough. This is how a Benin man behaves. Oba, I thank the king for that visit. I know this is part of the discussion. I thank him, and I'm very happy. The great ancient Benin history is still intact. Go to Portugal, go to Brazil, go to their national museum. You will see it there. The Benin Kingdom was so vast that it was it stretched all the way to present-day Benin Republic and Togo. Benin Kingdom was vast that they had a relationship with Brazil as a nation. So I just feel history has a way of repeating itself. And I'm happy that the Oba is intervening with what is going on. And I hope there's going to be peace in Lagos. I hope the demolition exercise will be thwarted, because I don't see why you are demolishing houses in the name of all sorts of lies. All sorts of stories. Forget what they say about building on waterway. Those things are boogaboos. They are lies. We know they are lies. So I just feel justice should be done. The madness has to stop. Shame on the Lagos State House of Assembly who are passing stupid laws, on the federal government arm who are so-called federal government arm who are responsible for the demolition. Shame on people who are profiling ethnic cleansing. mean, shame on them. The world has gone past that. It's a shame that election has come and gone. People are taking vengeance. They are taking revenge with demolition. My sympathy to those whose houses were demolished. And please take your businesses back to your place. Yes, take your businesses back to your place. Weeping may endure for a night, but joy will come in the morning. And I want to thank you so much for the good work you're doing. I am extremely busy. I just took our time to just express myself today. And finally, let me just round up with this. Shaibu, please, just don't disgrace yourself further. Those are not stupid. Get into the house and leave us alone. We'll choose our next governor ourselves. Edo is not Kogi. Edo is not Imo State. Edo is not Abuja. We are not under Wike here. We don't need anything PDP anymore. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. May God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, I have Madam Origin with us on the phone. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Hello, my people. Thank you all those of you that have been holding on. Oh, I've been under the weather, but my voice is coming back. So just bear with me. If I'm sounding hoarse, I'm not gonna talk for long. I greet everyone. I greet everyone that is holding on this while, everyone that comes out. Mr. Niger, what you never lose your reward.
Amen. Thank you.
What I'm gonna summarize on a few things, that while I was not able to talk, one particular one that is very, very just keep it look like it was bringing out some heat in my ears, was one of the videos you played. And again, thank you so much. This is a place of education. This is a place, please, if you have not liked, if you have not shared, please share. People will glean from what is in here, and they're going to use it to mold their hearts, make a change, and understand what is going on where they are. Because without educating ourselves, we are going nowhere in this country called Nigeria. We must educate ourselves. We must research. We must find out. Before I make this, I have a quick assignment for Mr. Alex and Rufai Oseni. You can cut this clip and send to Rufai. Why I am addressing two of you is because you two, I kind of trust you because you, Mr. Niger Watch is doing a lot. I don't want him to go into research. So the assignment is for Mr. Alex and Rufai Oseni. He said something that I kind of was like, okay, he needs to, do a little more research. He said, let's keep the peace. Mr. Rufai Oseni said, let's keep the peace. No justice, no peace. No justice. Peace can only be where there is justice. This is what has been killing us. We sweep things under the rug. We run around the truth. I give this to you. This is your assignment. Because we need to teach Nigerians things in simple terms. When you teach them in simple terms, they understand. And Nigerians are not fools. They'll be able to know what's going on so that they know how to pick their fights. You are dealing with a crafty, cunning hunter that have found a way to destroy the prey. A very simple way. And that prey was a fox. The fox likes to lick, when he gets the smell of the blood and he follows it, he begins to lick on it. So the hunter put a blade under the eyes, and this fox keep licking, not knowing that he's licking its own, until the fox fell. There is something the criminal, the evil person that is doing this to Nigeria have found out. He found out those loopholes and he's using it against us. He's using it. Please stop saying nobody is pinching. Ethnicity is pinched against us. Tribe is pinched against us. Everything we hallowed is pinched against us. The things we love is pinched against us. And I give you another simple book, Mr. Alex and Mr. Rufai. Go and read. Now, this is the name I'm going to be giving, because that book, I think I read it when I was young. And now, even chapter 1 and chapter 2 of Tom Sawyer will give you an idea of who is dealing with this nation. And we are all here. Do you people know that the man that he used against Dr. Ahmed Datti is a man that Dr. Ahmed Datti has paid in his university for many years? When are we going to wake up and be wise? And I bring this to you before we think that, oh, what is happening in Lagos right now is just we thought that he's using Lagos State. No, the whole of Nigeria is under this man's pocket. The young man that gave that video of November 24 that you told Mr. Niger he was talking about the smallest state in the landmark. Lagos State is the smallest state, 3,345 kilometers square, with 12% as lagoon. Yeah, that was the one that had nothing is inside Lagos State yet. It is the most result generates the highest revenue. The port is there. Then Calabar, he mentioned Calabar. Calabar has existed in generating this thing since in the 16th century, because I went and dug a little more. 16th century. Calabar had a port. Warri had a port. Sapele, Port Harcourt. All those seaports, what happened to it? Go and research. I'm talking to you, Mr. Alex. You're going to intervene when I finish. You go and find out. So what happened is that 75% of oil in the south is in the pockets of the north. And this man carried the rest of the Igbos. You think what he's doing the Igbos now? He started it now. It was when they took up all the seaports and all and brought it to Lagos. People are scampering. Now the quickest way, because now he has taken the seat of government, and he is now going to, what he is using in Lagos, he's going to do it the whole of Nigeria. Why keep Igbos in Lagos? The best thing, if he has this cold heart to demolish these houses, it is to force them back. Before you know it, they're going to start creating maybe making spaces for ports in Warri, and you people will be jubilating, not knowing that he has finished his work. The same tax he is placing on you in Lagos, he will place it on you in Sapele, he will place it on Calabar, and everybody is now spread out, spread his tentacles. I wish Nigerian men will wake up and know what is going on and do something right now and save this nation from one man that has learned how to spin you all like Koso, and you all are dancing. I rest it there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. All right. My people, appreciate you all. Thanks for your time. I'm following up what everybody is saying. I want to hear everybody out. You know, it's very, very important on this particular topic that we brought here today. Thank you very much. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I would like to quickly appreciate Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir. We can see your presence, and thanks for the support earlier on. And Madam Ahmed Bright, thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you as well. Thank you for the support to the channel always. May God bless every one of you right there. Please help us to share our broadcasts and like and press on the $ support what we are doing here. Amoni Olagbeya, Madam, we can see you as well. Good evening to you. It's good to see you on the comment section. Samson Amori, I can see you right there. David Platt, I can see you. As well as I get there, I can see you. God bless every one of you people. Please press on the like button. Jesus is my Father. Thank you very much for your earlier comments. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. Okay, let me call on Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, to the panelists from Nigeria. Good evening to you, to people all over the world. Good evening to everyone, depending on your location. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and including good night. Madam Origin, God bless you. Madam Origin, God bless you. Madam Origin, God bless you. If you don't know that this is evil against the Igbo people, then you are delusional and you're evil. If you don't know that this is evil against humanity, then you are delusional and then you are satanic. If you don't know that this is evil against the Igbo people, then you are heartless. You don't supposed to live among human beings. If you don't know that this evil demolition going on in Lagos State is based on tribalism, bigotry, and sedition, you need to go live in the zoo. I sent you a link and I wish you can play that video before I even make my comment or my submission. All of a sudden, people get to power.
You mean the first lady?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. One moment. Let me just put that on there. Then we take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Let's quickly take this link here together. Then we'll come back to give us a mandate again. And God now will bless our people. Please press on the like button. One moment, my people. Please bear with me. Although give us a mandate, I think you'll be able to interpret what they were saying, you know. Okay, let me do this.
I'm a rìpọ́ọ̀tì a máa lọ gbé gbogbo àwọn òrìṣà Èkó wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní àwọn Ìgbò tó bá wọ́n lè ní ọjà tí máa ń Ìgbò tó bá lè ti fẹ́ Yorùbá ká jogún ẹ̀ a máa jogún yín ni a máa jogún gbogbo Ìgbò tó wà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ yìí bọ́dún náà ṣe máa ṣe nìyẹn ogún wa lẹ́ máa jẹ a máa ṣe ìyíjà a máa jogún yín ni agbára jogún ìṣòro. Ìjẹ́ ṣe bá ṣe nífẹ̀ẹ́ yín tó ẹ̀bà ara jẹ́ àwa kan bínú ọmọ wa sísáàbì tí wàá lọ bímọ fún Ìgbò. Ṣé kí n lọ kó Baze wa? Baze lẹ ti gbà bọ̀dé. Olóyè Baze lẹ ti gbà bọ̀dé. Ó ti lọ mú kámẹ́rà wa lọ pílé ẹ̀ ní sí ẹ ti gbà bọ̀dé. A máa jogún yín ni. Àwa la máa jogún yín. Àgọ́ wa ló máa jáde yẹn. A máa jogún yín. Láìsẹ̀ pé yìí nìkan ni aráàlú. Haúsá wà ní àgbà wọn láyè. Kàlàbá wà ní àgbà wọn láyè. Ẹ wá ń bèrè pé báwo ni tí wàá ṣe jẹ́. Ọlọ́run ní gbà fún mi.
All right. Before you say something about that, I would like to play this video as well here because this happened. It's very, very pathetic. They were not informed. People were inside the shop when the demolition was about to take place. You know, I don't know what is happening in Nigeria, to be honest, because the whole thing you'll get as it be right now, nobody to cry to, nobody to trust, nobody. I've said it so many times, nobody to cry to. You know, the whole situation right now, okay, what is happening in Nigeria right now, both the rigging of the election, both the demolition that is currently going on and all that. One, you can't cry to the government to come for your aid. You can't cry to the religious leaders to come to your aid. You can't cry to the traditional leaders to come to your aid. You can't cry to the elders to come to your aid. So we're in big trouble. In case you guys are not aware, we are in big trouble in Nigeria. Nothing that you can trust in Nigeria right now. Nobody you can rely on in Nigeria right now. You are on your own. And upon all this, Nigerian youth, everybody is still sleeping. Make we continue to sleep. Let's watch this video, my people. Then we take it from here. God bless you all.
So, Amaka here, they did not even inform people that are upstairs and they are demolishing the building and a shop is open upstairs. They did not even inform us. Our life is in danger. Our life is in danger here.
very, very unfair.
And no, this is really, really bad.
Employers are here working.
We are upstairs and they are demolishing downstairs. This is really terrible. This is really terrible. Thank God one of us just peeped from upstairs. Whatever was upstairs.
They said one order from above. See what Nigerians are doing. Is this our
really
problem in this
terrible.
country?
This is really terrible. This is terrible. Our life is in danger. Our life is in danger. Our life is in danger. We have millions of products up there. Our life does not matter to this government.
This is injustice.
This is really terrible. Baby, I'm coming. I'm coming. This is wickedness! This is wickedness!
Let me kill him!
This is wickedness! This is wickedness! This is wickedness!
God. To be honest, Nigeria issue is giving me headache, man. God. Sometimes I just want to take a break out of this whole issue because it just look like we come on air every day, we talk, we do this. The next thing you're going to see is like, I don't know what is happening, man. I'm just, give us a minute. Go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you very much for playing that video. And then the other one, I saw that one too. So what she was saying in that video was that they are the one that will inherit whatever the Igbos amass as wealth. She said they are going to inherit the wealth of the Igbos.
Can you imagine? Are you for real?
Mr. Shaw is there. Mr. Jonathan is there. They can interpret for you.
Oh my God!
Yes, I'm a born and bred Yoruba boy. Grew up in Lagos State. Live with the Igbos. Live with the Hausas. I serve in the north.
Okay, what that was saying was like they're going to inherit everything concerning Igbo. Everything belonging to Igbo will belong to them.
Oh my God.
I'm a pan-Nigerian. And so if you tell me that this is not tribalism, this is not bigotry or sedition, then you must be living in the zoo. You should go to the zoo and live there. It is evil against humanity. I was talking to a brother earlier that voted this same evil government. And I sent this video to him. And what it was telling me is that Mosu, a pastor, in court, she said, go and bring the masquerade. She was even asking them to go and bring their masquerade. Go and bring the voodoos. They're going to use the voodoos to chase out the Igbos, and they're going to hear their. As a pastor in court. And so sad because she attended probably the same church I attend. Evil people, demonic agents. December is down the line. Christmas is down the line. You just render people homeless. 4 people have lost their life. The video of the young man you see on the rise, his house worth 300 million naira. The wife is in hospital. My prayer for him is that the wife survives it. But the very first question, growing up as a child, I single-handedly helped my father to build his house behind Federal Government College Janiki, Iyanuera. I used my head to carry the blocks of that house. I watered the blocks. And so from the foundation of the house, so when they roof the house, the Omuniles will come and ask for money. You won't tell me that the government was not aware about this land that these people bought. Those houses demolished are not just ordinary houses. They are not face me and slap you houses. They are mansions. No house goes up in Lagos State that no government know about it. They know about it. You sold that land to them in the first place. You gave them the authority to go and build on that land in the first place. But because of election, the people found a man with competence, character, capacity, and compassion, and they voted for him. And because of that, they now become the victim of tribalism and bigotry and sedition. not even minding that you have children. The young man said there, their children can't even go to school because obviously the houses have been demolished. That means if you have a newborn baby that was just born maybe last week, that child was born into homelessness. Evil people, satanic agents, delusional human beings. And you all ain't gonna die well because you all are evil. Olórí ibu nìyí, ẹni òfò, ẹni àdánù nìyí. Ìran yín ò ní gbé ohun rere ṣe. You guys are satanic, you guys are demonic, you guys are evil. You render them homeless, you will live on the street at the end of your days. You may think you're winning now, but God is a gentle, I mean, he's a gentle judge. There's nothing you can tell me that can convince me, that can change my mind. This is because of the 2023 election. In the last 3 weeks or last month that we've been showing this video, how many Yoruba boy or Yoruba man or Yoruba woman have you seen come out and say, what you won't let me ni Iyano ni Abule Odo? How many Yoruba people have you seen come out and tell you that Mr. Elvis won't let me? Have you seen any Yoruba person? No. Because they didn't vote for the thief, the drug baron, the evil man. He didn't even win he didn't win Lagos State. He didn't win his own state. He didn't win the state. He lost gallantly in Lagos State. He lost the election. He didn't win the election. He stole the election. Peter Obi won the election. Peter Obi went to his own primary school or his own college, sorry to say. Atiku went to his own alma mater. Tinubu, if they born you well, go to your own primary school, secondary school. Just try them, make we see. Evil men, satanic agents. You demolish a 3 million naira house in this economy. And you say this is not tribal, and you're calling for the Igbo leaders to come and speak what in the first place? Are they not Nigerians? Must Chimamanda come and speak? Must Obieze speak about this? Excuse me, brother. The Oba of Ibini went to Lagos State for crying out loud, and the whole thing was end on saying that God ordained Tinubu. What a nonsense! What an evil! God, which God ordained Tinubu as which God? I bet he's not the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords. He's not Yeshua al-Mashiach. Maybe the God you serve in your water, or maybe the God you serve in your shrine ordained Tinubu as president. Hey, this is not the will of God for Nigeria. Forget about it. It is not the will of God for Nigeria. And Rufai says something profound. Don't put God into this. Because we know how they play their nonsense evil.
All right. Give us a minute. Let me come in here. I'm happy that you mentioned Rufai. You know, if you see how Rufai responded to that, it was not disrespectful to anybody. Please, we are talking about the monarch. Remember the last time we brought the Oba of Oni of Ife here, when somebody called in, I think the person called from Edo State. He was trying to be rude, and I called the phone off him, and I warned everybody, when it comes to monarch, you have the right to disagree with them. You don't have any single right to insult them, directly or indirectly. Whatever they do. I've said this so many times here. Everybody that have been following me for a while, if you've seen that I've supported anybody insulting any kind of monarch directly, please bring the video. I don't do that. But you can agree or disagree. Thank God you mentioned Rufai. Rufai disagree with the ordaining thing. You know, it did not disrespect the Oba of Benin. Please, you cannot do that here. You can't disrespect you will come to the monarch.
In what form did I disrespect him? Can you just
No.
state that?
You can't say if maybe that's what you do in your shrine. That's disrespect. That's insult. You don't do that.
Oh, okay.
You don't do that at all.
But I don't
Just
think that's an insult.
when it comes to monarch, even the politicians self, I stop you guys from insulting them. Most especially you. You know that when you are insulting Tinubu, sometimes I stop you. You can't insult them directly. If you are disagreeing with them, have anybody ever seen me insult politicians here directly?
My brother.
Please. Please don't disagree. Don't insult anybody directly here. He's not allowed, please.
Okay. I don't think if my word is insulting to them.
Yeah, it is. If you play it back, that we are talking about monarch here, my brother.
Okay.
You said if you are doing that in your shrine and all that, that's an insult. You don't do that at all.
They
you
go
can
to
say no.
They
God
go to shrine. I go to church, and that person will be going to their mosque. That's their place of worship.
No.
Okay. I respect your opinion. I mean, I will respect your opinion.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah,
obviously, I have my own take on this later on. I want everybody to
let me respect your opinion. But one thing you must
not my opinion. He's a monarch. You can't insult any monarch in Nigeria on my platform. I've said this so many times here. You can agree or disagree with them. You can insult them. And you can also insult politicians directly. You yourself, you can testify to that. How many times me, myself, don't tell you, say, brother, you know if you insult politicians directly on this platform. You can testify to that now. May not be like
those politicians, they can.
Yes, I know. I understand.
Hold on, Mr. Elvis. Hold on, sir. They can incite violence that can fight our people, right?
Yes, but
in the election.
Is wrong. Nobody's supporting that.
Hold on, sir. And those politicians, they can form policies that can render people homeless, even including children.
Exactly. I know.
Hold on, sir. Because of politics, right? And that's my brother.
Listen now, you just asked me a question. Yeah. Listen, whatever the politicians are doing,
oh my God,
I have never supported it. You have never supported it. I believe anybody listening to me right now have never ever supported it. My stand remains, except maybe you're not getting what I'm saying. You can't insult them directly here. This is not Twitter, where people just insult anybody where they like. I don't do that here. Please, let's have that, agree, disagree. That's fine. Insulting them, obviously demolishing people's properties and all that, and what is currently going on in Nigeria right now is disheartening. But I still cannot, no matter how vibrant or how angry I am. Have you ever, anybody listening to me right now, have you ever seen I mention one particular politician name, how they insult him? It's not my team, it's not my platform thing. Please, let's have that in mind. You can say
whatever word I use here, they are my own words. And if any of them want
no.
I mean, I will respect you. I will respect your platform. I mean, I will respect.
Exactly. There's rules here now. There's nothing like. It's just like somebody came in the other day. I don't know who said that, and that was what's his name? My brother, Ginger Breadman. He said he started by saying, Mr. Naja, what everything I'm going to say now is my word. Is my word. Is my word. I said, okay, go ahead. Then he started telling Nigerians how to fight Nigerian government back. I said, no. Even though it's your word, you are using my platform to pass violence message. It's not allowed. It's just simple. I understand the pains, but we still need to follow the rules of the platform. And apart from the rules of the platform, I cannot sit here for anybody to be insulting any monarch. Even though they have turned their back on you, on us, I understand. You still cannot insult them. Oji Okpe today, I watched a video. She said she disagreed with that, but she did not disrespect. Rufai said he disagreed. He did not disrespect. Why do people want to use this platform to pass insult? It's not Twitter. It's only Twitter I know that condone those kind of things where anybody just come in, insult and insult and insult. That's why you see when we play video from Twitter, I put disclaimer here. Because it's not coming from any of my panelists. It's a video that we are playing. It's a total different thing. Please, let's understand that. Now, we don't need to stretch this.
Yeah, I mean, I will just probably put everything, I'll soak everything and then probably take it to violence space tomorrow. But I mean, it just...
Exactly. I mean, you call that name now.
My brother, one thing you must understand is the fact that if we're humane, if we're truly humane, we should probably just say this thing as it is. And for me, if these same these same politicians, right? This is just a state, for example. Just because of an election, people didn't vote for you. I mean, if you do good, you don't need to see. The reason why some people will not campaign for elections is because they've done good. They will never campaign for election. They'll go home and sleep. They'll just go home and sleep. If Tinubu has done good, he doesn't need to campaign for election. If Sanwo-Olu has done, he doesn't need to campaign for election. They don't need to even tell Oro worshippers, bring out your Oro that used to come out in the night, bring it out in the day. They don't need all that. It's because they've not done anything good. The monarch went to Lagos State, for example. The Igbos they are being punished in Lagos. I mean, your visit, maybe you mentioned that in a closed door meeting with them. I don't know, but you saying that God ordained Tinubu, is he a way for you to like gag the people and say, you know, people, let's just accept this and run with it because God ordained it? And I'm asking, which God? Not the God that I serve. And I think I'm also entitled to my own opinion. That's an opinion. He said God, right? And I said, not the God that I serve. And my president said it. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi said it. That this is where Nigerian will turn it to be in the long run and say, God ordained. Which God? The God of drug baron, the God that told Tinubu to go snatch the ballot box, run with the ballot box, and then fight over it in the election. In 19 years old, fight himself in little jaws. The God that say, okay, Imo State election, Bayelsa State and Kogi State, INEC they should even write result before INEC. Come on, my brother. We know all this. One thing is, you see, the reason why we gather in this sanctuary is because people feel that they found a place where they can say the truth. I respect this platform. I respect you as a person. But one thing that we must realize, it could have been me that my house was demolished. Mr. Ale just said he had a story of a lady, a 70 years old plus lady, living in New York. Her house was demolished in Lagos. She heard about it. She cried. She lives in a more better society. But that shock, she could not bear it. Maybe that's her saving that she has gathered. Maybe she even took her social security that she has saved in the United States. She built her house and said, you know what, maybe next year I'm going to go back home. The place she's going to go now is been brought down. And she could not bear it. She said, you know what, I'm 70 already. Instead of me even just wasting my time, let me return back to my maker. That is what these people have done to us. They take people's life before their time. Younger children rendered homeless because of their decision. Among those children, maybe some of them will end up becoming neurosurgeon that will save your own child or my own child in the future, but now they be rendered homeless. And you know what it means to be. So on Thursday, let me just probably say this before. On Thursday, it was Thanksgiving in the United States of America. We went to somewhere. In that community is a homeless community. And we do this every year for the past maybe 5 or 6 years. We just go give them free meal. These were people that were born in America. You about say 141 sellers. That is, they were born in America. And I tell people in my congregation that it is a thin line for you not to have a house and to have a house. It's a thin line for you not to be able to pay your mortgage and be able to pay your mortgage. So whatever you think you are today, and every time you hear my submission that I live in this state today or this country today is by the grace of God. I don't deserve it. It's by the grace of God. Everything is by the grace. So if you get to power and you now use that same power to maltreat people, more so children, hear that man in that video. Children cannot go to school anymore because they've been rendered homeless. And you want me to praise these people or maybe clap for them? I'm a Yoruba person. I was born and raised in Lagos State, my brother. I have gone through life. I have lived in a warehouse before. I know what it means not to have a food. I know what it means not to have a shoe, not to have a house to live in, my brother. Is it evil that we have given them our own political power to go and represent us? That we all came together and say, okay, this is the person who want to be our president. Is it evil for us to have chosen Peter Obi? Is it an evil thing to do? Is it evil that we chose Peter Obi? And because we chose Obi, the evil they must be pay for it. Is it evil? How many Yoruba people have you seen that their house were brought down in that place? And I should be clapping for them. I should applaud them. And the ones that we respect as say fathers in court, saying that God ordained Tinubu. God ordained a man. We are not in war. 8 people pied in the election. The one that pays me 19 years old boy he pied himself. You know what it means to take your own life by yourself? You know what it means, my brother? You know what it means? And I should applaud this. I should applaud them. Datti Ahmed University was already a university before this election. Now federal government head correct said they have over. Come on, my brother. All of these are just evil. Now today their eyes open. Say Datti Ahmed have a law school in his own school. My brother, this is evil, and we must call it as it is, my brother. Whether a monarch or not a monarch, whether a pastor or not a pastor, I rather choose to die in truth than to speak evil. God, if I will do evil against my fellow human being, if I will stand against evil, take my life. Because the life is not even worth living for in the first place. I, by the grace of God, live in America. I'm not begging for food. I'm not begging for bread. I can take care of my family to the glory of God, by the grace of God. But I feel the pain of my Igbo brothers in Lagos. My father bought his own property. I told you, I was able to facilitate the building of the house. You don't build on any land in Lagos without the government knowing about it. Most of these houses are not sweet. They are not just ordinary buildings. These are mansions. And I should clap for these men. I should applaud them. You stole election. Both the federal government election, you stole it. Lagos election, you stole it. And other places. And after you stole the election, you still want to... You cannot see the people's power and use it for good. It will never happen. My brother, I respect your channel. And you will testify to it. The reason I keep coming here every day is because I found truth here. And if calling these men out is now becoming disrespectful, my brother, that means, I said it here some time ago, because of what judiciary did, anybody can just take a cold iron and stand on Tomiland Bridge, spray the iron in that cold iron, and when they take the person to court, it will say, now the cold iron, nine people, not be me. That is what they've reduced our law to. There is nothing like law again in Nigeria. That's why Datti Ahmed can be victimized. That is why my Igbo brother can be victimized. I have lived with Igbo. I have lived with Hausa. I have lived with Edos. I have lived with virtually every tribe or more tribe in Nigeria. I serve in the north. I love people. And so when you do evil against my own humanity, against my own fellow brothers, I should call you out. The Oba is entitled to his own opinion. And this is my own opinion, that Nigerians, God Almighty, did not ordain Tinubu for Nigeria. And I'm standing on it, and I can say it. Peter Obi gallantly won the election with a landslide. Tinubu colluded with INEC to steal the election because he feels he has money. Peter Obi is a billionaire, but he told us, go everywhere, go and ask them. If there's anyone, policeman, that tells you that I gave him money to go and steal election for me, come tell me. I will not campaign anything anymore. The only corruption of my president, His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, his only corruption against these evil people is because he didn't steal election, he didn't steal money, he didn't buy anybody, is a man that lives for the truth. Is it a saint? Yes. When it comes to Nigerian political landscape, Mr. Peter Obi is Saint Obi, and Datti Ahmed is a man, Mutumon Girimani. I respect you, sir. If my comments serve as a disrespect to the monarch, in your own eyes, I respect you. But my brother, we are not in war. 88 people were quiet in the election. That should be enough for Tinubu to relax. And rest is just go relax. You don't win the election, relax. That should be enough for someone to relax. You don't win the election, relax. Not you again, inflicting pain on the people. Christmas is down the line. Four people have been quiet because of this situation. More are still going to be quiet. Are still going to be quiet in the coming days because of this evil. I ain't going to keep quiet. They can sue me. They can sue me. I live in the United States of America by the grace of God. Tinubu, you can sue me. Someone who can sue me. Sue me and let's meet in court. Thank you very much. I yield the floor.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Although I was waiting for everybody on this platform to give their submission before I'll give mine, but I think I'll have to pause some of them now and come in. We still have to go, Mr. Shuso Biboise, Mr. CM. But I need to pass my own submission quickly now because it looks like some people are not getting what is happening here. And for give us a mandate, thank you very much, my brother. You know how much I love you and I appreciate you. You see, after I stopped you just now from that particular word, you continue to say and talk about so many other things. God did not ordain Tinubu, God did not do this and all that. Did I stop you? No. So that is enough for you guys to understand my stand. My stand is you can't insult anybody here, not even any monarch in Nigeria, any politician here, or my comments, my commenters, my callers, my panelists. It's the rules. Sometimes I understand the situation in Nigeria want to push us out of that rules to do it how it is. No, it doesn't work like that, and I don't allow that to work here. You know, I've said it before. And apart from that, apart from the rules of my platform, I'm not that kind of person that just insult people. I want you guys to know, maybe it's my upbringing. I don't know. For those of you that follow me for long, I respect people, every single person on this platform. You know, I call people sas, madam, and all that. So if any of my commenters, for example, do something wrong now, and maybe from the panel, you start insulting the commenter because no, you cannot. All right. So now you're saying that nobody can stop you from saying that God did not ordain Tinubu, and definitely nobody stopped you. I didn't stop you from that. What you said from the beginning when I came in was disrespectful, and I'm happy that you quickly drive out of there and continue to give your own opinion. Of course, you are entitled to your opinion. I brought this topic here. If I don't want to talk about it, if I want to be biased, I won't bring it here. I'll just bring something else here. And if you want to talk about it, I'll say, no, talk about the topic that I brought here. That's all. You know, I might just bring on, like I brought Datti Ahmed's topic here. And you want to talk about something else, I'll say, sorry, I'm not talking about that topic. I'm not presenting, I didn't play any video about that topic. So focus on the topic. That's how you know biased people. I brought something here, you are telling me. Then I want to respond to some of you on the comment section, because you know when I take action, sometimes people just think, oh, Nigeria was not let people talk. No, we don't do things like that. Chidima Onworu, I've been monitoring your message, your comments since. You've accused Mr. Alex several times since, in fact, insulted him and all that, you know, which is wrong. But your comment, according to your comment, you know, let me I want all of you, I highlighted about 8 people here. I'll come to all of you, but let me start with Chidima first. Chidima, you said on this comment here, Mr. Elvis, you have been fighting for this all year long. And some said Tinubu was ordained. You know, someone said Tinubu was ordained. What do you want me to do? You know, you have your right. Okay, let me read all your comment before I respond to you. Then you come up with another one. Mr. Elvis, people should say it as it is, without insulting anyone. But please let people disagree. Okay, let me see if there's another one before I will respond to you. You have another one here as well. It was 3 from you. Say, Mr. Elvis, I said if you don't want people to talk, you shouldn't have brought the topic here. Okay, good. Okay, let me start from the first one. The first one is, you said, Mr. Elvis, you have been fighting for all this all along, and someone said Tinubu was on date. Yes, someone said Tinubu was on date. Chidima, whoever is behind that name, you have right to agree or disagree, right? Then what I'm talking about, what I'm standing for right now, that is what you said on your second comment. You said, Mr. Elvis, people should say it how it is without insulting anyone. Exactly, that is me. I just give us a mandate now to say it how it is. When he mentioned the insults indirectly from the beginning, I stopped him on that. But from there, he talked for another like 8 minutes or so without no interruption. And that is what you are talking about right now. It looks like you are the one contradicting yourself. Why? Then your third one, you said, Mr. Elvis, I said, if you don't want people to talk about it, you shouldn't have brought the topic here. I've never stopped anybody from talking about it. I believe this is the 4th person talking right now, or the 3rd person, or I even received a call earlier on. I'm saying I brought the topic here. You can talk about it without not insulting anybody. And you just said that as well. So please, the contradiction, let's stop that. All right. Let me move on to the next person here.
Naja, please, I have an interjection, please.
No.
Please.
Let me finish what I'm doing, please.
Okay, all right.
I don't want to miss my lane. Jaja, you said, Mr. Elvis, what the Oba said is wrong. Is anybody disputing that with you, agreeing or disagreeing with you? I don't know why you tag my name without your comment. Because if I know people are deliberately going to drag me indirectly, I will block you. I'm sorry. I will just block you, because one thing about Nigerians is that every good thing you have been doing all your life, Nigerians look for one particular thing to turn their back on you. That is why you see many people are tired of fighting for this country. You are calling people in Nigeria right now to come out and fight and fight. Maybe these people are already say, if I go fight now, they break my head. You where they say, make I come out, you know, go dead there for me. And maybe that's true. Because some of you, now I see that what you are looking for, you are looking directly now. Moko drag the same Elvis that brought this topic here. Because I'm not going to allow you to insult somebody, talk about the issue, then it's going to be a problem. You see, that's why I normally say, if it's only 2 people that is standing with me, I'm good to go. I don't need multitude. So, Jaja, I don't know what you mean by Mr. Elvis, the Oba is wrong. Why must you tag me to that? If he's wrong, why must you tag me to it? Did I ever say or mention that it's not wrong or is wrong? Then I move on to Fredo. Fredo, you said, are the monarch not human beings like us? Yes, they are human beings. Fredo, use the link. Come here. Open your camera. I'll put you bold. Talk to the monarchs in Nigeria. Make we see your face. I dare you now. Because some of you, let's say it how it is, and you are inside the darkness. I'm telling you right now, if I did not allow you to talk, then you know I'm a bad person. Because it's going to be your word. Come in. Use the link to come in. Open your camera. I'll make it bold, only you on screen, and come and talk to the monarchs in Nigeria. You will talk for comment section or the phone or behind the darkness, and you want other people to say it how it is. Then nobody know you. Then let me move on to the next person. Jesus is my father. Jesus is my father said, God didn't ordain Tinubu, period. You see, Jesus is my father. This is the kind of comment I want to see. She did not tag anybody. She did not tag me. She disagreed. Nobody is angry with Jesus. Jesus is my father because of our own opinion. That is the reason I brought that comment, because I supported this comment 100%. Then, Madam Ahmed Bright, you said, Mr. Elvi, it is very sad, but just to respect your platform, Sha, it is hard and very difficult seeing these wicked politicians wrongdoing to poor citizens. Madam Ahmed Bright, I don't understand. It is very sad just to respect your platform, Sha. Are you telling me now if it was another platform or if you were given the opportunity, you will insult the monarch? I don't know what that comment means, and I cannot interpret it. I have never allowed nobody to insult the monarch here. Many of you can testify to that. I've thrown people out of my platform for disrespecting the monarch. Disagree with the monarch, I've never stopped anybody from that. And I will never. I believe the last monarch we talk about here was only of Ife or Oba of Lagos. When somebody were thrown out, that you cannot disrespect. He said, no, it was even a Doma that called in, or I don't know. Make we, Mr. Elvis, let us make we talk about it be. Make we talk. Go and say it how it is in your living room, not here. Insulting the monarch, you where they talk, nobody know you. Then Clifford, the last one I have here. I've not checked the recent comments, but I'm the one I said earlier I'm following. Clifford said, Mr. Elvis, until we start to say it the way it is, irrespective of who you are, being you a traditional ruler or whatever post you are holding. Yes, Clifford, I agree with you. But on this platform, you can still not insult nobody. A monarch, a Clifford, Madam Amebra, Jesus is my father, or anybody. You cannot insult anybody here. Is that too much to ask for? It's not too much to ask for. You cannot insult nobody. Even when I want to talk, say person, somebody they vibrate for this platform. I don't believe so many of them vibrate past me for a year, but I listen to myself. Have you ever heard me insulting anybody, even when I'm vibrating, except if somebody insult me first? The only person I've insulted on this platform is Pansat, because he have insulted me over and over and over again. And many of you, you saw that. Even sometimes after I don't insult, I'll still apologize to him. Say, sir, you are elderly man, please don't be pushing me into this. Chapter close. So don't tell me we should do this. I brought the topic here. Nobody put rope for my neck to carry this topic. Come here. Rufai disagree. You don't say they don't buy Rufai. After I talked to my brother, you also give us a mandate that no, that area you were going, your shrine, your this. No, it's a sensitive area. You don't go there. You don't dare go there. Talking about monarch here. Immediately, he went back to the right lane and he continued to say he disagreed. Did you see me stop him? You want me to sit here? You'll be insulting my monarch or any monarch in Nigeria. Open your platform, carry your satanic followers, put for your head, and start to insult the monarchs in Nigeria. Not here. Now, before I will pass to the other person, I want to pass my own judgment on that video. I personally, I saw that video today. I want to let you guys know I'm the son of the soil. I'm a proud Edo man. Anytime, any day. Yes, I have a Yoruba surname attached to my surname. Yes, my Oba also confirmed it today. Even the Oba of Lagos confirmed it as well, that Edo founded Lagos. The Oba of Lagos said they must give some special greetings to Oba of Benin before things can work out in Lagos. Let me come back.
Royalty.
Royalty, yes. I will let you guys know now that the Oba of Benin is my father. That is how we were brought up. But I'll categorically say today, I disagree with him. God did not ordain satanic Tinubu or any politicians in Nigeria. No government, no say, both the past and the present. God did not ordain any of them. They are all satanic, as far as I'm concerned. All of them. Look at the Labour Party, the politicians that we all suffered for electing, putting the two House of Rep or senators. For you to know that almost all of them, including some of you listening to me right now, if you have the opportunity to hold this position, that is the same thing you will do. You will turn your back on the people. When I say all the time on this platform that these people are satanic, they are. They are satanic. God ordained who? How? Where? Where God for ordainer? This is what we call oppression, suppression, suffocation. We have nobody to cry to. That is where we find ourselves right now. You can't blame the Oba of Benin, yes, because he's holding a very, very significant position in Nigeria. And remember, when you are holding that position, you have a limit where you can go. Whether you like it or not, if you are Oba or no Oba, you are under the umbrella of the government. You cannot expect any Oba in Nigeria to declare war with the government. Or have you forgotten after God is government? Hey, you might disagree, but tell me after God, who else? Naju? After God, Naju? After God is the government. Yes. Anything in Nigeria is under the government. So you expect the Oba to just go there and be saying that, oh, Tinubu must be removed, though he must be removed. They have the limit what they can say. It's not my business. I can't go there. I can't tell them what they can say. But as a human being, I'm entitled to agree, disagree to anything in life. The day you take that away from me, it means that you captured my life. Come on, guys. Please, let's be civil. Let's be civil. I stand for what is right, and that is what I will stand for forever. In the rest of my life, that is what I will stand for. As far as I'm concerned, since I was born, I've never seen anything come from Nigerian politicians, both the past and the present. And it's going to get worse. In case you're not aware, remember when Fela talked about it many decades ago, a lot of people thought, oh, Nigeria will change someday. When Sonny Okosun, the music I normally play here all the time, released that music decades ago, some of you thought, oh, Nigeria is going to change. Maybe my voice today, some of you must not think it will change tomorrow. We have a long way to go. Thank you very much, everybody. God bless you all. Mr. Chuks Obibo, please talk to us, sir. Thanks for
Mr. Evit, I was asking for 30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, I just want to say from my own perspective, what the Oba was saying is this. For me, you know, when people die sometimes, you can have a 10-year-old child die or 5-year-old child that you say, God ordained it. God give, God take. Probably he has done his soul searching. This Oba allowed obedient movement to flourish in Edo State. He had the powers to stop it. He has a way of influencing Edo people. He has all the chiefs who control the whole local government. So he allowed obedient movement to thrive in Edo State. You know, Nigerians are very funny. They are very funny. They just want to keep expecting more and more. They forget the sensitivity of your position. They don't care. I don't even care if some people insult me anywhere on this platform just now. I'm used to it. My skin is very thick right now. I can absorb insults. It is those days when I came newly, I was crying over insult. You can insult me. It's your business. So right now, you give us reasons to tread with caution while trying to support the poor suffering people. I understand. If somebody comes to your house to mourn with you and say, God gives and God takes, or God ordained this, that's how some people believe differently. That's what I think he was trying to express. The Oba never supported Tinubu. His household are fully obedient. Obaseki even said it that there's nearly no house in those states where you don't have obedience, including the palace.
So for me, our Oba of Benin, 99.9% wanted Obi to become the president of Nigeria.
Exactly. They forgot just now. They forgot just now. That's human being for you, Mr. Evans. I will not for you. That's it. They forget so soon. They use this one thing now. They are holding it so strong. They are crying over a comment that he made for peace to reign. We that are supposed to go to the street, what have we done? So for me, I stand with the Oba, hook, line, and sinker. If you don't like it, go to court. Thank you.
Of course, I will stand with my Oba anytime, any day. Because it's my father, I also have the right to say, Daddy, I agree or disagree. That's it. That's it. There's nothing wrong about it.
So
After all, if I did
interject
not
you?
support my own biological father parties, satanic PDP party, you should know my kind of person by now. Somebody were talking.
So can I interject you right quick? So
Yes,
when you say the
please.
Oba has he allowed obedient movement to flourish in Edo State, that means he will also have the power to have killed them, even though that's to have killed them.
Don't try to be
Hold on.
skeptical.
Hold
No.
on. You have made your comment. Hold on.
No. You are trying to be sarcastic now, my brother, and I won't allow you to do that. Don't put words in my mouth. Let me tell you what I meant. Let me tell you what I meant.
You've not even answered.
Let me tell you what I meant.
Hear my question first. What do you, we're talking about life here. You're talking about sarcastic. There's something to be sarcastic about here, my brother. You're saying that
Are you asking a question?
Hold on. Let me learn. You have the time to respond back.
Give us a mandate, please. Make your comments short. I have somebody waiting on the phone.
You said the Oba allowed obedient movement to flourish in Edo State. So
Is that the only thing I said?
Let him finish, Mr. Alex, please.
Go ahead. Forget about it.
Finish. Give us a
mandate.
mandate.
Go ahead.
All right, everybody.
I will respond to you. Sorry.
No, Mr. Alex, you cannot. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawosh, and good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, we can. Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawosh. I think I just have to be very direct. I've been following the program, and first of all, Mr. Najawosh, I want to salute your courage, your effort, your strength, and your zeal, because a lot of people will not understand what it takes for a typical Benin man to bring out this kind of topic and expose this topic for people to discuss, a topic that has to do with the Oba. When the news first broke, the first thing that came to my mind was that I'm going to see if I was going to see the reaction of Mr. Najawosh to this very topic. And I was surprised that you brought out the topic. Only that alone actually proves that you are truly a credible person that everybody ought to rally around. Because people that are not Benin, they will not directly understand what it takes for you to bring out a topic like this to discuss. People have lost everything that they have for just only inferring to the Oba of Benin. And now you are bold enough to do this. So whatever any person feels, I don't think you should bother yourself too much, because the integrity, the strength, the tenacity, the courage for you to even put up this topic for discussion already shows that, yes, you truly are for the people. Then as for the comment of the Oba, I want to sincerely believe that we all should be more objective in trying to criticize what the Oba has said. Can I ask any person which other traditional ruler before the election took any position? None. It was this only Oba of Benin that took sides with the obedient. We remember what he did to Peter Obi and Datti Ahmed when they got to the palace. Remember the cup, the 300 years old cup that he brought out to serve them drink. It is only very special people that receives that cup. He was the only person that took side before the election. Now, if you follow the story very well, you understand that the Oba didn't still support this government, not until after the judgment of the Supreme Court. So what else do we want the Oba to do at this time? To still continue fighting? The elections are over. And moreover, we shouldn't forget that this Oba was the Nigerian ambassador to Sweden for many years, before he became Nigerian ambassador to Italy for so many years. Despite that, despite understanding what diplomacy is, the Oba still took side with the LP. He took side with LP to show that this is where he stands. This was where he stood. But now those periods are gone. The elections went to the court and the Supreme Court has delivered a judgment. It is only right for him to be able to say what he has said. And I still believe strongly, He's not just saying it from the point of the fact that it was actually God that gave Peter Obi the mandate. We understand in life, just like Mr. Alex was trying to illustrate, there are times you rush a child to the hospital, a baby and the child die in the hospital. And people still say, well, it's just the will of God. Do you want to tell me that God will allow a little child to go like that? That must have been when you have done everything possible to save that child and you cannot save the child. You cannot conclude that it is the will of God. It's not when you didn't do anything, the child is sick. You allow the child to be sick and the child finally die before you now start saying it's the will of God. When the child was sick, the child was rushed to the hospital, you did everything. Exactly the same thing the Oba did. When Nigeria needed change, well, he came out, supported Peter Obi at the risk, at the detriment of everything. But when everything he did failed, just like people would tell a parent that has just lost their child, leave it is the will of God. That is exactly the angle the Oba is coming from. Assuming he didn't do anything to rescue the nation, assuming he didn't do anything to stand against Tinubu, then at the end of the day, just came out to say it's the will of God. Just like the sick child, you didn't do anything to rescue the child. And when the child now dies, you say it's the will of God. If you have done everything, that's when you have the right to say it's the will of God. And that's exactly what the Oba has done. He has done everything. He was partisan. And remember, in our constitution, traditional rulers, they are not supposed to be partisan. But the great king, he was partisan. It was obvious to everybody. The kind of reception he gave Peter Obi and Datti Ahmed, he never gave that to any other. Even at at a point, the other presidential candidate, they weren't even willing to come to the palace. At what stage did the others when did they even come to see the Oba? After the one reception he gave to Peter Obi and the rest, the others were reluctant because they knew where he stood. And for all of us that are talking, see, okay, let me just quickly round up. It is okay to say Edo State is the capital of obedience. Let me tell you, if the Oba didn't stand for that, it can never happen. It's as simple as that. Mr. Anjawat, I thank you. I salute you for the courage to even bring up this topic. You are a man of your word. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you so much. All right. Let me come back to the panel again. Please, anybody that want to interject, just hold on because I have a lot of people that would like to say something. Thank you. Please, guys, help us to press on the like button and let's move on. Like I said before, you can add your submission or anything to this topic. I brought it here myself. Nobody asked me to bring it here. I brought it myself. But you cannot insult anybody here. It's not allowed. And I will not sit here, for example, you'll be insulting my father. Does that even make sense? You just imagine, how many times have I sat here and allowed people to be insulting your own father? So please, you can't do that. In case you're not aware, go find out. In Edo, we know our king, our Oba, as our father. I will repeat that again in case you don't know. Go do your own research. We see our king as our father. All right? So you can't come here. And apart from that, how many times have I allowed people to insult you that is listening to me right now on this platform? One thing I notice about Nigerians, if you do 99.9% good things for them, they will praise you. The day you do half percentage, everything you have ever done, they'll forget about it. So one really need to be careful with you guys, to be honest. Yes, one need to be careful because I don't know what you guys want. The people that you're supposed to really challenge, many of you have more power online. But the situation that is going on in Nigeria right now, all Nigerians, they are online typing. Very unfortunate. Now, only 1% of this happened for France that day. Everywhere was on fire in France. But many of them are they online, they type. Please, one need to be careful. Thank you very much. I'll call on Mr. Chooks now, the most patient man on the platform. Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. To you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, the house, which is our comment section. I see on a hand, on they do well. But I beg, make on no kill us today. Yeah. Mr. Elvis, I say when I saw the statement of the Oba, like I think one person made mention of that. Well, I was thinking, how are you gonna handle the situation today? But I said, okay, we're gonna be there. We're gonna see how you're gonna handle it. And to the up until this moment, I think the situation is calmer because the tension in Nigeria, you know, is very, very high now. And I want you to understand with Nigerians, and all Edo people, please understand with Nigerians. It has been a tough, let me say, 14 to 16 months now, where Nigerians don't know where they belong, where Nigerians are seeking for answers. So any kind of statement can bring anything to anybody. You see, I wish he didn't use that language. I have to be frank. I wish he didn't use that language because, people can misunderstand it. Because as it is now, you see how all of us are suggesting, what could he have meant? What is this? What is that? Because it's a man we have respect for. People will go online and say he collected money and all kind of stuff. People will say it, because we've seen people who are on this side, all of a sudden after election they're on the other side. That is not to say that that is what the other did. Just like I said, when I heard that, I just wished he used a softer language that can be clear to everybody. Because right now, Nigerians are sensitive to any kind of statement. So, like if I am a politician today, I will choose carefully. I'm not saying I'm not going to make that same mistake because I'm a human. But always, when I want to say something, I will have that in mind, how people is going to misconstrue the language I use. Because to say that God ordained him, it's a very big word. And if I'm serving God, I am not going to say God ordained Tinubu. Because me saying God ordained Tinubu means that I am worshiping a false God. Because no God can see him in this situation and ordain him to, except God has his own way of doing things, except if Nigerians have sinned to that extent that he wants to teach us a lesson and we learn a lesson and grow out of it. Probably he is a man of wisdom. Probably he's seen it, is what he's saying. Just like I said, anybody can misinterpret this to mean anything. So I don't want to go too much, on that topic, but I thank you and I thank all the Edo people because, like one of the speakers said, I remember one of the first, misunderstanding I have with a group of friends. The serious one, I'm saying, I don't know about, the Obas, the kings, or whatever. I was born and raised in the north. Okay, I know. Yes, the emirs they have their respect, but we don't usually see the emirs. It's once in a while when they come to do their things, we accord them that respect. So one day they were talking about Oba of Benin. I say, but he's a human being, brother. It was a war. So that's why I'm saying that I understand with so many people who, like you said, it's your father. It's been like that since you were born. So you're not gonna allow anybody to say, hey, this is that, this is that. You can go and tell him yourself, but you're not allowing anybody to come inside and disrespect the person. Not that the person can't say the person, because if, like I said, I wish he could have used another language, meaning I disagree with the language he used. It's as simple as that. And like you said, I have the right to say I disagree. So I thank everybody who understand, both those who this word, those who found this word offensive. Please let us continue to, work and see how Nigeria, we're gonna get ourselves out of this quagmire. Because without this man planting himself there, none of us will be here talking about this. We will be discussing like the kind of topic we discussed yesterday. And they bring, all this political, the happenings as, things to reach home. That's what we should have been doing. But because this man has done something evil and drag us and drag us and drag us, that's why we stay talking about election that we have had since over 7-8 months. It's unfortunate. Please, Nigerians, let us understand and move forward. Moving forward, not to move and allow these people to continue to treat us the way they are treating us. Moving forward, I mean, is we fighting and getting that solution, because that is one thing we can't afford to overlook. I want to talk about the University of Datti Ahmed. You see, I listened to a radio station yesterday. A lawyer was talking there, and he said he challenged them. He had done it in the past, and he is doing it right now. That if anybody can come from any university to say that any university has even, not just the law, has even kept their numbers, he will resign from being a lawyer. That's what he said. He said they have challenged them on this before, and he is challenging them even bigger now. That is to tell you that this is witch hunting. And we all know. We can't pretend we don't know that it will come. And that's what we talk about government. When you stand on their way, they are ready to crush you. If they can't go after your own personal life, they will go after your business and anything that is associated with you. That is the situation we are. And that's why I keep saluting the courage of that man, because I know this will come to this extent. I've seen that happen in the past. We are talking about the demolition in Lagos. It's exactly the same. And that's why when people come to say, oh, don't talk, it's not about the Igbos. One day I was, one of the lady, one of our members spoke. I wanted to call, but, unfortunately, my call wasn't picked. I wanted to tell her, no. If people come, if they target people, it doesn't mean that the other people are not going to be involved in that target. But they know what they are targeting. You see this that happened about this university. You will see now 2, 3, or 4 universities will be involved. That is how government works. When they are coming after you, it will look legal. But only you and those who know why those things are happening. It's such unfortunate. And I hope Datti Ahmed, our vice president, will understand, will take it calm, and hope that whatever they are doing, it wouldn't touch his confidence at all. Because he's a man I respect, especially the way he says these things. He's not afraid. He said it. I'm not afraid. Whatever you like, you can do. But all I know is I'm going to stand on the truth. And that's exactly what he's doing. It's when I listened to that man on radio, he was so angry because he knew he's a lawyer. He said even when he was a student, it's the same. They're never gonna give you 20 students
in one class and you abide by that, because this is where they make their money. This is where they get the money to run the school. So the government themselves, they know what they're doing. But you see all this happening? I bet them it's coming to an end, because the way they are doing it, they're even making it bolder for everybody to see that they are just targeting their enemies. If it is not bringing down houses, it is bringing down schools. Imagine how many schools do they have to accommodate students? You know how many amount of people that could not because they didn't make the grade to get to university, but you go there because they are full already. They give you one excuse or not or the other, ask you to go and bring 1 million or 2 million before you come in, and before you know it, you cannot make it. You wait for next year. Some people waited 5 years, not because they don't make it in JAM, before they can manage to get to school. So it's unfortunate, and I hope that, just like I said earlier, that Ahmed will have that courage and the understanding to stand firm. Let nothing shake his heart, because where they are going, they're on a journey of no return. I'm telling you, day by day they are increasing their wickedness, but the wickedness will never last forever. Now let me talk about the EU. You see, I don't like to give excuses that it is because of these people or the other. But when they bring themselves out in this manner, I understand it. Those money they are spending, they should shut up. They're not spending it on Nigerians. They are spending it on the evil politicians. In fact, they are bribing them. And if they want, they can take me on this. It's my word. They can take me on wherever they are. I will be happy to stand them. Because here in the UK, if they have a project, they give you the money, they give you everything, you execute it, they will come and inspect it, see the quality. And this is what we're talking about. Have they even asked the service users if they benefited from those money they are giving? We all know that is a hidden way of bribing these people. Were they blind to our elections? Were they blind to our judgments? Were they blind? This simple English, they can read and understand. I believe the satisfied true copies of all the judgments is online. They can get it and read it. If they have sent people, set up inquiry to say, how do you spend this money? Why are we still getting poor judgments? Why are we still getting everything that we paid for poor? Oh, in the UK, it's what they call this is either you get a value for the money you spent, or you don't get. And anywhere in the UK, you don't get for value for the money you spent. I tell you, go back and they will refund you that. Once you have evidence, they will refund you that money. What have they done? Tell me what time have they sent people to the street of Nigeria and asked them if they even know that such program exists? And they are coming to tell us they are about to release another one. The one they gave since that time has expired. Probably the word Tifnubu talks to them. That if you are neglecting Nigeria, you are doing that at your own peril. I think they are becoming afraid and they want to pump more money. That's how I see it. I may be wrong, but that's exactly how I see it. And that's why I said, if they want to take me on, they can come on I'm here. I'm here. I'm so angry when I saw that video. So angry, because that is an evidence that these people are part and parcel of what we are suffering. Let no Nigeria think that these people are coming to help us. We discussed the other time how this man is going to borrow money on a agreement upon our head, which we don't know anything about. This could be part of it. I'm so sad. So sad. Seriously sad. And I'm going to leave it here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Chukso Biboeze, may God bless you. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. You see, from beginning to the end, I believe those of you listening to me, I did not stop Mr. Chukso Biboeze. That is what I call when you are agreeing or disagree with anything, you need to listen to yourself when you are speaking. You know, so if not because I brought everybody back to their lane now, some of the people that is already saying on the comment section that no, we are not insulting, that is the lane some of you were going. If I allowed you, that's where you were going, driving to. You fill up your tank of car, you now that way be the drive they go now be that. I have to now stop you. You know, I believe the submission of Mr. Shuk Sobiboeze now is no, he did not agree with the statement, and nobody stopped him. You know, so I don't know what the problem is or with you, some of you right now. But one thing that you must understand is this. Before I will call on the next person, which is Mr. CM, you know, is that my Oba is my father. That was how I was brought up.
Not Mr. CM next too, not be me next.
No, Mr. CM may come before you, Abi.
No.
Okay, no, okay. You were not the light to talk all the time. So anytime you want to talk, we're supposed to prioritize you. Oga CM will wait, you know, no problem. You know, I always like to take Oga CM for last. But what I wanted to say, go
Mr. Eddie, sorry. You know me too, I don't talk much. You know that one.
Okay.
So anyway, continue.
Let me finish what I'm saying, man. Thank you very much. You know, the way we were brought up in Edo State, in Benin, regardless of anything, you must see our king as our father. You understand? I will never allow postmodernism to change me to forget my culture. Never. I will never. But above all, I believe my right as a human being is to agree or also disagree with my father. Right? So I've just said it. I disagree with that word because I know that God did not ordain Tinubu. Simple. But that is the opinion of my Oba. And it's my right and my own opinion to agree or disagree. But it's not my right or your right or anybody's right to insult anybody. I don't know if anybody is getting that. It's not your right. So please understand with us. We know the real people that follow this platform. We know the fake people that follow this platform. The fake people are the one that put one leg waiting for them to fail so that they will have where to quickly run to or have a way to say, hey, I not tell you now. Yeah, we know those people. Don't worry. I've said it over and over again. Anybody that deliberately create a vacuum in your life, if it's deliberate, God will refill that vacuum. But if it's you that use your hand to destroy what you have built, that's where you suffer. Some people come to your life, they just want to live your life just because they know, say, no, man, nah, make I live him. He go suffer. No, you will never suffer, except because nobody can prove anybody wrong except you. The power to prove anybody that look down on you wrong is with you. It's not with someone else. Right? The situation we have right now in Nigeria, what I expect Nigerians to be doing right now is to face the politicians. All of them are inside their house pressing phone. You all are here just the blah, 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 about this, that. I will never allow nobody to insult any monarch in Nigeria. Here, never. Thank God. Internet doesn't lie. The postmodern world doesn't lie. The last one was the Oba of Lagos or Oni of Ife. That's the only one I cannot remember. I sent somebody out of this platform. You cannot insult a monarch here. And normally, it's not right. Anything where they talk, you cannot. Some of you that say, is it not a human being? He's a human being. But you cannot insult a monarch on my platform. You should know so that they do it for Twitter. Go there. Go meet them for there. Many people who say they go Twitter and all of them, many of them are not talking like Agberus now. What you train yourself for is what you become. You cannot justify because people insult people in one particular platform. Yeah, that platform is not the best. No. I will never allow anybody to insult anybody here. When the Give Us Amade was calling Wike, insulting Wike the other day, Wike, I told him, please, you can give your submission without you are not agreeing with Wike. All this insult all the time to Wike or Tinubu, to Wike, it's not, this platform doesn't allow it. I'm sorry. For me, I don't like these people. I don't support them. I disagree with them. I don't like anything about our past or present politicians. But have you ever seen me insulting any politicians here directly? How you bring up, how you call the person name, how you begin to insult them? Oh, so most times when I normally say, or sometimes, or all the time that I normally say, I listen to myself when I'm speaking. Oh, maybe you have to say that word, a normal word. Now my papa teach me when you are talking, listen to yourself. In case you make mistake, I make you the see say some people will do auditorium, though they give speech, they go make mistake within 2 seconds. They'll say, "Oh, sorry." They'll correct them, right? Now, because they listen to himself, some of them will not listen to themselves. Now, not if you correct anything within 1 second, because maybe you don't reach us before person will contact you, say, that interview where you go yesterday, Kai, the way you tell your talk, no, you're good. You say, I talk like that. Because you don't listen to yourself. The thing don't pass 24 hours. So if you are listening to yourself...
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You know this you're saying, yeah? You reminded me, I think on Friday or Thursday, somebody was talking on the phone and they were talking to the person keep going. I was laughing my head off. Begging the person was talking and going. So just like you said, I always use that as a reference now when me and people are talking. Just listen to yourself. It's very, very good.
Important.
And we are learning.
It's very important. Yes, it's very
but
important.
Sorry, can I say something right quick? So
yeah, go ahead.
You're talking about insulting whoever, right? But do you think, okay, so now the action and the inaction of these people, okay, in Rivers, for example, the will of the people was changed.
We know.
We have to see him here. The will of the people. Hold on. I mean, even we know, even during the election, people were quiet in Rivers.
We also know that.
Okay. And so, because of one person's action, so insult and life being taken.
You cannot insult them here. So whatever you are saying, everybody knows
said that. But you saying that people like on this platform, we understand that, but wherever they choose to say whatever they say about those people, I don't think that should be a problem because these guys, I mean, somebody went to
I don't have problem with that. You don't get
and say that
my concern, my brother.
You run with it, and then you
give us a mandate.
People were fighting the election.
Give us a mandate. You are not better than me, okay? In case you are not aware.
No,
everybody knows.
You said something that actually made me interject. You said
but it's better I let you know. But let me quickly let you know this. Let me quickly let you know. Nobody's taking anybody's opinion from them. You are not better than me. Everybody know me. Nobody know you. I'm not talking about your name in case of your face. Everybody know me. I pass through airport every time. In fact, where I am right now, do you even know? You think I should come on air to be announcing my
location? I don't know where you are, but you don't also know where me also am. I am
right because now. People don't know you. That's what I'm saying. People don't know many people on this platform. The only person that opened camera 100% on this platform is Accusation. The rest people don't open their camera. So you cannot compare yourself with me. I'm more bitter than you. I call these politicians out every single day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. So what are we talking about? Don't tell me people were quiet. I know. They stole and ran away with it. I know. Wicked manipulated whatever that happened in Rivers State to ring the election. I know. But it's still not enough to insult anybody on this platform. That's it. There's no justification about it. That's it. Me, I'm here. I know what I'm doing. I pass through airport every day. I travel all the time. I still say it how it is. Why some of us, they don't know us? So please, anybody that really want to say it how it is, I don't promise you that from today on. If you know there's a day you really want to say it how it is, you wear your agbada come. Open your cameras or gas CM you're doing so I'll you put on only your day screen. You go bring your face, come out properly, people go see you. And hey, we'll know they talk. We'll know say yes. You want a better Nigeria without no fear of any kind of thing. Please, you know, I know what is happening in Nigeria. Nobody should educate me about it. I don't come here every day to play. But the rules is the rules. It cannot be bypassed. We cannot practice nepotism or favoritism based on the rules. It's the rules of the platform. If you go to another platform to do that, that's fine. If they allow it there, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But this in this platform is not allowed. I first use Oga CM to make example the other day. Oga CM don't pass through many pains yet to the extent his own cousin, if I'm not mistaken, was spied in Lagos. I beg, can anybody on the comment section tell me if you ever see say CM make submission on this platform insult anybody? I don't know why they protect this man all the time. It's not because of anything. He go vex, the thing pain and his blood, but he have his way of giving his submission. He will never insult anybody. We can learn from that. I decided to learn from many of you now for this platform all the time. The same way we should learn from each others. Must we pass insult to pass our message? Yes, we understand the pains is too much to handle. You still cannot insult them. I will respect you more if you can see them face to face in Nigeria and insult them. Yeah, you can hide on that online, and then you hide your camera. You are saying like some people are commenting. Let's say it how it is. Let's say it how it is. You are saying it how it is on the comments. So even me myself, where you use the platform to say it how it is. Me don't know you. You say me say it how it is. If you don't say it how it is, you go to your bed, you go sleep. So if they come to look for who say it how it is, they'll say, Mr. Najawa, that guy will say it how it is on your platform. Where I'll call they say Ashwali. Ashwali, the person, I only name I don't know for comment section. I know you know like that. Oh. You don't do that, man. Nigerians, all of the day inside house as they talk. So as things worse reach for Nigeria right now, nobody's coming out. Maybe that they fear someone will turn out that back on them because I'm beginning to believe on that. Because Nigerians cannot be trusted. Because like I said, you will do 99 things good. They will praise you. They do only 1%, only one wrong. They will turn their back on you. And it's wrong. Maybe that's why we are where we are today. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me pick this call quickly, sir, please, before I come to you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. Hello, are you there? Hello, hello. Sir, you are not talking. I can't pick a call and you are not talking. You know, we don't have that time to really wait here. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Thank you very much. 8 minutes, please.
Good evening. No, I don't have 8 minutes. I didn't want to even join the panel today, but because of the heated debate about our Reverend Oba, that's why I decided to step in. Yes. For me, I don't really see anything wrong with what the Oba said. Because if you are listening to a comment, when somebody gives their comment or submission, you better look, you also have to take everything along. You can't just drag one part of the comment they make and make a very big drama over that. I don't see any point for that. If you want, you can replay what the Oba said. Some people doesn't have that gift to listen. I think we are all too over emotional and over sensitive in this ploy to get the mandate back. I think we are just behaving as though we don't reason anymore. Anything that doesn't go in your way, in your favor, it's like they are stepping on your toes. Everybody will come out, hold stick and knife, won't crucify the person when you talk. It's wrong. What did he say? Go and listen to the message properly. Go and listen. And pray. I pray God, if you look, when you find out the mistake you've made today, repent, because it's what you are, the thing you are beating all about the bush for is completely insane. Because his comment was very clear. He didn't just start by saying, yes, Tinubu is ordained by God. That's not what he said. Why did you not take what he said before he concluded there? Why do you go away from the build up, the comment he made before this last submission? Why do you choose to only anchor your boat on that ordained by God? What did he say before that? Can you not connect his thought process? You couldn't connect it, hence you are angry. Because if you could connect it, then you understand to what context he said it. Since it's like those people that are very, very close did not get it. Let me tell you, he started by saying that the court cases are over. All litigations are finished. At least, he said, there's nowhere to my knowledge now that the case can be, anything can be done about the case anymore. Yeah? And why? Because he also looked at the youth. The youth are not doing anything. He said it. He said it doesn't seem if anything is going to be done about it. So if nothing is going to be done about it anymore, what do you expect him to say? To that conclusion, then he said, well, could be that Tinubu is ordained by God. Because you fought tooth and nail, yeah. How many people are be fighting? Is he not aware that all the fights that people are be fighting to make sure they remove this man? So how is his statement now wrong at this time? Somebody that has kept his reservation all this while. He has not said anything since. And he made it clear, he said, because now there's nowhere you want anybody want to take Tinubu to now. Okay, since one now when they see they want to say it's wrong, it's wrong. More I go remove Tinubu now. Go remove him. Since you say you get power, go remove him. So all this over emotional, over sensitive, not they work with me, I beg you now. Not they work with me at all. Nobody will see anything. Most everybody say something that you people want to hear. Why?
Are we allowed to interject you or no?
Why? When I finish, you can interject later.
Okay, finish your thoughts.
Yeah. So please, we shouldn't be like that. We shouldn't be, always just waiting for anybody to make a statement that doesn't go your way. Then you bring out your slash hammer to want to, kill the person like a small fly. What is it? Our Reverend Oba, nobody should go there, please. Nobody should go there. Because it's not playing hanky-panky with anybody. So go and listen to what he said before he finally landed on ordained by God. Go and listen to that. That's my advice to everybody. And make we stop all this unnecessary castigation. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. somebody were calling in and the person is not calling now. I wish people can just know the right time to call. Exactly as Madam Patricia just say thank you very much. You call at that time. You cannot be calling in when people are talking. It doesn't work like that. Some of you are watching the broadcast like 5 minutes before time, 1 hour before time. You know, even sometimes people they call me around 2 in the midnight while I don't they sleep. Go say why you contribute. So what is all this? I have to off the phone. So please, let's always follow. Let me take 1 or 2 calls. Somebody is calling right now. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Ifeanyi, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, the panelists and those on the comment section. I don't think there's any need for us to be fighting about all these, what the Oba said. We all respect the Oba. And the important thing is that when somebody says something that is not okay, let's not try to rationalize it. It doesn't take away the fact that he's still the Oba of Benin and we respect him. But he's infallible. He's not infallible. He's a human being. So probably he has made his error by saying what he said. Yes, we have exhausted options legally and all the rest of them. But to me, I didn't expect him to say Tinubu was ordained by God. So bad things happen. It doesn't mean that God ordained it to happen. So let's not try to rationalize or justify the statement. Let's say what is wrong, and then we move on. He's still the Oba, and we all respect him. So that's just what I want to say. I don't think we should start rationalizing the statement. The statement has been made, and it is not good as far as I am concerned. Saying that he didn't say anything wrong, I don't think is the way forward. Anybody can make his mistake. Anybody can make mistake while making a speech or making a statement. But the important thing is for us to take the statement, analyze it, and move on. We are working towards one goal, and the one goal is to rescue Nigeria from where it is. So, Elvis, I thank you for giving us this platform. Because that's why we can say our mind and discuss things the way they are. God bless you, and God bless everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. And God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, I'll come now to the panel. Okay, please, Augustine, since Madam Ahmed is not going to speak for so long.
Sorry, before Dr. CM go, I was going to.
Go ahead. You have 1 minute, sir.
Are you able to look for the video that when Oni of Ife was speaking about Tinubu, and then Madam Patricia gave a comment and shares
I cannot look for it.
And said our Oba will not do that. Are you able to? Well, if
you can look for it, bring it. I can't look for that.
I mean,
I don't know when that was done.
It's just surprising to see how we've tried to flip-flop matter. This thing is very clear. Before each one of us come to this platform, believe you honestly, they've listened to that video. They've had that video. We just come here and give submission. So you saying that people should go and listen again? I mean, I don't know, but I mean, people listen with keen attention.
Who said you should go and listen again?
I don't know if you don't. Well, I mean, that's what that Patricia is saying, that people should go and listen.
And that's what I'm saying. Tagging people's name to your submission, bros, because you use the word "we" just now. Now you said we should go and listen. Let people know who you are talking to when you are giving your submission, please.
No, I said Madam Patricia said people should go and listen to that video again. So now,
okay,
the Oba said what he said. Now, what he said before making that comment that is the will of God. Well said. What Nigerians are actually saying here is, you can see everything. You can choose to say, is Yoruba's opinion. He's entitled to his own opinion. We are all political animals. He's entitled to his own opinion. But saying that God, but maybe he didn't clarify the God I mean, and that's why people are saying, oh, maybe so. But you saying that people, I mean, we had your own comments when Oni of Ife spoke. We heard what you said, Madam Patricia. Please don't gaslight other people. Let people just vent their opinion. We all are entitled to our opinion.
Okay.
And that's why I leave my submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, you can oppose anybody. That's not a problem. You can interject anybody on this platform, but please target directly, because other people that's playing back this video later on, some of them don't understand, who you are responding to. Thank God that you mentioned it at the last minute, that you are responding to Madam Patricia. Like I said before, you just said it again, that our Alba is entitled to his opinion. So I don't know why we are still stretching this. If you know it's his opinion and you disagree and nobody is beating you for it, beating anybody for it, then let's move on so that other people
No,
can...
I'm just responding to what Madam Patricia said and then reminding her what she said when Oni of Ife made his own comments.
Yes, I can't
Exactly.
remember that now, but one thing that we must understand is this. One thing, if you can recognize, if you can understand that is our Oba's opinion, that's a beautiful thing. Then two, you said you disagree. That's another thing. Nobody will beat you for it. That's fine. Shidima, that we're talking earlier on. Now, I saw a comment earlier on. I was very, very happy. She said, yes, she disagreed and all that, blah, blah. Yeah, if you disagreed, me, I don't have a problem with anybody disagreeing now. What I'm saying, I don't insult anybody. And, please, apart from being my Oba, you can't insult any Oba or any monarch here. Please, you cannot. I remember when Madam Patricia gave a submission one day here, that was, a bit too harsh for Mr. Peter Obi. Everybody came for her, and she came in to balance that statement at that particular time. That is it. Peter Obi is my principal, and he remains my principal. I cannot turn down Peter Obi for any satanic leaders right now that is causing us excruciating pains. It's not even possible. Leaving Peter Obi, where do you want to go? Ask yourself first. It's the truth. If Peter Obi said he's not running in 2027, even though I'm not in support for anybody to run for 2027 anyway, because you're still going to get this heartbreak. So have that in mind. Anybody that want to run in 2027, you're still going to get the heartbreak. So always have that in mind. Because nothing good can ever come through APC. Good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from? Okay, Mr. Paul, thanks for calling in. You have only 2 minutes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Thank you for the 2 minutes you give to me. What I wanted to say here, if you hear what our sister was saying, we have to always don't pick out a words and start to flog it like maybe what somebody said. If you really look what he said, the Oba, he said, now everything like they was taking him to the court. The last court where they reach, they don't reach out. Then if there is nothing to be done, and Tinubu is still there, then what do you expect anybody, even you as if you want to be truthful to yourself, what next you have to say? You have to say, devil put it there? No, it's God that ordained. If you're God ordained him, that is why he's there. It doesn't matter how he come in now or how he didn't come in. Because if he come in wrong, you cannot sit in the back of camera and you are ranting. Why you don't go to the street and fight and say, yes, even if it's only you one, if you know that what they did is wrong, you can go to the street, only you one can make a protest. You cannot just say somebody, when people will just make submit, that is their own opinion. People will just start to speak like, why you have to speak like this? This is Oba, you know what he's saying? Do you know, before he speaks such a words, do you know where he's coming from? Do you know the experience he have? People don't, these children in Europe, these people in Europe, they don't, sometimes they just lose their senses and start to speak anyhow because they want to speak because they are in Europe. It's not like that. This is Oba for Father's land. These people have to be careful of what they are saying. Even if Peter Obi, they are even fighting for, we don't even speak what they are speaking.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Bro.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. My last call right now, Mike, last call. I'll pick this last call and I'm done with callers, please. Good evening to you, sir. For the second time, can you hear me now? You don't talk, sir, whenever you call in. Hello?
Yeah, I'm answering you, Niger Watch. I just wanted to make sure the voice is audible.
Okay, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Good evening, and yeah, thanks for taking my call. Sorry, the situation today and the conversation is a little dicey, but I want to just pick them anything I could achieve here. First and foremost, Niger Watch, I want to say this. The Eastern region, when the East was called Eastern region, was splitted. The first time states were created. Why? Just to separate the South-South from the Southeast, to let them know they are not part of the Southeast. That was to execute the war. 2, between 1963 to 1966, it was a time of pogrom before Ojukwu declared the civil war just to defend our people. On the way back, those who entered the train coming through Nigeria, through Niger State and Kwara and those things, some were stopped at Jeba and slaughtered. Now, Lagos State have started. What are they doing? Doing the biddings of Bola Tinubu through the governor, the unelected governor. Why? Because Igbos have been marked to be disturbed. The word Igbo, let me interpret it to you now. We are called Igbo. It was corrupted. Igbos are Hebrews. That is why the Muslims don't want to see us. And the wicked Yoruba people also don't want to see us. I was born and I grew up
you
in
said,
Lagos.
excuse me, sir. You said some of the wicked Yoruba people. You cannot generalize.
Yes, I said some of.
No, you didn't use some. Now you corrected it. Go ahead.
I never said the Yorubas. I said some of the wicked Yorubas. Maybe you didn't hear me.
No, I heard you say. Now you just said it. You didn't say that before. But go ahead. Thank you, sir.
If you say I didn't, okay, no problem. But I know what I said then. They are there fighting a vendetta that we did not incur any distance for. Now, for instance, I was born there in Lagos. I grew up there because I be an Igbo name. I built houses there. And I lived there. But I cannot, at any point in time, get anything. The video you played there that give us a mandate interpreted and somebody else come. There was one other thing they said there. A woman said there, any woman married by an Igbo man that gave a child to an Igbo man should just overtake everything the Igbo man has, hijack it. To let you know the lazy group of people, if they take everything from Igbos in Lagos, Igbos are not handicapped. They have not lost anything. I'm telling you. I can say that very boldly. Let them take the whole of Lagos, wherever Igbos have anything. We have not lost anything.
Okay.
But I want you to mark something, Niger Watch. Take note of this date. Put it down. Watch Bola Tinubu. Watch, what's his name? Sawolu. And all of them that are doing this rubbish. Mark it down. Whether Nigeria, goes out protesting or not, whether they riot or not, whether they do anything, the Almighty God who we serve, you will see his hand. I don't want to start giving instances in different parts of the world.
Thank you, sir.
It is coming.
Nigeria
will get it.
Thank you, sir.
Will get it well. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. If you listen to that speech from our elderly man there, is a very, very touchy speech. If you see the way that man was talking, the only thing we want to hear from that man now be say he cry for phone. He's very, very, very sad with what is going on in Nigeria. The people that have labored so hard, that have suffered so much to erect a building in Lagos, you are bringing down their buildings in the name of tribalism, politics, or whatever. And we have some people justifying it, saying that they're not good for them. Go to Twitter and see comments.
And the wife of the president is saying that they would take the wealth of the Igbos. The wife of the president, in quotes.
It's so sad.
I will carry my agbada tomorrow.
My people.
I'll come dance for Remy. because
No
she
hope.
said, made them take the people. No, she said, I sent you a video. You saw the video, right? Tomorrow I'll come dance for the Tinubu that said they will inherit the wealth. I mean, my video is open now. The wealth of the Igbos. I'll wear my cap. I'll come show myself.
Give us a mandate.
Remi Tinubu that say, okay, the wealth
Let
of
him
the
finish,
Igbos.
Mr. Alex. All right, go ahead, Mr. Alex. You know,
yeah. My point is, my sympathy goes to those who are losing buildings. It's an evil thing. It's a satanic thing that's going on. But why is there no repercussions like this? Why is there no reaction from the media circle, from the sons and daughters of the great Indian Igbo? Where is Oanize Igbo? You guys are better than this.
Okay, you asked a question, Mr. Alex.
Yes. I'm not done. I'm not done with the question. Where are the Oanize Igbo?
You know, you can't be asking a question and take forever. People are waiting.
Yeah, what I saw from Oaneze Indibo on Hex today is that the Indibos should move whatever they have as their property or their investment from Lagos to home. But my question is, are we not all Nigerians? That means if you are telling them to move away from Lagos, me as a Yoruba man, I can now also move my team.
There was a video.
I can move my team from southeast. But that means the issue of this tribalism may not even stop tomorrow. And that's why I sent that video so that they can see that Remi, this is evil.
You see, give us a mandate.
Evil.
All right, guys. Good morning to you. We're going to talk about this quickly. Okay, give us a mandate. Because of that word where you talk just now, say if not be the same Nigeria, I will support it by saying, can't anybody build in Nigeria? There's a video that I uploaded this morning before Mr. CM, sir. Please hold on. Let me replay this video again. All right, guys. Good morning to you all. We're going to talk about this quickly. As you can see, there's a title right there saying, Iboma cries out, look at this magnificent structure an Iboma built in Kano State. Will a Northerner build the same thing in the Southeast? Is a big question, and a lot of people have reacted to this. So I thought I should bring this here. I want to see other people's reactions from our own platform. Guys, watch this video.
This other side, coffee. I'm telling you.
Well, this one I have to. Igbo people. Not put the trash, huh?
The main thing, you're not talking to kids, say me. Yes. Na janta bịa fere enwetago ndị onwe ngwanụ mgbago ọzọ ị na-eme na ị na-abịazi nso ị na-enweta ya.
Okay, on that particular video, I thought I should bring it here so that I want to see your own reactions. A lot of people have reacted. My own reaction before I take other people's reaction is anything wrong in anybody building in anywhere in Nigeria? It's a question I'm asking, because if not because of the segregation, the ethnicism, tribalism, and all that, the hatred that we all are portraying within ourselves, I don't see anything wrong building anywhere. But an Igbo man cried out that how can another Igbo man build this kind of magnificent building in Kano State? We start from Somto Okonkwo. Just look at this magnificent structure an Igbo man built in far away Kano State. Now, my question is, Will a northerner even build the same thing in the southeast? You know the answer in the one Nigeria. Igbos always like to learn the hard way. Okay, this one is coming from Somton Okonkwo. So I'm going to take other people's reactions, before I will pass my final submission on this particular video. A lot of people have reacted. Like I said, I want you guys to react as well. Tell us what's your thought. What do you think about this? Okay, you can see X-Dude.
Okay,
X-Dude said he made the money in Kano, not Igbo land. Do you think he would ever be this wealthy if he stays in Igbo land? That's a question.
I think Mr. Elvis has been attacked. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, he just dropped out.
Yeah, I think he's been attacked.
So who is next to on the line to speak then?
Okay, he's back now. Mr. Elvis, are you here?
Yeah, I can hear you guys now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry about that. These guys are doing, you know what.
But they don't win the election now. We are not talking about the election now. We're talking about houses.
Let me quickly finish this because we have 2 minutes to go on that video. I'll forward it now. Like I said, I want you guys to boost power. They will declare Biafra for them. That's why I laugh. It is not. We are from Ebo states in Igbo land. Reacted, like I said, I want you guys to react as well. Tell us what's your thought. What do you think about this? Okay, you can see X-Dude. X-Dude said he made the money in Kano, not Igbo land. Do you think he would ever be this wealthy if he stays in Igbo land? That's a question. Ask yourself why Igbo land is not that fruitful for its people. That is deep, but let's take another one. I have another reaction here from Hidima, PhD. Deep inside you, you know that a Hausa man would never be given a plot of land in Igbo land. The people that will not allow an Igbo from Ebonyi own a land in Anambra, sure, won't give a Hausa man from far away Kano a plot of land. The moment he does, he won't live to see the next day. We all know this down here in the north. We are magnanimous and we give everyone land as far as you can afford it. Okay, I believe this is a northerner, Hidiman. Okay, let's move on to another person right here from Henry O. Henry O said, the truth is, it is only the Igbo man that does this. You hardly see a Yoruba or an Hausa man build and edifies this huge outside their region. That's why I laugh when people sell the Fox narrative that if you give the Igbos power, they will declare Biafra for themselves. The Igbos have demonstrated that they are more about a united Nigeria than any other tribe. That one is coming from Henry O. Okay, let's listen to another person right here. This one is King. King is saying, the question is, will Idigbo allow Onyewuza build this kind of magnificent structure in Alaibo? Are you guys welcoming? Do you encourage other tribes in your region? Do you even sell lands to them? Even some of your tribesmen will rather show wealth outside your region because of fear at home. Look in the mirror. Okay, I have another person here, Lawan. Lawan is saying, no, the Easterners will not even sell the land to the Northerners. Talk of building similar house there. And we always say one Nigeria. Only Northerners talk of one Nigeria. Hey, okay. Let me take another one before I leave my own submission on this. We have Kotosia, who said, The first people who wanted independence from British Igbos still, they said, hate one Nigeria. Igbos, after the indigenous people, consist the highest population anywhere in Nigeria. Igbos, after the indigenous people, have the most impactful development anywhere in Nigeria. Still, they said, we hate one Nigeria. We then fought war and lost more than 3 million to be on our own. The hypocrisy started shouting, one Nigeria. Then, after the war, they started telling you, go back to your state. LOL. What a loser. I hope we Igbos learn, set that ship off to avoid the inevitable. That one deep. But let's move on. We have another one here. This one is coming from engineer Yesa Arafat Jubrin. An Igbo man trusts a Hausa man more than his Igbo brothers. Ask anyone that does business or lives close to them. An Igbo man can give you a Hausa man his millions of naira to be transacting with or keep for him for years without worrying, but can't try it with his brother. Nigeria Yasa Arafat Jubrin, I talked that one. Okay, let's move on to the other one here. This one is coming from Agnes Onwokike. I might not pronounce their name properly, but pardon me. It is a waste because he can't even be able to sell it for a reasonable amount if he wants to relocate. May Shuku Okike Abiyama deliver our people from this curse. Wow. Okay, then I have another person here, T. Nothing is bad to build properties where you feel comfortable. This man that built this house feel comfortable. That's why he built it. Dear, if not for the wicked politicians that want to scatter this nation with tribalism, nothing is bad with it owning properties where you make your money. I agree 100% on that comment, 100%. Olufunmilola said, people have heart, Sha. As much as I love Abuja, and I see it as the best place to live in Nigeria, I can never allow myself get so comfortable to the point of building something this elaborate outside Yoruba land, even within the Southwest. There are only 2 states I will ever consider building in. So now Olufunmilola, I talk that one. While we still have a couple of reaction here, Israel is saying, I think it is high time we start putting this narrative into perspective. In as much as we would like to compare tribes in their investment in other regions, we should ask ourselves if the Southeast afford other tribes the kind of opportunity to make the kind of money we make in their place. Then I have 2 to go. Dozier is saying, I swear, the Idi Igbo love Nigeria pass. Igbos just want peace so that they will do their business in peace. My take on this is that, for me, I don't see anything wrong building anywhere in Nigeria, if not because of our politicians, our satanic leaders that have divided you and I. There's nothing wrong. I live in the United Kingdom. I can build anywhere. I can buy a house anywhere in the United Kingdom. I don't have any issue. But in Nigeria, the biggest problem that we have today that have destroyed the country, to this extent, the reason why you and I are fighting ourselves today is because of tribalism, ethnicism, nepotism, religionism, and traditionalism. Then when you now put all these things together, you now get to understand where our problems are coming from. For me, normally, I don't see anything wrong, anybody building anywhere in Nigeria. But I don't know about you, Okay, I'll leave it right there. I just wanted to play this video again for some of you that did not watch it. But it's time for us to hear from Oga CM now. Oga CM, thank you very much for
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, can you give me 1 minute? There's something I want to address. You see, these narratives
people are putting out there is what, just like you said, what the politicians have told them. I tell you the reason, right, why other people are not building in the southeast. And tomorrow or anytime they can make excuses of nobody said, have you tried them and nobody said the land for you. The only reason that is happening is there is no federal infrastructure in the southeast. Most people who built other places are civil servants. Tell me how many civil servants that is in southeast. That is the problem. You know, how many people do business? Igbo man is all over the country because they specialize in business. So apart from posting you as a federal government worker, how could, I mean, just think about it, Mr. Elvis. Have you ever thought of, you know, going down east? Rather, you will go down Lagos because that is where the money is.
Thank you.
And the leaders, they have already sowed this seed to people's mind. That's one thing I just want to put out there. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Chooks. To me, we have a lot of problem in Nigeria because I don't see anything wrong having house anywhere in Nigeria. But the way we are going now, we have big problem. This problem, if we fail to iron it, is going to affect loss of generation, not just this our own generation. I'm telling you guys, because you are creating hate. In fact, you are building hatred in people's hearts, demolishing people's houses anyhow. You know, I don't know. Augustine, please, before another interjection comes in, it's time for you to talk to us, sir. Please talk to us. Please unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you.
He said he wanted to allow me first before CMO.
Can't hear you. Your audio is not going to allow you to talk today. Oh, so sad. That your audio will allow way they come. It don't happen today, and I know today you really want to speak. But let me pick this call quickly, and while you sort your audio out. Hello, Mr. Innocent. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Quick. I want the point that I wanted to talk about is, you know, I see people, you know, making comments that the Igbo man will not give, you know, land to, you know, Hausa man or to any other person to build. Now, there's a place called, you know, Amawusa in Igbo, in Owerri. This Amawusa is only dominated by the houses where they do money changing, they sell cow and all that. The reason is that there are nobody that, you know, is ready to build, like in Imo State. They can build hotels. If there are Hausa men that are rich that want to build hotels, they are free to build hotels. The Igbo people that, you know, build everywhere, nobody gave them the land. They bought the land. There's nobody that will have the money from another part of the, you know, nation that wants to buy land in Owerri, in anywhere, that the people that are selling will say, no, I'm not selling to you because you're a Hausa man or because you're a Yoruba man. So I want to put that out. Somebody, you know, tweeted that the Igbo man will not, you know, give their land.
Thank you.
That's very wrong.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, sir. All right. That's why we put all that together for people to give their own submission as well. Okay. Let me quickly, Augustine, what did they happen now? You know if you talk to us today. Now, wow. All right. Let me move on.
He's talking to you also.
Let me come to okay, we have Manda Origin calling back again. Okay, Manda Origin, thank you very much for calling back again. Please talk to us.
Yes, thank you. All protocols are observed before Mr. CM gets his stuff together. On that, you know, building issue, one thing I know, the issue, it should not be any problem. These are politicians and all these, you know, confusions here and there is what is causing this. There should have been no issue with where anybody builds. But let me use where I am for an example. In the United States, if you want to build in New York, people are moving from New York to places like Texas because they have larger land space. So if I'm Igbo, the place where we have to buy because there are not enough land. Even we Igbos are buying land from those that even have. It's not like it's so they have this massive land that they don't want to give anybody. And land there is expensive. So it is just, if only politicians can allow Nigerians to breathe. I believe Nigeria they are good people. We will do better if politicians get their wicked acts out of the way.
Exactly.
Anybody could build anywhere.
Exactly.
Look at these beautiful houses being demolished. It's heartless. Can you imagine anybody that left Nigeria can build anywhere in the world and their houses are safe? And in the place you call your own country, irrespective of the fact whether it is Igbo. But when you look at it deep, it is wicked politicians that are pulling this down and creating. Can you imagine those children when they see their houses broken down? It leaves, when I say PTSD, these people have left a lot in our hearts to grow and mourn for many years. Not because this is who we are, but because some people are just, we allow this kakistocrats, crazy people, I don't know, that is dementia, anybody that have a heart to do that. I don't know whether you call them satanists. That is just a simple word. So, and I thank you for giving us opportunity. And then one more thing, sorry, let me say this. It is so beautiful for us to come here with different ideas, and I say we all have thick coats. I think everybody the other day our principal received some this thing because we are all hurting. So anybody that hear anything that is not pleasing to your ear, just know that it's because someone is, or don't take it too hard. I tell people one more thing. You see, anything you want to regret, think about it, don't say it.
Thank you.
In as much as we are hurting, let us avoid that, because that's what Mr. Niger Watch is just saying. It's not like he doesn't want us to be angry, but he doesn't want us to say things that will cause tomorrow we'll look at it and somebody is hunting you for no reason. God bless everyone.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Niger Watch, can you hear me?
No, we still cannot hear you. Now let me they hear you. Nobody they hear you.
Really?
We can hear him now.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. See him. He's joking.
Okay.
Why una tell us una the hear him, eh? Oh God.
Anyway, good evening, Niger. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all world.
See him don't come with textbook or na lecture hall will come to.
No. I know you don't pay tutorial self, so why should I worry? So please, good evening, everybody.
I give you enough minutes. Talk to us.
Okay, I inherited Madam Patricia.
You said you give him enough minutes. Like how many minutes?
No. Unused minutes.
No. Anyway, we must be fair. Fairness and equity and justice. How many minutes?
I will run through it quickly.
No, but
okay, good.
You mentioned your minutes.
Regarding because it's already we discussed
it. Go quickly,
yes. Regarding our revered monarch, the Oba of Benin, regarding what he said or did not say, I will just give my own reply based on my culture. Zeke said he believed in education for culture and culture for service and service for humanity. So education must be rooted in culture. Our culture says that when a king or somebody in his position may say something, if you don't, maybe he said, Baba or Papa, reflect on that thing again and see. Just reflect on it again. So that is my own. That is the answer. That is what I will say. Just reflect on it again. That's all. On the issue of Baze University. Well, Baze University, I know that the Nigerian National Universities Commission (NUC) sets out the guideline that controls the universities. I know, and part of the control will be to determine what costs to run, whether you have the facility or the resources. In fact, they do accreditation. Let me just do the word accreditation. So if you are part of accreditation, I believe will be the content on how many students and relative to the resources you have. I know that. But what I want to say is that as part of quality assurance or quality check, I do not have the details, all the details. Maybe in the days and coming, in the weeks and days ahead, we will get to know what transpired or the details as it goes. But as far as I'm concerned, for the issue of political something, I could just put it open-ended. Let's hope, because there must be a reason why they say this. An analyst will come up with so many reasons, something we may not know. But like Niger Watch said, if it's in the UK, when you contravene any regulation, you are fined or you pay for it. Part of it might be like a football club, you feel an illegible candidate, they might deduct points, or you buy player, break the what's it called, the fair play rule. You overinflate players or you buy underage players. When before they become 18, you can be suspended from some competition. I mean, there's no hard and fast rule about it. I will hold
Exactly.
my
Sorry
breath.
to come in, Oga CM. Even Everton, that they deducted 10 points
10,
from them
10
just
points.
3 days ago here in the
Uh,
UK. Go ahead. Thank you,
uh,
sir.
but like you said, UK is quite transparent, but Nigeria, now. So let's leave it at that. So let's hope it follows. So the next thing is about. I think this should have been an interesting something. This Philip's declaration. Now, I like that declaration, but then I do not support it. I welcome it, but I do not. I respect it, not I welcome. I respect it, but I do not support it. I'm not from Edo State, and this is my reason why I do not support it. I believe in fairness or fair play in my life. My motto of life has always been to stand by the side of the road and not on the middle of the road. If I stand by the side, anybody can come and pass. If you stand by the middle, you will block some people or you may even be get knocked down and killed. So I believe Edo State, because of every Nigerian system, every state has the 3 senatorial districts. And from the analysis, even before somebody said it, I've analyzed it myself. I think I'm only saying whatever I say here, please can always be disregarded. But please do not just welcome me, take me the way you see me. But you can disagree with me or throw away what I said. There's no problem about that. I felt that there must be abundance of talent. Maybe first good candidate. I mean, let me put this before I go to the candidates. Because Philip Shaibu has settled for PDP. Obviously, Oshiomhole, the godfather of APC, godfather unquote anyway, we like to bring in somebody from APC. I don't know where the person will come from. And because of APC has been so, it's not it's a hard sell. Let me put it that way. Forget about the Kurig election, but to me, it's a hard sell. So because APC is a hard sell, I've removed it. PDP, no, because Shuaibu is already trying to be their flag. It's going to be is a contesting for PDP, and again is from the former North. So I feel this is an opportunity for Labour Party. I think it's 9 November next year, so in a year's time. This is the best opportunity for Labour Party to do what they call a headhunting between now until January. I'm not setting timetable for them, but they should be able. Go to the central, Edo Central. Go there, the home of Bruce Ali. Go that area. Scout. Even if Nigerian politics allows cross changing party, the person might be in AA or one party. Just look for somebody, because in this case, since Philip Shuaibu has shown his hand, you now use the quality of Philip Shuaibu or the deformities or what he means is drawbacks, find it and correct it in somebody else. Said, if this is the person coming, let's get somebody who will be better, so that when you present the person, people will say, yes, this is like it. So Labour Party has an opportunity, and Julius Abure is from the central. So this falls on his lap directly. He should do something, not only because of the fact that it's Labour Party, but he should do something to correct the anomalies they've seen in Edo administration of Obaseki and Philip Shuaibu. And then the central should not fail to seize this opportunity. So that is my reason. They should be able to do it this way, and they should get somebody who, by it can be, it may even be, if they want to, they make it this thing. Let them just look for a woman. I'm trying to be, if I'm biased, please just look for a female candidate. Get one person, a high flyer. It can be somebody in the US or any part of the world. Bring the person home, touch the person, because in this case, we are no longer interested in the color of the cat, but the cat that can kill the rat, like Mao Zedong said. Look for anybody, any Edo indigenous, let's say from the middle, about 4. Then you screen them very well, interview them, go to their background, to the villages. Start now, so that by the time you do your groundwork, it will be as if FBI is screening somebody, and bring it, and then tell the Edo people how you arrive at that conclusion. People will really, being the obedient capital of a headquarter of obedient, the people of Edo, I know they will like it. In terms of fairness, you will say why it's fair, and then maybe gender balance, you also say it to throw up the first female governor of Edo State, if you can, but don't settle for a mediocre because you want a female. But whatever it is, I know there may be 1 or 2, but the more you drag your net wide, the better for you, and start early, because you use Philip Shoaibu as a benchmark. Say this is the person. If this person becomes PDP candidate in the end, can we not get somebody who will be better than him in all ramifications? So that's alone. If APC throws their own too, it's also better. So I want Labour Party to do something for a change. Now, let me now go to maybe something that Madam Mrs. Tinubu's what he was saying in the video. I've seen that video before, but when a woman is reasoning this way, you tend, and because women are mothers, women are sisters, women are aunts, and women are what is the other this thing? Their wives. So a woman should have a source. There are certain things a woman should not be. Even if you are saying, say it in your bedroom, let it just be a leak, than for you to be in an open air. Say it just inciting hatred for nothing. Any woman in my culture as Igbo, they said a woman has no settled surname until you marry, because you can marry any man. And when you marry a man, we expect you to drop your father's surname and then pick the surname of your husband. So it can be anywhere, and that is why the likes of the father of Gbadebo, Gbadebo Rosevival, traveled all the way from Lagos State to Abia State. Look at the distance. Definitely, it might be a whole day's journey, and that was in those days. I don't know how they made it. Maybe there will be. I don't think there's airport in Abia State. It might be by road. Maybe get to Enugu and then start to journey, or get to Port Harcourt, come to Aba, and then start. They know how they did it. Even if they met somewhere outside the country or in Lagos, the traditional rites to tell the village people and then to pour sort of exchange a palm wine or whatever must be done in Abia. So look at the way where the man traveled, and then look at the product, Badebo. Now look at Badebo's wife also went to Anambra State, or the border between Anambra and the Abia. So the mother must have had a saying. So this is like building a community. That is what they call is something. Now somebody like this is trying to deny the chap or people like that. It's not good. Remi Tinubu, some certain things one should own up to it and then say you are sorry. It doesn't mean anything, because I know when this thing happened, I lost my own cousin just because of they feel that he looked like he will vote for this, and the man was stabbed and then he's gone. So something like this doesn't help, particularly when it's coming from a woman. After all, Remi Tinubu Island, is she not from where is it? It says Ishekiri, isn't it? Ishekiri is not part of Lagos. At least it's not part of Lagos State. Eh? So the husband you married, the Tinubu claimed to come from Lagos or even from Oshun. Look at it. Ishekiri is in Delta State. Look at Delta State. Look at where Oshun State is. Look at the distance. Eventually, you ended up living in Lagos. So why not? Why say this type of thing? That you will do this, you will take this. Even if you inherit the word, and so what? For historical purposes, there's a man called Alexander the Great in Greece. He was a general. He can conquer anywhere, take their gold, everything. When he died, he ruled that in his casket, let it be made of gold. And then the casket, there should have 2 openings where he can bring out his hand. And let the third requirement, let the best doctors carry his casket. The reason being that he want to tell the world that I said on the way going to the what is it called, to the cemetery, let them spray all the money he has on the floor. I mean on the road as they are carrying him, to tell the world that, I mean, the 2 hands he brought out through the casket was to tell the world, I came to the world empty. I'm going back empty. I am not having anything. The casket is to tell you that everything ends in this world. The doctors is to let you know that even the best doctors cannot save you. So the world according to the book of Ecclesiastes, is vanity upon vanity. So why kill your fellow human being? Why create enmity out of material things? I don't see the reason. It's why the woman is not showing. I wonder how she will bring up her daughters. Whether somebody will marry her daughter and they remain good, a good wife, they can make a good home. It's a shame. Whenever I see that, I feel that my mother can't tell my junior sisters when they were married. He didn't. I know what he sat them down to tell them. When you go into a man's house, you go there and build. Not that when you come, you are still preaching. You are still preaching this, even a man, a woman, and openly for that, even bragging. Has he forgotten that? If okay, Tinubu is the president, like so he was rigged in. Highest 8 years, you come out. 8 years is like 8 hours or 8 days. One day you will come out of that place. Buhari, Nigeria survived Buhari for 8 years. Now we are still here. So all these things, I mean, she should take it easy. Now let me end on this. This like Niger Watch, all these Twitter results you are giving. Do you know why sometimes these things I laugh? You know, you say something is politicians, and I tell you, yes, it's politicians. There's a man, maybe you look for the video clip it and play it one day on AIT. It's called um, uh, um hey, that is it Daniel Wanyanwu. He is the chairman of Zenith Labour Party, ZLP. Before, he used to be the chairman of Labour Party when Mimiko of Ondo State was the governor. Because Labour Party was controlling Ondo State then, and he is the chairman of the Labour Party. Mimiko made him the chancellor of Adekunle Adefarase University Akongba Koko, the state-owned in Ondo State. Now, the chap, what he said on AIT, I'm trying to repeat. He said, because of this Igbo man, don't give land. Igbo don't sell there. They don't say do all these things. They don't accommodate people in their midst. He said the governor, who is a politician, I'm mentioning name Mimiko, Governor Abdulrahman Mimiko, Lushegu Mimiko Abdulrahman, a medical doctor, former governor of Ondo State. He said, you people don't give land. All you do is just you come to somebody else, we accommodate you in your own place. Nobody can buy land from you. Dan Wanyanwu said he said it. Then Wanyanwu, was chairman of Labour Party, went to Owerri. He said he got a piece of land because Wanyanwu is from Owerri, Imo State. Got a piece of land, went back to Mimiko, say, Mimiko, these are the documents to the land. All you need to do is now, don't worry, don't pay. Just go and collect the CFO from the governor. Then it's your own. You can do whatever you like. He said, Mimiko started laughing. Say, so like that, you mean it? He said, that is your own. To tell you that we can give you land, even whatever it is. He said he didn't take it. He said, no, I was joking. You see, why I'm saying this thing is that when people say certain things, nobody can carry a piece of land from one place to the other. Those people that may come in the north say, can you see another buying, establishing business in the east? It's only the Igbos you live, then they make the money in our place they go. It's a lie. It's a lie. Everywhere they sell cattle, I don't want to use Anambra. Let me use Edo State, Benin. There must be a place they sell cattle in Benin, and it's not sold by the Benin people. It can be the Fulanis or Hausas. That land they are selling the cattle, did they bring the land from the north when they were coming? Does that land not belong to Edo State? In the same place, if you go to Onitsha where they are selling cattle, they are the Fulanis bringing their cattle with trailer, hundreds of them. That land they are on which they were standing, on which they stood while selling their cattle, did they bring the land from Kano? Is it not somebody that they sell your this thing? Is that not enough? Because that is the business you are doing. You don't do business of warehouse where you lock it every night. You have to build it up. It's an open place where you put your maybe fodder the cow will be chopping. Maybe you have a thank you. You will have a what is it called a borehole. You can draw water and be feeding them before you sell them. And this this example I'm giving is like that everywhere. So if somebody should now say we don't give land, that is a lie. Now let me illustrate this again because not everybody that comes to must be a cattle seller. There's a university, there's a at Onitsha. The way you have Lagos Business School in Lagos, you have Onitsha Business School. Guess who owns it? Professor Olusegun Oludapo Shogbeson from Agoiwoye in Ogun State. The man establishes that he's the owner and they are graduating student, master, MBA, PhD. It is there. I should have given you the first, put the phone number here, but Google it. Now, the man that opened it, the land he used at Onisha, did he bring the land from Agoiwoye? Is it not land whether whether it was given to him free of charge or he bought it? Does that not underscore the fact that if you want something, you can buy it? Now tell me, before you see a plot of land, there are plots of land for 2 million, 3 million, at least in Onisha, 10 million, 5. But in Igbo, we buy 100 million in Lekki. What makes you think that if we can buy in Lekki, can't come and buy? There are places, bushes, you can still get 10 million in the southeast. We have land for sale if you want to buy. But the thing is that people feel, and let me end on this. I know at the time I've taken time. Let me end on this. When they say politicians, it is true. The book written by Alex Ekweme, his autobiography or his life, he said he called it From Kirikiri, from State House to Kirikiri. When he was arrested in 1984, he went to Kirikiri. From there, they set him free later. He said there, IBB, when they were negotiating with him and the Obasanjo in 1999, they talked to him, what can he concede? Ekweme said he won't concede anything. That if I concede to you as Arewa, if I go to Afenifere Yoruba, what will I concede to them? If I go to South, what he said, no, I will follow the constitution and not conceding to anybody. Because of some military posts, he said no. Now, IBB now said the second one, when they called the meeting for them to continue, what IBB said was, we can't get our commander-in-chief from the after all, it is the people we defeated in war. And how come if we give them power now, they will revenge for all the things we did to them? So this has been some of people have at the back of their mind. When Ekweme even told them that, look, the years of the Lucas, what people can find the book and read, the years of the Lucas has been lost, but what is gone is gone. We will face the future. So what I'm saying, why I'm saying this is that these are some of the narrative people have. Oh, if you go to the southeast, this is it. Ask that Professor Shogbeso, who is having Onisha Business School. Let him tell you about his experience. So when people say this, all these things, they come to our people, they make money, it's a lie. If that money is there, why not make it? After all, it's your land. What you should have known that somebody came empty-handed in my land, made money. So which means there is money here. But you are the landlord. Why didn't you see the money and make it? If it's that easy, why not make it? That is the thing. Since Indibo we go to Kano empty-handed and come out with billions, it means that the billion is there. Why didn't you see it? After all, you are the owner. You can easily take the best part of it. So please, some of these things, when I look at it, I laugh because I know Nigerians are incapable. Most of them don't read.
Okay.
And because they don't read, they don't interrogate facts or issues. If you interrogate it, make it logical. Think about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your submission. All right, let me move on to Niger. Maybe other people will respond to your submission later on because of time. To Niger, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, before you go to Niger, sorry, let me just probably I was going to interject Dr. CM, but I don't want to break
many interjection where you don't do since you don't talk more than 20 minutes since this.
My brother.
Yeah? You are ringing it. You say now other people they ring up.
But you just read for for Dr. CM now. You know, say not give all of us to give us time, but for Dr. CM, maybe don't worry. By tomorrow I'll go add doctor to my name. I'll become Dr. What's a mandate so that way I'm going to get privilege too. So, Dr. CM, you said something about 8 years. I mean, for whoever is there now. But remember what is happening in Lagos State, right? And that is the fear that we have, that Nigerian, both home and abroad had during the election, that made us went the right choice. Because we know what this guy can do. So I'm not sure the other person they've ruled, they've let. Remember what this guy did in Lagos. Hopefully he's not going to turn that year. That's my feedback for you.
Thank you. Thank you. Garcian will respond to that later on. Oga to Niger, please talk to us 8 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Greetings, Niger Watch. Greetings to everyone on the panel and to the chat and the viewers. Yeah, I saw the video of the Oba saying what he said. I actually think factually he is correct. It's just that he's not a politician and he doesn't try to couch things in a way people can be able to digest. And basically, it's not saying he blessed it, because even in the Bible, I think God says something about, there was a place where he says something about the kings, and you don't, because the king have ears everywhere and stuff like that, and it's a kind of something that comes from heaven. Rulers are ordained by heaven or something like that, even in the Bible. So it's something that I think we don't associate bad things to God. That's the problem. We think God is only responsible for the good things of the earth, but you forget that the negative and positive, whatever you interpret it to be, is His will. And maybe it's a lesson. Every challenge you have is a path that is created for you. It's an opportunity to better yourself in this world. If God is giving you a challenge, then there's a reason why that challenge is there, for you to figure it out. If you keep complaining and not listen, then you will have yourself to blame, because the world will do away with you as it sees fit, because there are a lot that will come and fall, and this is the way of the world. You have to pay attention. The reason why we are here is because our forefathers paid attention and they survived. They survived a very harsh continent, a very harsh climate, and we are here today because they paid attention. Somebody did, and hence we are here. There are so many species that didn't make it here. There's so many humanoids that didn't make it to this day. And I think he has a point for what that's the way he put it, that Tinubu is Odin, because at the moment he was coming across as if he was criticizing them at first, because he was talking about the court process, and now that he has gone through the court process, it was almost like he was saying, if not for the court process, I would be supporting Tinubu. That's what he was saying, basically. I wouldn't be saying this thing, because why did he bring up the court process? He brought it up there. And maybe he felt like he was coming across as being a little bit too negative, so that's why he said what he said. And he also said something even that might actually go on to be far more important regarding the founding of Lagos. He stated it clearly, and he said only of Ife can say whatever he likes. It was the two people that founded Lagos. People talked about the relatives and the bloodline that they have as the rulers of Lagos.
That is the fact now,
I know it's the fact,
but
you don't get to hear these things now.
Oba of Lagos don't first talk, and are you aware? Let's listen to this video. Please hold on, sir. Let's listen to the 30 seconds.
Relationship between the Benin and the Iko people. Yes.
The first Oba of Lagos is a male descendant of Oba of Benin, and very close person to him. He sent him on a mission here, and that's why we have a song. Ọmọkọ́mọkọ́ ni wa o, àwa kì í ṣọmọ àbí ìdànù. Òde ìbíní nàbí bàbá àwa sí, ọba ló bí síbẹ̀ kì í ṣàárẹ̀. Ẹ̀yin gbọ́, that's any at the installation of any Oba. That song is always there. And anybody wants to be a chief or anything, or Oba, at that Enowa, when we finish the ceremony, we do like this. That thing we are doing, they are saluting the Oba of Benin.
You hear him? So go ahead to Naja.
Yeah, so that's a very bold. It's not, you don't hear that kind of stuff from like the Oba's mouth himself. So it was good that he said that, so that people can just a little bit pipe down with all the people from the hinterland, and even the people believe that they are also part of the founding of the Yoruba kingdoms, and they still deny it. And history, he will try to wipe it out because as if it didn't happen, but it did happen. And I'm glad some people are still guarding the truth about history. So on that front, I think people should take it easy on him. He's not a politician. He just stays what he said, and he just call it as it is. He's not there to, he wasn't praising them. He was just trying to speak his mind. Regarding this north and whether he will be building properties in the north and stuff like that, I think that Nigeria is not as divided as people think. I've seen divided nations before. We all live in nations that are divided. The UK is divided itself. You saw the kind of riots that took place in Dublin the other day. It burnt how many cars and everything. I mean, the last time we saw that kind of riots in Nigeria, they burnt and destroyed stuff. So when you see divided people, and these people are people that are living well. They have money, they have food, they have healthcare, they have everything. And look at how angry they are. I've said this before. If you look at what happened in Catalan about 2 weeks ago, just to pardon separatists. Thousands came on the street to protest, and throughout that week there was no peace, just because they want to pardon people that didn't kill anybody, and people were so angry. So it tells you nations can be very, very divided. Nigeria is not, and we are really having a lot of we had a lot of tough times, and I don't think you can put 2 people or 3 people in a room and starve them, treat them badly, and you don't see bad attitude show up somewhere. It's going to show up, and that's what we are manifesting in Nigeria. Politicians are amplifying it, and some people that don't understand this are also amplifying it. If you think there are no division anywhere in other countries, there is a lot of division. It's there. It's just that it's cloaked because they are functional. Our problem is that because of our division, we are not getting past that. Many of us are stuck. I was one of them. I used to see all those sort of things that Nigerians talk about. Oh, say this one is playing. But now I've just found out that, you know what? You do your deductive reasoning. You find that other people have division. So why is ours not working? So it tells you that there's something special about ours. Figured out stuff out. What I found was that we are not a strong nation. We didn't secure our nation. And all our resources are being taken by people that have more power than us. And if you don't fix that, you can complain till the cow come home. And as good as our people are, I really tell you, our people are better than a lot of us believe. Igbos, South, Southwest, they are actually very tolerant people. We're all very, very tolerant people. Given the circumstances we are in, if you put Igbo people through this mess, all hell will break loose. If you put some Chinese people through this, okay, Chinese people, those ones, they know how to suffer too. But the Igbo don't like that kind of suffering. So my point is that let's not amplify these type of people that like to do all the divisive stuff. And if we see them, we need to ostracize them. We really need to ostracize them. In terms of Southeasterners, this thing, some of this stuff, we had a conversation some time ago, and I think just yesterday actually, where it came down quite clear that some of the things they can be doing, people that feel like they don't feel safe anywhere else, they can go and start building in their own areas. They have their ancestral land. It hasn't been nobody took it away from them. They had, there's more of it, it's highly developed, but they can develop it even further. They can develop it to the point whereby people come there to come and buy stuff from them. Because Aba used to be like that once. Why all those things fell apart. All those things can come together again. There's no need for people to be taking advantage of them. Let's face it, it's not only in Nigeria it's happening. It's happening in Ghana. They are targeting them. They are targeting them, I think, in Dubai too. So, and I think part of it is the Southeasterners, they are very, very at home anywhere. They are business people. I guess part of their profession is going out and making money and building from there. The thing is, they advance faster than they secure themselves. And if you advance faster than you secure yourself, you are going to have this situation where people take advantage of you, steal your stuff. You see this thing about security again? It always comes back to hunt people. They will steal your stuff. You finish working, they will steal everything. And you're just working for the people that have it. And you see how other people behave. Other people will stay until they expand slowly. They expand slowly. They expand slowly. They are sure-footed. That's why they don't get caught. You see what I mean? You might not like what you are hearing, Antonov King, but these things, if you think about it, that is what is happening. And you can ask any Southeasterner, they like to do business. I think they believe people are good. People have good heart like them. It's not, they will have good heart today, they will have good heart tomorrow. Next tomorrow, they might experience something and they will turn on you. What will guarantee your security? There is nothing there to guarantee your security. If you move too fast ahead, build your home and people will respect you anywhere you go. Israelis were going through hell all over the world, and now they have one of the most powerful countries in the world because they built it. And it's so strong now. Nobody can. People go there to buy software for them. Where they used to hack phones, military gears, and all the rest of it. That they used to prosper right now. And when they talk, America is shaking and listening to what Israelis are saying. It tells you that the Israelis are somewhat like that too. They are very, very. They are everywhere. They want to do business. They want to do stuff. But what they found was that they keep getting caught, keep getting persecuted. then you have to build. You have to have a home base that you build to be strong. And I think that formula could work in the context of Nigeria. It's not that I'm saying that, it's because Nigerians are nasty. It's just human nature. Today they will be nice with you. Tomorrow they can be mean to you. And the day they are mean to you, it will cancel out all the niceness very quickly. It's just the way of nature works. And you have to respond to it. That's what I keep saying. If life is telling you something, pay attention. Listen. And I think people say God is talking to you all the time. It's just that people don't pay attention. It is telling you what you need to do repeatedly, but people don't pay attention. They just buy into the narrative.
All right. Thank you, Ogatu Naja. Thank you so much for your submission. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for your own view, because your where you came from, I didn't expect that in terms of the comment from the Oba of Benin. Yes, I will use the opportunity to talk to so many people. Please face your politicians. If not, we'll continue to lament over nothing and remain the way we are. That's just the facts. You cannot sit in one place and be trying to disrespect the monarch because you are angry. Please face your politicians. And the talking. For me, I'm doing the same thing that Arise and Channels is doing. That's what I'm doing. The only difference between me and Arise or Channels is because they have more contacts than me to bring politicians to their platforms, every day. But yeah, we have also tried. We have brought so many big names here. We have brought the Senior Advocate of Nigeria. We brought them here. We brought senators here. We brought Deputy Governor, and many others here. So yeah, but nevertheless, if we all continue to talk like this, our talk will help. It will help. Trust me. Let's face our grievances, our anger to these people that is squeezing our life away. If not, we'll remain like this forever. That's just the truth. Thank you so much. Let me come to the next person to speak to us. Everybody on the panel have given their submission, apart from the person who just passed window, enter house now. Because now only him, when they come late, go come late. You would expect me to give them minutes. Me, I know
you say I pass window. The window where you say pass come. They don't catch you. They catch you today. They don't catch you today. Mona bombard them.
No, you can't be coming late and you'll be saying
you don't handcuff yourself today. More gonna bombard them.
Yeah, but Black Panther, if you just learn from our principal now, our principal say if you late go somewhere, he go sit down for back until then call him. Let Mr. Elvis call you before you talk.
I dey call myself.
You cannot call yourself. That means you're not
nobody call me. If nobody praise my name, I go praise myself. Nobody
praise you for waiting. Who want praise you?
Sit down for back. Let our Mr. Elvis call you before you talk.
Elvis don't receive goal lager from left. They don't give a knockout. He wake up again, they give another one. He dey cry. They cry. So I just hear him voice. I say, "Mukuna the giver, Muna giver." Me, I say I go to penetrate. Me and the giver they go.
It will affect me. No way, because I stand on the right thing and I do the right thing. The power why I get, I think they talk for this platform. I can't talk more than what I don't have.
Now you see the rig of that now, because now you dey behind the button, so you are the Mahmoud Yakub here. So we'll allow you, don't worry. But we'll
I'm not the ring anybody.
We'll catch you for your induction. I'll go stay with for you and Mr.
Thank you, my people. Okay, Black Panther, I give you 5 minutes.
No, I go give me 5 minutes. You dey close, they close yet now.
What close now?
Now you go decide when you go close. See this
now we go decide go close because he bring wetin big pass am today.
No. Now close. I want close now, my brother. I
don't. You go decide when you go close.
He bring something very strong today.
We don't day here for the
Mr. Elvis.
5 minutes now.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis, you purposely don't want to call me. I be one make I sleep before you could call me.
Now the thing I want to talk with that. I never talk. Now the thing I want to talk with that.
I be called at that time. I don't know what happened.
Before see him, you said he will call me. I was waiting. I spoke. He didn't answer me.
You know, say here na quiet woman.
No. I beg, Black Panther, just wait.
I
To
go
be
wait.
honest,
I go wait. I go wait.
I think
I'm a man
everybody
now.
just talk for the panel. To be honest, Madam May, talk to us, man. Talk to us. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to
Before
all
you
my
go
brothers and
ahead, ma.
sisters.
Before you go ahead, ma, please let me quickly pass this to everybody. If you're on this panel, don't assume we deliberately pass anybody without not calling you. In case they not call you, speak. Oh, because if you they think you hold your assumption there, now that assumption will take go house. You just say now we your carry do up. Just speak. Say I did here. Be like Black Panther. Give us a mad day sometimes. They don't fit cheat them. You go your thing say I never talk.
My name go twist your tongue, go.
You know, so please always let me know. Thank you, Madam Ahmed. Go ahead, ma.
Mr. Elvis, me, they always they wait till I can't sleep, can't wait, I don't tire. So anyway, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. And good evening to all my brothers and sisters there. Before I go into the topic, let me comment about the demolition of the house, of Igbo houses in Lagos. I want to say all these politicians that are buying houses all over Europe, mostly in Western world, none of their houses are being destroyed. Though. No discrimination there. No tribal discrimination there. So they should go and think. They also buy houses. Tinubu son have house in London. They have not destroyed it. Let me just stop there. Then come back to the topic. Mr. Elvis, I heard that you mentioned my name. You know our brother give us our mandate, our Yoruba brother, lovely Yoruba brother. When he was talking, I felt it. I almost was, I had him crying, even in the platform. I felt it as well. All this things that we be saying, let's say it as it is. Say it as it is. We all, you and Elvis, you'll be saying it. Many of us have been saying this thing. This is not the first time. And I'm quite aware that you'll be saying it just for your own protection and for your own platform and for the love of the platform. You'll be saying it, you and CM is the only person showing your face there, not every one of us, unless when somebody's coming. Though I have never been there when any of them come to visit you. I've never been. I've been here. I've never shown my face because I was not in the platform. So, my brother, we do say it as it is, you especially. Or we do say, whatever you will support today, don't forget it will affect you tomorrow. I will come to that later about the Oba matter. Let me come to your own. Because you were telling me, I said it that they should not use your platform, Sha. Because you'll be saying it. That is why I use it. When our brother gave us a man spoke, that's when I use it. Not that I'm against you. I'm just repeating what you've said. That is why I said it there. I don't have anything behind it. That was just my reason why. And I'm happy that you also agreed about these people, about we saying that Oba is not ordained. You agree to it. Let me come to my sister, Patricia. My sister, Patricia, I like you. I beg. It is where I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect somebody. But where there is no truth, where we see things affecting you, being your tribe, being your brother, I've been saying it, and you want to support it because that favor you, I don't like it. I don't want to make mouth too much. First of all, I asked this question before because I was not there when Brother showed about your bodies. I wasn't there. When I came here, I saw it. People were saying, Oba said the terrible. I asked, is it true? I think what Brother Evie, Sister Evie, I asked, is it true? They say yes. We mentioned. I say, our Oba that we used to trust very well, our pride. He should say, I said, I'm not sure. I wasn't doubting it until people started repeating it that he said it. So even if we said Oba said that thing, for me, I don't want to make mouth here. Oba is our father. I respect him so much. I value him so much. And if we have to go into it, a blood relation is also there. It's my real father as a Oba, and it's also my real father in blood. So as brother.
What happened to
But it doesn't mean we shouldn't correct. If he says something bad, we shouldn't say it. Not that when our sister Patricia was trying to arrange it, I just opened my ear, said there's a way it started. I wanted to hear how, but I didn't see any point there. When we said Wiko said, okay, Wiki and Tinubu said, okay, Nigeria have accepted Tinubu already. Then I don't want to correct or show somebody how to talk. I am not the one to show Oba how to talk. But Oba would have put it said something else. That to say that Tinubu was ordained in anyhow, whether any statement that is connected to it, it is not the right thing. It is not the right word to say, because it is a big shock for me, for my daddy to say that. So let us really face facts. And please, Elvis, I'm not there to attack you. I just mention your own, that you shouldn't mention such things in your platform. No insult, no this and that. That is why I repeated what you said. I didn't use it to attack you. I know you show your face. I know it's a protection for you now, because you are the one going down. You are the one showing your face. It's your platform. All these dangerous satanic politicians that are buying people or arresting people anyhow. You are the owner of the district. I know. I understand it. I understand that. But there are things one have to say, you can't say it. That is why sometimes I don't know how to paint this. I don't know how to say what, make it sweet. I'm not like that. I just come straight. But meanwhile, since one cannot talk like that, and there's limit of time, that's why I short my things, whatever I'm going to say. Sister Patricia, that is also, everybody is our daddy, but we shouldn't paint things like that. It is wrong.
But he's
if our daddy
factually
should say that.
accurate, though. He's factually accurate with what he was saying. Is there anything in this life that happens without the blessing of God? Are you going to dispute what God's power is? So I don't know why.
Let me finish. I'm not going to dispute God, but God is greater than anybody, even greater than the Obas. If one say God ordained, we also insulting God. You know? If we say God ordained this thing, what God did not do, what God did not do.
Let her finish now.
God never
Mind your
ordained
business, Black Panther. Let him talk.
We are trying to hear her now.
Relax, mind your business.
Let me finish.
I'm trying to hear her.
Please, allow her, please. Oshegon, thank you.
Look at all these people that have been fighting for the victim.
Relax, Tunanja, Farabale.
What is Tunanja going to say now? What are you telling me, Tunanja?
I'm just trying to say that he is factually correct in what he's saying. You're adding a lot of things into what he said. He didn't say too much. He just basically said the reality is that God is in charge of reality, and this still
are you now interpreting the mind of the king?
Please don't interpret it. Don't let us interpret it that are wrong. Even if he said it, it is not. One can say it in the other form, not like that.
Continue and end.
He's a king. He understands. You are not. Maybe you don't understand. He's a king.
To finish our thoughts.
I don't want to argue anything with you anyway.
I'm just trying to have a conversation.
I don't want to argue to win. I want to argue to learn, please.
Exactly.
So God did not ordain Tinubu. So I didn't expect it from my Oba, my daddy. I didn't expect it from him anyway. I must be frank. I'm a pure Benin, back and front. I'm a blood relation to the Oba too. I will also stand to say the truth. I will not say because it's my daddy, I will be protecting him when he's saying something that don't really fit him. It doesn't fit him at all. It's not his art. No, thank you, Mr. Elvis. That's all.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Ame. Like I said, is your opinion.
Can I just make a quick interjection?
Yes.
Quick one.
I
think people are mistaking ordained to mean like divine blessing or kind of. It's just a kind of order and something that has just been conferred onto somebody based on reality, and reality is governed by who? The Creator, and that is an Oba will understand that.
Thank you, to Naja. Thank you.
Can I also interject, please, Mr. Najawash?
Okay, go ahead.
People pretend not to know what the Oba said. They just want to spite the great Oba. When somebody loses somebody, you say it's the will of God. God give, God take. That's what the man was trying to say. Exactly. We just pretend, we find a way to be politically correct. The real people that are wicked, using your money, you cannot face them. What has the Oba said now wrong? The only Oba that stood. Yeah, the only royal father that stood for the obedient in Edo State. Let me tell you how the Oba could have stopped the obedient movement.
Not go far. I want to talk.
No, let me just say, don't stop me, please. Let me just say my mind. It's my mind. It's my own opinion. Let me round up. Let me round up, please. Let me round up. Let me round up, please. I did not stop you just now. Let me round up. One press release from the palace they are not in support. That's how Benin people work. Just one press release from the palace. It doesn't even need to say anything. One release that we are not in support of this man. We don't like this man. Finish. all Benin will just bow out. That's how Edo people behave.
But he didn't also show you that he
So,
was supporting Obi now. He didn't show
yeah,
that.
the way he received him, it was different from the way he received Tinubu. If you want to be honest, if you're a honest person, the way he received him was so totally different.
Okay.
So that's it.
Mr. Alex, thank you. Everybody, thank you. No more interjection. I appreciate every one of you. That is what the platform is all about. Agree, disagree, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I don't stop people from agreeing, disagreeing, opposing each other's on this platform. The only way I come in, when you now change from the topic and start insulting people, that's when I come in. You see, I let it flow. Everybody can speak. You know, I can tell my father, Daddy, I'm not happy with this, you know, and all that, you know. So me personally, my biological father forced me to do a course that I never wanted to do. I studied property law for the first time. My dad is a barrister. You know, he forced me into that to go do that course. After I finished, I said, now your own be this, not be me. Me, me na person way like, you know, I like entertainment. I just want to be out there. You know, so yes, it happens. And many of you listening to me right now, maybe you also pass through one or two things from your parents. So you can agree with your parents or disagree. You know, there's nothing disrespectful about it and all that. But when it now comes to you are insulting them, that's the problem. Even your own biological father or mother, you cannot insult them on my own platform. Go meet your papa for your living room. May you go insult them for your, not be here. You call it from here, pass message. Say, hello, Mr. Elvis, please. May I pass this message to my mama? My mama messed me up yesterday. Not here. Go to your house and pass it on. This is how I was brought up. I've never disrespected anybody on this platform. I respect everyone, call you sirs and madam and all that. So I cannot sit here and allow anybody to directly or indirectly disrespect my king. It's not possible on earth and in heaven. Please, yes, what he said, you like give us Amade said earlier on, he says it's his opinion. I love that part. It's his opinion. So as long as you know it's his opinion, respect his opinion. You come up with your own opinion. What is your opinion? I disagree. Then other people that is hearing that also respect, give us a mandate because he said he disagree. You cannot start beating him because he said he disagree. Is everybody have right to that? You can agree or disagree. Then let's move on. But insulting is totally prohibited on this platform. Thank you very much, everybody. Black Panther, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Najawad. Thank you, all protocol observe, and I thank everyone for, sometimes we voice out, sometimes we have to follow the rules, because in every organization, in every media houses, they have their rules, and then Nigeria should establish media houses. You might seem like this, but this is what it does for a living. This is what he loves. This is his passion. So if you want to grow in your passion, you have to follow the rules and regulation from your foundation, so that by the time you grow big, you're already acquainted with what you started. That's your foundation. So we got to follow the rules, and we got to get ourselves acquainted. At least sometimes we should not throw things, because we were here the other time where they brought the issue of Oni of Ife. All of us were angry, but they had to retrieve some of us back because we are going overboard. They had to take us back. So that is the situation. Oba talk by. Now, not to answer me. Oba talk by.
He said.
I want to say this thing. The Benin, we are prince. It's an empire. If you follow the history of the Benin, we have never gone astray in our tradition. And our Oba is the head. Our Oba, we love him so much that we can do anything against anybody who throws anything towards him.
Yes, so anytime, any day.
I was brought up in the house of a high chief that does the traditional crowning to the Oba. And my uncle is the Iyase of Benin, Chief Igbe. So I feel Gyoba. I hope I got it right. I feel Gyoba.
Exactly.
You cannot raise up your voice to throw words against the Oba. We were
Directly
brought
or
up
indirectly.
anyhow you want to come. We were
Yes.
brought up like that. You can't blame us. That is how we are brought. That's why I started. We are prince. We are brought up like that. Me, I do a lot of things. I follow my. I grew up in the house of high chief. I follow on the knack band for when they serve Ogun. I know all those before I turn Christian. I know all those things. What did they do? Many people don't know I'm sure, but me I know because I grew up there. Before I follow because my daddy was not around when I was born. I was taken to the house of the high chief. That's my grandfather. So you can say me as a prince is our father. I can say I don't agree with him. That's the only thing I can say. I can't say more than that. Even as I say I don't agree, I dey close my mouth, go one side. But in this situation, when the Oba spoke, I don't agree with the statement. I might not understand it because he might be speaking from the seat of royalty. I don't understand the meaning and the direction because he's a king. And it's my father. But on this one, I don't agree with the statement. That is the only thing I can say on this issue. Because I am guided. I'm guided and I know what it is. You people might not know it. We all believe. That is why when an Oba, something happens, we see all of us shave our head. That is how we are. That is how deep we are. Because we are an empire. That is how we are all brought up. We are all brought up in such a way that we guide our Oba no matter where we are in the whole world. If you talk, we just raise up a royal rumble, we'll fight you. Whether I do wrong or whether it will fight you. That is how I brought. So I don't want to offend anybody, but I don't want to go beyond it. That is why I started like this. And for Madam Patricia, she might not have said it very well. But I beg on her behalf because I knew from her statement when I was reading it, it went this or that. We have to be very diplomatic and we have to see from history the reason why we are like this. That is why I explained it. And on the other matter of Lagos State, I won't say anything because I will speak on it on Wednesday. And may God allow me to flow according to His will. Because there's a lot of things in my heart that I've researched. I pray God allow me to flow that day. I want to say something here about the Igbo man. When some people are saying the Igbo man is building houses, why is he not going to build? An Igbo man will say, let me tell you one thing. Where you dwell is where you call your home. The Igbo man is a man that refused to be divided, that refused to divide the country after the Civil War. They stood for one. That is why they sojourn and go to every area of the land of Nigeria because they have concluded in their heart to follow the trajectory of one Nigeria. That is why you see an Igbo man will boldly invest in Kaduna. We boldly put all his investment there. And mind you, an Igbo man built a mansion somewhere in Kaduna. He has the same replica in his homeland. Don't play with them. They are wise. God has blessed them with wisdom. They are like the Hebrew people. Don't let anybody say here that Igbo man cannot put money in the hands of his brother. He won't trust, but that's a lie from the pit of hell. I've done business with Igbo man before. I see the way they do, they play with them. If an Igbo man receives millions in this bank, he will tell his brother, that's the bank, come, let me carry you good there. But not talk too much. Let me carry you good there at one. Because if he takes you there, he's going to get more money from that bank because he's bringing somebody in. That is the way they function. That is why you see, it is only an Igbo man that will bring a boy from the village. The principles of multiplication, the principle of making wealth. They will bring a boy that has not gone to any school. They will teach him how to trade, teach him business. He will become a billionaire after 10 years. They are the only tribe that does it. That the whole world. Other tribe might do it, but they are the one that does it. That people will say, how did he make his money? Igbo man believe in one Nigeria. But people are still chastising because of the civil war. We have learned, some tribe have learned never to forgive. And they have taken advantage of that situation that happened. I never want to, anytime they say this, that Igbo man will not sell the land, that Igbo man, it takes my mind back to the civil war. My heart bleeds. Because I read it, I listened to Odumegwu Ojukwu when he was speaking it, when he was telling the story after reading his book. And that Odumegwu Ojukwu you see there, he speaks Yoruba fluently than even a Yoruba man. You know Ojukwu very well. He's very eloquent in speaking Yoruba. That is to tell you that he has dwelt and stayed and mingled in the land of the Yoruba very, very well. He speaks Yoruba fluently. I have seen him on tape where he speaks deep Yoruba to an elder statesman in Yoruba land that is older than him before he went to meet his forefathers. That is to show you the level of the mindset of an average Igbo man to bring everybody together to invest in the land of Nigeria. They have lost. They are the only people that I've seen. I just love them. The way I love my people.
Okay.
They were given 10 pounds to
Thank
survive after the civil war. And they built an empire of their own. There's nothing you can do to them that can bring them down. They will keep on multiplying. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for giving me this time.
Thank you, sir. You talk for 11 minutes. You not thank me today. Now 8 minutes I will give you.
You Igbo, man. I love them too much now.
Yes,
you yourself, you love them now.
I give you 8 minutes. Yeah, man, I put on for screaming. Not saying a lie. Lies, yeah.
They lie now.
Yeah, you know. So, my people, I appreciate every one of you. Everybody on the panel have given their submission. We need to go to bed and sleep now. So, we're going to give final submission. Now, this final submission is only going to be for 4 minutes. Nobody can interject anybody. If you know you want to interject, please use your 4 minutes to interject what other people have said. You know, don't just come into someone else 4 minutes, because I would really need to close right now. It's been a long day for me. Thank you very much, my people. Like I said before, I don't necessarily have to stay 5 hours, 7 hours here. I can come here and do 30 minutes, 40 minutes video. You know, if you're going to be paid, you're still also going to be paid for 1 minute video on YouTube. For those of you that understand how YouTube works, it's not about staying for 300 hours. It's not easy, you know, staying here the whole day sometimes, but still, I love it. Interacting with people every day on this platform. I learn every day from every one of you, including the people on the comment section. Some people on the comment section, they are very, very constructive with their comments, so you can learn from it. Not be the one with the right bozo. All those bozo, you can never learn anything from them. That make you see so many people who don't sleep for inside Twitter. You know, the way they come to they talk, you know the family where they come from. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, let's have it. Let me start from the first person here. I for say make I jump on and you know the agreement the cheat am. So make I yoko kuma call am and I'll still go enter wahala. Give us a mandate. I beg give us your final submission 4 minutes.
No. Go to the next person. Go to the next person.
Okay, finally. Okay, Oga CM, I beg.
Okay.
No. Oga CM, you never reach your turn. Never reach your turn. I beg your wait. I know say you want. I be get what you want to talk urgently.
Yeah, I thought
No.
it's my turn.
Yes, it's our last turn. But
Okay.
Oga
Okay.
CM,
Well, let her let's speak. Let her let's
okay.
speak.
Mr.
No
Alex,
problem.
give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you, okay, Mr. Najawash. Thank you for your revelation intervention. Thank you for the risk you took to bring this matter today, sensitive one of it from the Oba of Benin. Thank you. I want to apologize to people if you feel offended, but I stand with the Oba all the way. Yes, I stand with whether it's wrong or right. I'm sorry. It's my right to follow whoever I want to follow. It's my right to accept anybody I want to accept. So I stand with the Oba. I perfectly understand him. I'm a leader. I'm a father. I'm a husband. Sometimes your position, sometimes you can't say certain things. It doesn't make you a weak man. It makes you a wise man. So to say God ordained it is the will of God. So it's not a bad thing. Like I said before, people go to businesses, they lose 100 million naira. They say it's the will of God. They lose 50 million naira. Nobody pray for such things. But when you try your best and you could not save it, you say it's the will of God. It doesn't mean it's God that really ordained it. But you surrender to the will of God. That's what Yoba was saying. So I still stand by it. I stand with him all the way because I know him and his family allegedly are obedient. I know it from an inside source. So leave all those things. So if people want to use it against him, that's your business. So for me, I support him, and I will never dispute anything with anybody. We all have our life to live. So it doesn't make me corrupt. I'm not corrupt. Our Oba is a father to me, and I continue to see him in that light.
Exactly.
The greatest enemies we have right now is our leaders, the Labour Party senators and rep members that we elected that we are not hearing from. Federal government want to borrow 7.8 billion naira. Igbo's houses are being destroyed in $7.8 billion now. They are still negotiating. The money has not been released. They are still negotiating. They are using your great grandchildren's future to borrow money. Face that one. Igbo people's property are being targeted and being demolished, which I know is one of the reasons our Oba visited Lagos to remind some power drunk people that, hey, Lagos, maybe you are not told Lagos is not really what you think.
That was a strong message our Oba sent today.
Yes.
Strong message to Lagosians. Say,
yes.
Like say, but they cash on now.
Yes. Yes, but yeah, and I'm even hearing from Benin here that some powerful Igbos who are loyal to the Oba in Benin, they made some courtesy call to the palace allegedly. That was what prompted the king as a loving father. You cannot expect him to spill out everything in public. He went to remind them, hey, we don't do this. Because no time they crown a new Oba or a new Oba passes on in Lagos. You want to interrupt me?
Let's give me 10 seconds. The Oba of Benin, because my
thought
uncle
they
is
said
the
no
secretary.
interjection now.
Wait, no being
We
give me
never
the
stick to
time.
rules.
Let him carry on.
He gave me. He's looking at. Sorry, the Oba of Benin is the patron of the Igbo Association in the whole of Edo State. My
Exactly.
cousin, a distant cousin, is the secretary. He told me, so I can understand why.
So we just talk. Some of the most powerful people in Edo State went to the palace to complain. You don't solve a problem by the head. You go to the root. Our Oba he hardly visit apart from Abuja. He is one of the most respected kings in Africa. Togolese, when they are crowning a new king, they come to Benin. The same thing with Benin Republic. What do you think Republic of Benin? What's the meaning? It's a Benin word. So for me, I just think that we should always use our tongue to count our teeth. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I condemn the demolition of buildings in Lagos. The so-called Lagosians should be called to order. Thank you.
Thank you. For me, before I call on the next person, with this information right now, I promise every one of you here in the next 48 hours or less, I'll dig and come out. I'll dig and come out. Maybe then some of you will come back here and be apologizing, because I strongly believe this, but I want to bring it here to know that yes, some Igbo people cried to the Oba of Benin and he traveled all the way to Lagos because of that. But like my brother said, Mr. Alex, you cannot expect him to put for them to televise everything. You know, as Oba arrived in Lagos, something they where he and governor go talk privately and get with it, they go talk in front of camera. You know,
Exactly. Exactly.
you don't know,
You
and
cannot
all
just
that.
start insulting the governor in public.
Because at the moment now, with the kind of the ongoing demolition in Lagos, I believe that the only person that can cry to right now that can actually speak for them genuinely is the Oba of Benin. To be honest, right now, you know, is the Oba of Benin that I believe that these people will listen to. Because the house, are you aware that they mark more than 3,500 houses, you know, that they want to demolish?
4,000
So,
plus, my brother. 4,000 plus.
okay, 4,000 something. So they don't only destroy like 100 now, be 200, they talk. So person go there now, allegedly now, to see how they want to stop them. Una body they hot. Una don't know. Una don't know. So everybody, please, let's be calming down sometimes, because we don't know what is going on. You know, people, it might not be your house today. You might think it's a normal thing. But the people will suffer build that house. Like that man that was crying that he spent 300 million, you know, to build the house where they demolish. I want how that man want to start all over again, to be honest. You know, so if you know how much to build, to buy land, say for these areas, it's not cheap. It's not cheap. Some of us get properties everywhere, so we know what they talk about. So please, let's come back to the next person to speak to us. God bless you, my brother, Mr. Alex. You know, I really appreciate you. Thank you. Let me come to okay, Oga CM now. Oga CM, give us your final
Okay.
submission, sir. 4
Okay,
minutes.
yeah, thank you. My final submission is to let me sort of recap some of the things people posted on Twitter regarding the Igbo and their intransigence, maybe all this. Let me remind them. Ndị Igbo bring development anywhere they go, not just business people see. For those that know Lagos very well, there's Lagos City College on Sabo, Habat Macaulay Road, Habat Macaulay Street, Yaba. It was built by Zeke and the Igbo State Union. You go to Port Harcourt, there's Enitonia High School, Port Harcourt, owned by DK Onwenu, the father of Onyeka Onwenu, when he was the first principal and later the person representing Port Harcourt Municipal at Eastern Nigeria House of Assembly in Enugu. Enitonia High School is still in Port Harcourt. It may be taken over by Rivers State, part of abandoned property. That is Igbo man bringing education, showing light. Then you go to Kano. There's Igbo Union Secondary School in Kano. I think it's not changed to, I've forgotten the name now. If I remember, I will tell you, but it's still there because I know I served in Kano. Then you get to Kaduna. The one they call Rimi College, Kaduna, used to be St. John's College, Kaduna. Ndi Igbo built it. Queen Amina College, the one they call Queen Amina College, used to be either St. Catherine, something, a Catholic. Ndi Igbo helped to build it. So there are many of them I could count. These are lasting institutions. This is not a case of they took millions to go away. These are what they left there. Enitonia High School is still in Port Harcourt. Lagos City College is still on Habat Macaulay, Sabo Yaba, near Sabo Post Office. I know that one. Then the one in Kano and Kaduna. I know the others. So when people see Ndi Igbo, they are just light. I'm not trying to boast. But what angers us now is that when after doing all this, with all the killings, if they are not telling us all this, it is not bad though. Like they said, if we can survive with 20 pounds after the war, when there is none of us abroad, only very few, how then do you think? By the way, let me say this to because we always survive. No Yoruba man, no Hausa man, no Nigerian, no ethnic group in Nigeria has ever donated $1 million to an institution that is not in his tribal area. An Igbo doctor in New York donated $1 million to College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. I want somebody to beat it. Is that not an Igbo man? The man is from Anambra State. An Igbo man, Allen Onyema, was the person that had to volunteer his aircraft to be carrying Nigeria, at least from Sudan. Have we forgotten all this? Is it just Igbo this, Igbo? Have people forgotten? When Nigerians were in harm's way, we saw what happened in Sudan. People were rescuing their people. Nigerians were told, go to Ethiopia. Or is it Ethiopia said no. They have to assemble at Egypt. Allen Onyema was over the place saying all they needed was just cross the border, and you are free. The aircraft is waiting. Free of charge. How many billion was that in Naira? When people say that's why sometimes when some of us, when we cry, and I keep saying it, look, they are pushing us to Biafra, and it will surely come. Because when we go home with this type of tears in our eyes, we go and hoist our flag. We can't have it both ways. We can't go to the north and lose, go to the west and lose, go to the east, abandon property. Then they beat us, seize our property, give us 20 pounds, everything, give us the highest cutoff mark for us to become one Nigeria. Yet what people remember is all this. I'm saying it too. When the thing comes, they are pushing us. This is what now they kind of saw, but they pushed him down. And now look at where we are. Look at the landmark in Igbo left. How many people has gone to build all these schools? Let me stop here. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Augustine, Dr. CM, thank you very much for your submission. To be honest, anybody fighting for Biafra, or you are fighting for separation, you're fighting for division, anything you are fighting for, I can't blame anybody. You know why? Because if you look at the situation in Nigeria, they have pushed everybody to the wall. But if you are fighting for anything, don't drag other people with you by force. That is my stand all the time. Yes, don't say you must join us, or you are already part of us, or you. No. For me, like Augustine just talked just now, fine. I must respect his submission and his opinion. For me, I'm fighting for a better Nigeria. Yes. Apart from UK and Nigeria, I don't have another country, and I don't want to have another country. I'm sorry. That is me. I don't want me tomorrow now. I can't say no, I'll not be Nigeria again. I'm not maybe they're saying Edo don't turn to country, and Edo country or Edo federal. I don't want to call up. I just want a better Nigeria. And I believe if we all are blessed to have a good leader, that better Nigeria, we can have it. Yes, we can have it. Many of us, drastically, it will drop. Many of us that is complaining right now for separation, it will drop drastically. Many of us have invested so much in Nigeria. So how are you going to carry your properties with you to go to another country that you are crying for? And how old are you now? So for me, the reason why everybody is crying is because of these satanic people, that there is no hope that these people will change anytime soon. Thank you. Let me come to the next person to speak to us. So we can find out. Madam Ahmed. What?
You don't reach my turn now, no.
Okay, no, I'll call you after Madam Ahmed. I don't know if you'd already. I'll call you after Madam Ahmed.
I spoke after CM the last time.
You say what?
I spoke after CM the last time.
No, I'm deliberately keeping you, sir. It's not yet. Yeah. Madam Ahmed, Brad, please, final submission. Thank you. Okay, she's not even available anyway, so that's fine. Let me go to give us a mandate, please. Give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much for the time. Thank you very much for all that you do. Well, my last submission, the Oba is entitled to his opinion. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. That's his own opinion, but it is not standing binding because, like we said, you may lose money and say it's God's will, depending on the situation that actually happened to you, how you lose that thing. Not when we all saw how this shenanigan happened during the election. This election actually is the worst of election in the issue of Nigeria. Over 80 people we occupied in the election, and 19 years ago occupied himself because one man incited violence against the people, stole the election. And for me, that's my own opinion is I don't support that, but I mean he's entitled to his opinion. Then when it comes to the Igbos in Lagos, this is the aftermath of what you see when people don't stand for integrity. They don't stand for the truth. Because I mean, you said you won the election, right? And you already won it. Then take it away and go. You stole the election. You buy people. Now you are destroying their properties because you feel you have the power against the people and rendering them homeless. And no, that's wickedness against humanity. And this can be even taken against. It can be taken to the ICPC court because this is wickedness against humanity. Before the people built on those lands, they got document, they got approval. I mean, people went there to see those properties, people gave them approval and everything. So why now all of a sudden you say they build on waterways? You were there. They came, I mean, those houses are not little houses, they are mansions. So they would have met the government and say, I'm building here. They would have gone to investigate the properties. And that's even an indictment on the Lagos State government. Because for you to have allowed them build that place, you went in, you inspected the properties. You gave them a go-ahead to build on those lands. Now they build on the land and you're saying they are building on waterways. So they can sue them. You can take it to international courts. They can be sued, and I mean, this is evil against humanity, and that can be dealt with. And then the last one, when it comes to Schreibel, I think for me, Edolite, please open your eyes and be ready for next year election, because with everything going on now, with the different comments and everything was saying, it's most likely that APC may end up taking that state if Labour Party does not arise and get a viable candidate that can actually beat all of these guys into their party and then be able to take over the state and we get a better state for them. I think for me, I'll just leave it here. But wonderful discussion so far. Nigerians, let's be hopeful. Hopefully, some days we get a better country and a better leader. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Somebody asked me a question on the comment section, although I lost it now, asking me that calling them is a satanic is not an insult. I don't know, leave them. Okay, Ushena. No, it's not an insult. It's an expression and a description, of their character. So it's not an insult, and you can listen. Most politicians are using that. Most especially, Dino Melaye always use it on Channels Television and Arise Television all the time. I don't know. Some people say they copied it from our platform that I started this first. I don't know, but still, it's an expression how to describe these people. There's no other way you can describe them. Yeah, just say they are satanic people, because these people, I don't know any other way I can describe them. Yes, it's not a direct attack to anybody, but it's a description of the full body of the all politicians, all the satanic politicians in Nigeria. Thank you very much. Let me come to the next person to quickly speak to us. Okay, Black Panther, please give us your final submission before Nigeria will round up with us. You have 4 minutes, sir.
You don't reduce that. Mahmoud.
4 minutes I give everybody, brother.
Okay, I'd say the Mahmoud. Oh, Mr. Najaos, I want to thank you. Thank everybody for all what you've done. And I want to keep on saying this. Igbo Kwenu, my Igbo brothers, may God bless you guys. The struggle might look long and difficult, but we are all going to come to the promised land by His grace. This fight is not for an individual, certain group, is for all of us. If you touch one of us, you touch every one of us. That is how it's supposed to be. So we are moving like a wild wind against the intruders, against the satanic manipulators who have caused themselves to separate a great nation like Nigeria. God bless you all, bless Igbo race, bless the Benin race, bless the entire tribes in Nigeria. I want to say this in Edo State. You see, when I said, when the deputy governor was fighting the governor, I knew that was a game plan. It was a game plan. Finally, you see when they settle, he say, he's my boss. See, no one will take twister. The politicians, I follow them once. I know what they are. They can never change with their tricks because they've seen Nigeria as a docile state whereby they cannot remember. But many of us that are wise will always remember and track them whenever they make their manipulations. What I want to say here is that PDP, we find every way to win the election in Edo State. It's very difficult for them to manipulate up to 100%, up to 90% in Edo State because Edo State is a peculiar state. If you know how election is being done there, it is very strong, stiff, highly contested. They don't get scared of anybody when they are doing any election. So I want to say here that Philip Shuaibu will be the PDP aspirant. But one thing I have said, and I'll continue to say, the Labour Party chairman and their group, they are not yet ready for election, except the Edo people will rise up again, the way we rose up for the governor, the present governor. If we rise up again in unison, we are going to elect our own person that will deem it right, that will fix Edo State for us, but not Philip Shuaibu, because Philip Shuaibu is there to protect the water storm project gangsters that ate the money. That is all because he's part and parcel of the water storm project. He's part and parcel of it. So they will keep him there to protect themselves, not to open themselves, so that EFCC does not go after them. So Philip Shuaibu, they will fight it. Even the APC will support Philip Shuaibu to cover the track. That is all what they are because they were all in APC before. So they transformed to PDP. So we should all forget about any APC. It is still that PDP in Edo State. That PDP in Edo State is still APC.
Which EFC are you referring to? EFCC. Is there EFC in
The
Nigeria?
IFCC. No, I'm just saying that for people to learn. The PDP is still.
Oshomole said once you join APC, your sins are forgiven.
Forget Oshomole. The PDP in Edo State is APC. Not be their brother. All of them not be APC they did before they fight. When they come, they tell say politicians they fight. They know they fight.
But Oshomole said it now that if you join APC, your sins are forgiven. So there's no any FCC.
Forget Oshomole. No, they relevant
right.
again.
Time is up.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash. Thank you, everyone. We are going to speak on the saga of what is happening in Lagos State and what is happening in Nigeria on Wednesday. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. God bless you all. Okay, to Naija, thank you so much for your patience and your understanding. Please give us your final submission.
Yeah, thank you, Naija, for having me. As I said, the Oba was basically stating the obvious, and he's not the politician. You have to understand where he's coming from. And from the way he started, I thought he was about to just start insulting the Tinubu from this way he was talking about the court case. The reason why he's bringing it up because you can tell that's where his mindset was. The mindset was maybe he was hoping that Obi was going to win and stuff like that. That's why I brought it up. And then he went on to just state the obvious, and some people are feeling like, oh, because he said that. How is that mysterious? I don't understand how people cannot think holistically sometimes. We have been conditioned to think that only good thing comes from God. All is God. You know, it's just very simple. And when God created Adam and Eve, he didn't say, oh, you have to be worshiping morning to night, and every evening you have to come and pray to me. No. He told them, go and live in the garden, do what you need to do. Study what he has created. Basically, understand what the world is. And we have corrupted most of all this religion and how we look at the world, that we just misinterpret what people say constantly. And then we think that something is wrong, and we keep wondering whether we are cursed. We are not cursed, it's just that we are not paying attention. The truth is, regarding the issue in Lagos, where they are, the demolition is, for me, is a very, very simple matter. If the Lagos authority gives anybody a kind of house, the document that they used to give people assurance that their property belongs to them, the deed to the house, if the Lagos government did that, then they will compensate the people that their property is getting destroyed. But if they didn't do that, then the house was built on based on corruption, basically. And if you say you want to fight corruption in this country, and you are saying, oh, because of tribal issue, you don't want to fight corruption, then you have to question yourself whether you're not even part of the problem of the country. Because when people just say, oh, because it's affecting a certain group of people, so you cannot fulfill the law anymore, then don't complain when other people are breaking the law too. The entire thing is a shambles. We can't keep running the country where people just break the law and get away with it. However, the ones that actually got document from the Lagos government, sorry, there's a bit of noise coming through. Where is that coming from now? The ones that got document from the Lagos government will be compensated, and rightfully so, because it means that the person that went and built that house trusted that they were building the house with the permission of Lagos government. And when their house is destroyed or their property is destroyed, the local government has to compensate them. But if the local government doesn't have any official receipts or document that they have given to you, then it's from corrupt practices. If anything, you should be prosecuted, because the people's properties that have been flooded and destroyed in that area, who is paying for it? We always have to think about the other flip side of the coin sometimes. And regarding I don't like to patronize. I don't want to turn this conversation into Southeasterners issue constantly, because they are not the only ones that have issues in Nigeria. Everybody is messed up in Nigeria, and the only problem with our country is that we are not paying attention to our real problem. Our real problem is that the oppressed versus the oppressors, and we are not banding together. The oppressed are not banding together. We are busy dividing ourselves. Oh, we are Southeast, we are Southwest. We are all messed up. The oppressors are getting away with it. I know people are topping it up. I just saw a video right now where a white man was talking about how they are going to be making their plans, because they expect Africa to develop, how they are going to make sure that if it comes to a war, they are going to keep us down. And we are not awake, and we're just there fighting ourselves and thinking that we're going to get away with it. We have to build ourselves. All this talk we are having on the side is going to be of no consequence in the end. Because when they come and colonize us, we're having these arguments too. When they came, they just broke up all the fights and took over our country. And we still haven't learned our lesson from that goodness. And this is why I say God is telling you giving you the answer, but you're not paying attention. And tomorrow you go church and start praying that who did this to us. Pay attention. We are not the worst people under the face of the sun. Other people are divided and very hateful and very destructive. And we need to figure that out and come together and start battling our way for survival. We are facing an existential issue. It might not seem like that right now, but when you hear that white man saying what he was saying, this video was just put up recently, he understands. He's one of my kind on the other side. He understands what is coming. So we have to wake up to this truth and take the blessings God has given us and build on it. Was it not the parable of the talents, when God gave people stuff and somebody gave people? Let me just finish this one just very quickly. The parable of the talent, where they gave them something to go and invest, and one of them just came back with the investment, the money that they gave to them, and the other one went and built on it. That is the story of the world today. God has given us far more and given Europeans and most of part of the world far less. They have used and built on it, and we are here complaining, pointing fingers at each other instead of us to build on it. That's our one warning. When the day of reckoning comes, you should not blame God for it. God has given you all the tools you need to better yourself more than any other people on the face of this earth. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much to Nigeria. God bless you. Thank you, everybody that managed to come to this broadcast today. I want to appreciate you all, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast for today. Is another day again tomorrow. We don't really enter tomorrow for UK anyway. I want to appreciate you, Oga CM. Thank you so much. I'm learning a lot from you and many other people right here on this panel. Thank you very much, my brother. Give us a mandate. We agree, disagree every day here, but we are still together as family. Thank you to Nigeria. God bless you. Your submission today, I appreciate you. Thank you. Black Panther, my brother, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Alex, Madam Patricia, and Madam Ame, and many others that came in today in the likes of Mr. Chuks Obiboise, and who was it again? I think, and every other person. I can't remember. Right. I want to appreciate those of you that called into the show as well. Thank you so much. May God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For those of you that I could not pick your call, maybe your calls were coming in the wrong time. And yeah, but nevertheless, I don't segregate here. Tomorrow is another day. I'll pick your call. And for those of you on the comment section, I understand we agree and disagree. A lot of people express themselves today. That's fine. That's fine. We still want family. You're entitled to how you feel, to express it. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. The only thing I'm against is insult. If you don't insult me, you can, even me myself, you can criticize me. I don't have any problem with that at all. Criticize me if I'm doing anything wrong so that I can learn from it and do better tomorrow. But when you insult me, I will not take it. When you insult my commenters, my panelists, my callers, or anybody from my platform, I will not accept it. You know, thank you very much. But if you do something that, you know, that will make people to insult you, you know, then what we do is remove you from the platform. You know, so please, let's try to, I understand that sometimes the heat might be too much. People get out of their, you know, their track and just do something that is against the platform. But when we bring you back, please accept it, you know. And I want to come back again. My Oba is my Oba and is my father. That one can never change forever. I want everybody to understand that. And remember that our monarchs, you know, they must be respected. I said it before, the last time we talked about Oni of Ife or Oba of Lagos. It's just that I cannot really figure which one was it anymore. You know, that you cannot use my platform to hide and disrespect the monarch. No, you cannot. They are not your mate on now or forever. I also saw a comment earlier on the comment section. Somebody saying Ifoba is not a human being. They are human being, but they are not like you. Have that in mind. You know, they are kings. You know your fear wake up because say you don't get money, you want to become king overnight. You know, I don't know whether they happen for other place, but my own king is not like that. So you know, you must respect them. You know, so yeah. But if you are agreeing or disagreeing with them, doesn't mean that you disrespect anybody. That's fine. It's a normal thing. You know, what about Benin said yesterday? I don't like it and I disagree. Then you say that we move on. Do you think I have the power to start forcing people? You don't have right to disagree with my king. No, you can. That's not a problem. You know, disagree and move on. Don't disrespect anybody here. That's not a problem. I also saw somebody wrote earlier on, okay, Aboazi, Mr. Aboazi, you said that Mr. Peter will be people. Let me read your comment because your comment, I did not understand it, but with my understanding, I will quickly respond to it. Let me see if I'll find it again because Aboazi left a comment that I don't understand. Okay, you said, but I put it on the screen, but nobody said Peter Obi was entitled to his opinion when everyone on this platform was calling in and condemning him for not condemning the senators pertaining the soft cars when they ask him. You know, but Mr. Aboazi, if you say this, that means you are comparing Mr. Peter Obi with our king, which is wrong. I disagree with you on that too. Mr. Peter Obi
Niger,
is a politician.
Niger watch. Even this a lie. I remember you said it here that day I also spoke. We said whatever P2B must have, whether he condemned it behind when he was meeting with them. The fact that when he addressed, he didn't say it. So
Exactly.
I remember to go and check the tape. We said it. So it's not
Thank
that
you,
we
sir.
didn't condemn. We condemned it. If you check, we condemned it.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. You know, and apart from that, I was trying to see from another angle. Mr. Peter Obi is a politician. Oba of Benin is not a politician. So please, that kind of comparison is disrespectful. Nobody should compare my Oba with a politician. It's not, our Oba is not a politician. He's a king. So it doesn't have anything to do with politics. So, you know, and apart from that, you know, I will not allow anybody to come here to insult. In fact, the proper hit all of us passed through during the campaign. I don't allow anybody to come here and insult Peter Obi. You know how many people where we come out from window from this platform during the time of the campaign? Have you ever seen me? I'll sit down here, somebody they insult Peter Obi. You don't see anybody. I'm asking anybody. It's not possible now. You come here, you can say everybody will try at that time. Will they throw them through window? You know. So talk less of my Oba, please. You know, my Oba is not a politician, and nobody should compare him with anything. You know, his statement, you say you disagree, that's fine, is your right, and I'm not talking about that. You know, yes, my Oba is my God, Dr. Red Pill. Yes, you have to accept it like that. You know, he's my God, and you should just leave it like that. Okay, I've said that so many times, and that is how we were brought up as a do son where I be. You know, after God, the second God that we have, you know, is our Oba of Benin. I don't know about you. I don't know where you came from. You know, maybe your own, not so your own parents, they bring you up. I'm telling you how.
Oba Tope, he
Oba
said.
Tope, he said, yes. You know, may the Oba live long, amen. You know, so please don't ask me that question again, because if you drop that kind of question again in a sarcastic manner, then I'll know where you are going. I'll take action, please. You know, there's area you cannot just go. Don't go there. It's not even because it's my Oba. Any Oba on this platform, you are not allowed to disrespect them. Please, if anybody knows, say I don't disrespect or I allow people to disrespect Oni Oba, talk on here. Even when Oni of Ife, I don't know whether Oni of Ife talk for here, people disagree. When one person was trying to disrespect, the person was thrown out. That's how it is. You cannot just come here and be saying, I've said this so many times on this platform that our elders don't forsake us, they don't abandon us. Some of our traditional leaders, they don't abandon us. Some of our religious leaders, they don't abandon us. It's a normal thing, but it's not my duty to just start calling Adeboye, I go insult him, Oyedepo, I go insult him, Pastor Chris, I cannot do such thing. Cannot. Okay, NG said, Elvis, does it mean that even when he is wrong, you will support him? No, you can disagree. I be you know follow us for big. Why not they bring way to the and you know gay? I don't understand that. Yes, if somebody is wrong, you disagree. But I cannot insult anybody because you are wrong. Even you, NG Okoro, if you are wrong, I don't have right to insult you. I will only disagree with you, not to insult you. That's my stand. I be my stand not clear. I be my use the Bible to talk him. I don't understand. Yes, if you know, say even me myself, you know, say I'm wrong. Yes, disagree with me. But you don't have right to insult me just because I'm wrong. You don't. I don't have right to insult you just because you are wrong. I can disagree with you. That's my stand, and that stand can never ever change. Not just because it's my Oba or anybody, that's how it is. That's me. Well, okay, because somebody you're on, you're the insult. It's just like on comment section in other platforms. When you comment, instead of somebody to say I disagree, you'll see they'll say this one head, no, you're correct. So people, I don't know whether some people don't get sense. Must you just insult to respond to people? Somebody just commented what he think about the post. They'll just come. It's almost happening. It's frequently happening on Instagram and Twitter. They'll just come under your post, insult you. But must you insult? Eh? You don't know whether a day I know I reach. It's your duty to come here. No, Mr. Man, I disagree with you. This is how it's supposed to be. Say, oh, I don't know. I go learn from you. But if you insult me, how do you want me to learn from you? So it's not about doing something right or wrong. Anybody will do anything wrong, disagree with it. The person still do something right, but also have a remind there are some kind of things where somebody go do right, you go agree. Some people will still come tell you, say no, they disagree. But in your mind, you think say it's right. You don't know. It dey like that now. They'll tell you, say no, I disagree. You can't explain tire. Say no, what did this way to do right? Oh, So depend on the view where you take see whether it's right or wrong, but still agree, disagree, don't insult anybody on my platform. You know, talk less of my own Oba is not possible. Thank you. I will use this opportunity to talk to everybody that is listening right now, or those of you that will be playing back the video. Focus more on your politicians that is enslaving you. Yes, because these guys will continue to enslave you probably forever. Because they don't see and say many of us are weak. Yes, they know that many of us are very, very weak, and many of us prefer to hide. Hide under our keyboard. They talk with you with the talk. So we cannot continue like this, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. And for those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please endeavor to share our video, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we're on air, so that you can join this interaction, because many people like it when we are talking to you. Notice they pick one comment, respond, pick another comment, respond. It's beautiful.
Where is Black Panther? Okay, Black Panther don't go. Okay.
All right. Can you hear me?
Thank you, Niger Watch. Oh, you don't go.
Who don't go?
Okay, Black Panther Day. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, my people.
Okay, not true.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, please, Niger Watch, if to say you give me 10 minutes, my Black Panther
no,
well.
I don't get 10 minutes. I don't get that.
Okay. My for 5 minutes.
You want to go chop at the yam for us, yeah.
No, not 10 minutes. Tomorrow we'll go Yabam.
Black Panther well.
Make una let this man go rest now. Una come late. Black Panther and CM. Una let this man go rest.
Thank you. And I want to quickly address this.
I want
let me
Black
quickly
Panther.
say this. Please hold on, sir. Please. Let me quickly say this. Some of una will not the quick conjoin me for here. I want to let una know, say, una know they do me good, to be honest. People like give us a mandate, stand with me from beginning. If somebody, for example, somebody not there with me from beginning,
but
you
in
sure
the
say I
headache
go
now. In the headache now. Say we done this na Baze boost area time. In the headache now.
No, what I'm trying to say, sir. Somebody will not, if all of una decide not to join me early, you sure say I go even stay up to 40 minutes to wait for you to come here. Our door close already.
We are the royal guard. We are the royal guard.
Okay,
somebody needs to be here with us.
I go mandate Black Panther, making them come early. Black Panther.
No, Black Panther now him be the late comer we will get for this platform. So he can never ever be trusted. So anyway, my people, I still appreciate.
Now don't tag me. I dey pass through the window now. All of us now. Where would they pass through for Nigeria? Have a window.
I know pass. I know.
No, people when they pass window, no, they say for that pass window. They pass window.
I know.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Let me quickly appreciate the people on the comment section, starting from Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you, Abo Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'd like to quickly appreciate I have more people there. My brother, Mr. Alex, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Again, there, Madam, I'm a bride. I can see you, Stella Emasemedo, Fredo Simple. Thank you, NG Okoro. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Michael Organemaro. And God bless all of you. Thank you so much, Dr. Red Pill. Thank you so much. Thank you. Gospel Music 24. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you for your understanding. We agree, we disagree here every day, please. We shouldn't take things personal. That's why it is called panel. Tomorrow we go still smile. Maybe we'll bring topic we go make you smile. Maybe the following day we'll still bring topic we go scatter your whole day. But after you don't allow and scatter your day, if they come back next time, don't put on for mind. Because some people go label the platform. Oh, this platform is this, is that. We know the platform is not this or that. We stand for what is right and straight. It's a platform where you are allowed to express yourself, but not to insult anybody. That is what I'll end it with. In case some of you that are going to be playing by this video don't understand what we stand for, or will continue to echo it, you can express yourself. Nobody can truncate that, but you cannot, I repeat, you cannot and never insult anybody through your expression. Thank you very much, my people. Take care, my people. Now, we'll draw the curtain. Our God CM, thank you so much. Black Panther, give us a mandate. Our God to Nigeria and many, many others that join us today. Now, yeah, we draw the court. I'll see you guys again by God's grace, 6 p.m. later on, because we don't enter the next day for here. Today, now Tuesday now for year 28th of November. Although the broadcast is on the 27th, Monday, 2023. You know,
Now,
so
they consider us ready for US. We know they do UK number every time.
not worry. You know, say me not follow na date there. All those country one are the first certificate, so they get as the B. So so I love to concern you to that they do for them, my brother. So now if I put people into consideration, now people like CN,
now you don't insult us to say you don't insult us now say the first certificate.
Give us a mother. At the year your pikin they talk say be go sleep. At your year that one your pikin say daddy leave him alone, go and sleep.
Don't mind that one. No, go sleep. Carry and go sleep.
Now God go bless that pikin for me. I just hear with he talk. He say, daddy, leave him alone, go and sleep. For once. Bini say tamu go and sleep, my friend.
Go and get interpreter.
No, I understand what you mean. No, I think so. I understand what you talk.
God see him know everything because I been you. Not go use black pattern, not go use Benite, take fool yourself around black around God see him.
You know, God see him. I know they don't want
Can you interpret?
No need. They say go sleep tomorrow. Go sleep.
Go and sleep.
Go and sleep.
You know, your pikin say me go sleep. You see they talk for there. Can you? Can somebody lock that man out of there, my friend? All right, guys. I appreciate you all. I God will bless you now. You know, long live my great Oba of Benin. May he live long. Oba talk may you know, he said
Ogidigan.
Ogidigan talk may he said you can't change that from us. I'm sorry. And I want to use this opportunity to pass to some of you. If you know you have Oba and you are insulting your Oba, or you join other people to be insulting your Oba, you are a disgrace. I'm telling you. I want to say it again. If you have Oba where you, in your own tradition, where you come from, and you're insulting your Oba, disrespecting your Oba, or you join other people to be disrespecting your Oba, you are a disgrace. Have that in mind, regardless of what. It's just like you say you're common, you they insult your father, your biological father, you know. So you are a disgrace, regardless of any wrong way your papa and mama do. You can only disagree with them. You can never disrespect them. But if you are one of those people that call out your dad, insult your dad, disrespect your dad or your parents, you know, then you are a disgrace. Have that in mind. You might not agree, but somehow you will agree someday. Take care, my people. Now God have a blessing and good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. dey do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí, Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí, Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé òde